Y'all know what it is, man. Special edition. It's risque up in this mug. Yeah, goat over here on the limb right now.
It's the goat. Cut, you killing him. It's the goat. Cut, you killing him.
I'm a wild Indian, you know I go crazy. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Exes ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more.
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people.
That's right.
When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us.
How you gonna refute that? How?
Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us.
Can't touch.
Khalil, you going crazy.
Yeah, get back.
Can't touch this.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Shout out MC Hammer, man. Real gangster. Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Take your favorite rapper, love bitch.
Can't touch this.
Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Look, Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Take your favorite rapper, love bitch.
Can't touch this.
Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Take your favorite rapper, love bitch.
Can't touch this.
Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust this. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Look, bad little bitch can't suck dick. Told a hoe just like this.
Can't touch this.
Take my time, can't rush this. Big break in my lap, can't touch this.
It's the
Got
goat.
stopped by a cop, but I didn't get shot, cause I'm legal and you know they can't.
Can't touch this.
Every bitch got me on a crush list. If she bout her money, I'ma give her this much dick. See my ex-hoe. What's up, bitch? Can I get a hood? Hell no.
Can't touch this.
Broke water faucet, too much drip. Seen her with a new nigga.
My OG,
I'm a nigga that he really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it.
Joshua
Please
Stewart,
get my dick and my nuts licked. Never
Ron Black Farahkhan.
any shit is way
y'all
too
brothers.
much. Tell her that bitch real quick. Really got it like street, no luck shit. I ain't never had to be on no fuck shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed.
Can't touch this.
No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed.
Can't
Fuck
touch
shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed.
Can't touch this.
Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck sit. Got her in the truck quick, show her how to duck quick. Hey, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed.
Can't touch this.
Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck sit. Got her in the truck quick, show her how to duck quick. Eat it up good, too much spit. When you get
Empress Freedom Feather.
let my dick go, bitch can't cut this. Bad bitch, no bitch can't trust it. This hoe wanna see my gun, knowing goddamn well.
Can't touch this.
Never let a bitch touch your gun. You can't touch it, baby, I'm the owner. You gotta go if you not buying the wanna. No longer am I just applying the corner. Look, fuck a virus, bitch, cause I am corona. 10th floor, getting high in the sauna. Dropped out of school, I could buy a diploma. Take it further, you can try if you wanna. Here, you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you wanna. Take it further, you can try if you wanna. Here, you can have it, you can die if you want. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you wanna. Yeah.
Can't touch this. Can't touch this. It's the goat. Cut, you killing him.
Welcome on this Renegade Friday edition of our show. Chief got some shit he wanna do. Here we go.
Cut. Hey man, peace to everybody, man. I go cut.
Oh, let me fix that.
Mic check. We got Jock to do it in the building. Bronze Farahkhan. Prescription Feather. Wolf. Dre Cobb's music is in the building. Mic check. Hey, peace, everybody.
Phone check, everybody. You got that? Hey, you should be clear, brother.
I'm good. So, how you feeling?
All well.
Yeah, man. So this is the Golden DJ Cut Tag Talk Mix Show. You guys already know, man. Friday edition, man. We're gonna be doing some things a little different today, man. Cut, man. Very controversial topic right now. Very controversial. But what we're gonna do? Shout out to our brother Smoke Signal. We need to get some clarity on this thing. You know what I'm saying? And I think, and a lot of times, cooler heads gotta prevail, right? And grown men gotta start stepping up and speaking. You know what I mean? And one has a grown man stepped up. You know what I'm saying? An elder, a leader. You know what I'm saying? Been a leader for a long time, and the Aborigine, colored, Negro, all the words that they use, even all the way down to African American, Black American. How you look at it, the Honorable Minister Louis Farahkhan has always said things, stepped out. You know what I mean? Even in detriment, a lot of times to be popular and things like that or whatever. So a lot of people, even if you're not even a Muslim or even in the Nation of Islam, stuff like that, you still identify with somebody speaking truth to power. So it's all about truth. It's not about personal feelings. It's not about whether you like this or like that. It's just about the truth. And that's what we want to get out tonight, right? Now, what's the problem is, right? A lot of people are not truth. And I think that's really interesting, you guys. A lot of people understand what Weinstein them. Okay? Think about all this is going on with Ye, and they still doing business with Harvey Weinstein. Think about that. It ain't about black or white, you guys. It's about right or wrong, good or evil. Now, brothers and sisters, a lot of people butthurt. Last night we did Slavery Was a Choice. And I know a lot of people didn't catch that. It might go over a lot of people's heads, but when you think about it, you do a little research instead of being, once again, programmed to be, right, just a soundbite or even a tweet or an Instagram post, man. How many words can you get in there? To be able to explain that, right? So, or to even elaborate on it. Shouldn't you be able to look into that instead of being just somebody typing something in the chat room right now that you're just gonna jump out the window? All of a sudden, somebody typed in the chat room. Really? So just going back to all this, let's get back to the truth. Let's get back to why are we in this position right now? And it's really about people wanting to speak the truth to power, or what you perceive as power. I know that the people are the power, and we've been fooled to be against each other, from black to white to in-betweens to all these all the different denominations, even in the same religion, sex, everything. All these things are somebody's behind pulling the strings to keep everybody mad. What about peace? What about just coming to the table and having the conversation in the public with everybody? What about telling the truth? Stop censoring. And then if there's nothing to hide, then the people should be able to tell this, right? So this is what this is about. This is about the truth. I don't think people want the truth, okay? That's the problem. It's about the truth.
I know.
We're going to get the truth out. That's what we're doing over here. And hey, look, they might want to censor it. They might want to shut stuff down. That's how that works. That's why we got to get our own shit, you guys. Coming soon. Stay tuned, man. We building over here. Remember, only builders 20 2022@gmail.com. Tap in. Yeah, man, like I said, man, we're really building. Like I said, you guys really got serious, it's about the vibrations pushing this forward, man. That's what it's about. Yeah, just paying everything forward, man, and working together, man. That's what it's about. It's like everybody else, nobody should be bad about nobody working together. Group economic, you know what I'm saying? And anybody standing in the way of that, by any means, you know what I'm saying? That's just not playing fair at this point. You know what I'm saying? And so let's just stand there, you know what I'm saying? So I say Chicago stand up, man. But America stand up. The world stand up. You want the truth. Everybody stand up for the truth, man. It's about the truth. It's not about black and white. Now, back to the brothers and sisters, right? Check it out. Now, we're mad about the White Lives Matter shirt, right? Now, we went over that a little bit, but we gotta re-examine this again, okay? Now, it was not attacked at nobody of color, of course. That was explained. Who was specifically who was targeting, right? Now, if you guys haven't been paying attention, anybody that targets, oh my God, eugenics and Planned Parenthood, they'll figure out any other little ways, right, to vilify you. So going after the real subjects, the real things that make change, right? Remember, right or wrong. Right, wrong. Challenging the narrative of the Democratic Party. Remember, right or wrong, right? It's not about feelings. Oh, well, we've always voted Democratic and down ballot. Really? Okay, well, let's do an inventory of that. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong. It's not about feelings. It's about right or wrong tonight. So this is what we're gonna get into. Let's get it, man.
I want to close with basketball, since LeBron was in the news. Have you ever seen such a clamor over our brothers? Did you hear how the owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers talked about poor brother like he betrayed Cleveland by moving somewhere else? But guess what? We did the research. Let's look at who the commissioners of sports are. Still on the plantation. Let me show you. David Stern, Jewish, National Basketball Association Commissioner. Maurice Podoloff, the first president of the NBA. Bud Selig, Major League Baseball Commissioner. Gary Bettman, National Hockey League Commissioner. Mark Cohen, Canada, Canadian Football League Commissioner. Don Garber, Major League Soccer Commissioner. Sidney Halter, the first commissioner of the Canadian Football Field. Now, Leslie Alexander, Jewish, owns the Houston Rockets. Mickey Arison is the owner of the Miami Heat.
That's right.
Miami Heat. Is that where LeBron is?
If it's going
Is that where Dwayne Wade is? Is that where Rosh is?
if
Larry Brown was a U.S. basketball coach, but Mark Cuban, the owner of the Dallas Mavericks, he's Jewish. Alan Cohen, former co-owner of the Boston Celtics and the New Jersey Nets, the New York Knicks, and the New York Rangers. William Davidson, principal owner of the Detroit Pistons of the NBA, the
That's
Detroit
right.
Shock of the WNBA. Dan Gilbert, owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
where they do that
Now Now listen. You know,
Oh my
some
God!
plantations, if you go to, they treat you better. But our brother went from one plantation owner who is Jewish to another plantation owner who is Jewish. And the Jewish owner in Miami was jumping up and down because these Negroes sitting here like they are the top stars. But in the background is the dude that's saying, boy, we gonna get $750 million coming in because of these 3 Negroes. But they're meat on a plantation. So Mr. Gilbert is hot with Mickey Arison. And guess what? They went for less money. Because see, black folk today can't be bought all the way out with money. They want a championship ring. Oh, a ring. Oh. Damn. Look at you. Boy, you're the craziest people. But God said he would choose a foolish people, and we certainly fit the bill, don't we? Wait now. Renan Katz from Israel, he's part owner of the Miami Heat. Herbert Cole, owner of the Milwaukee Bucks. Jerry Krause, general manager of the Chicago Bulls. Jerry Reinsdorf, owner of the Chicago Bulls and the Chicago White Sox. Abe Putland, owner of WNBA's Washington Mystics. Bruce Ratner, owner of the New Jersey Nets. Howard Schultz, U.S. owner of Seattle Supersonics and the founder of Starbucks. Larry Tannenbaum, owner of the Toronto Raptors. Brett Yormark, president and CEO of the New Jersey Nets. Now look, see, you strong, strapping Negroes, you Negroes that are good for sport. The Quran said his world is sport and play. And every time you play, he gets rich.
Wow. Wow. Check your mic, Holiday.
So, I mean, so as you guys can tell, that was some years ago, that video. And nothing's changed. Like, you know what I mean? This has been going on. We go over the history of this stuff. We break a lot of stuff down. A lot of stuff's been exposed. You know, a lot of nefarious things have been exposed. Not saying there's no good things. So this is not about black or white. It's about right or wrong. And there's a lot of gray areas, apparently, within right or wrong. You guys understand what I'm saying? Some people believe that they can just turn a blind eye to wrong because they're getting paid. So they'll turn a blind eye to that. A lot of it, and just so they can have a comfortable life and go against their community. You know what I'm saying? Which is the good community, the right community, the people. It's not about black or white. Once again, Kanye, yay, salute to the guy, was breaking down that illusion, that barrier. Pay attention. And I was like, he's against the black community. I'm against the black community. Okay? When we say against the black community, we mean black as a social construct. You guys act like we're against the black community as because we say that and we push Aboriginal instead of, you know what I'm saying, the black. To Aboriginal is power instead of black power. Y'all understand the concept? Aboriginal. Malcolm X. Oh, I'm my bad. Another leader. Aboriginal black people. We understand this. We're the original people. That shouldn't be too hard to understand. If you can understand that in Africa, you should be able to understand that here in America. It's not too hard for that to be a baseline of everything that we talk about. And we were going to get into debunking. We probably still get into that tonight. Debunking out of Africa. Put a little meat on this bone. But this is a very delicate conversation right here. This really is. I think I want to get into that Rock Newman interview before we get into the Kanye one. Now, I want to say this. Now, Chicago, I haven't. You know what? Let's get into that first. To them covering up the Miro, because this is about Chicago standing up. It's about Chicago following the direction, not the people. Direction of being right or wrong. What is Kanye saying is wrong? Please, what is the minister, the Honorable Minister Louis Farahkhan saying wrong? Can somebody please explain it? I want somebody to explain it. And as you guys are going to see, you know what I'm saying? It's just all about right or wrong. Being honorable men, stand-up men. Everybody say, a coward dies 1,000 deaths, a soldier dies but one. That's not a Tupac song. I'd rather die on my standing like a man and be on my knees. Really? Where? It's really interesting. Make it make sense. Yeah, let's see what these fools talking about. I haven't seen this. We're gonna see what they're talking about as far as covering up Ye's mural in Chicago. Let's get it. Fair use.
The Jewish people that I'm talking about don't have to understand. And that is that privilege that I'm not going to allow. When I wore the White Lives Matter t-shirt, the Jewish underground media mafia already started attacking me.
Do you now regret saying DEFCON 3 on Jewish people? Are you sorry you said that?
No.
I think it matters. You should be.
Absolutely not.
All right. I see how they lied on my man, though. I see how they lied on him just that quick and easy. They can just lie on you real easy. I'm going to show you how they lied on you, man.
Yep.
Show you how they lied on my man. Skip this. What? Oh no, we ain't about to watch that. Did you see that? It's a video of man's video shows the last moments before a man pushed his pregnant girlfriend off of a 1,000-foot cliff. Oh my God. Idioto. Here we go. But let me show
Ready
you how
to
they,
take
how
your
they
career
lied
to
on
the
him.
next level? Creighton's Heider College of Business has a top rank.
Look how they lied on him. He did not say Death Con. He said Def, D-E-F, Con. Not Death Con, Def Con. Defense Con, what was that? What is it? What is it? Goddamn. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't even think of the word. But anyway, DEF CON. He said DEF CON instead of Death Con. Now they saying DEFCON. Look how they change your word to make you sound evil. Am I right about that? You remember that, Chief? I should be correct on that. If
No, he said deaf, but he said
said
he
deaf.
meant DEF, but he said deaf.
I thought he said DEF, DEF, like Def Jam.
Nah, DEATH is what he said.
Oh my God. Okay, I see. All right, well, hey. All right, well, shit. Okay, I get it. I stand corrected.
Well,
Wow,
but he also said it can't be anti-Semitic because black people are actually Jews. See what I'm saying? So getting back to that, why not have the conversation though? Why not? Why do all the little sneaky stuff? Because it's not about that. It's about other things that they're masking as that, like they did Imus. It doesn't matter about. It's about if you stand with the right, the wrong side, it will silence you. That's why we say support the real. If it ain't who, where, what communities get where? You know how many jobs we can create with $300,000? What about 300 million? What about 30 billion? We looking at a list of the 30 so-called black billionaires. Really? What could righteous people do? See what I'm saying? Like righteous people got to stand up and not be afraid to lose some things. Kanye is apparently willing to lose some things. Once again, we can't keep being duped to keep doing what these people want us to do. And I think that's the problem. What about the free thinkers? Like, think freely. Do you guys think that Nancy Pelosi, right, lives in a neighborhood, in a house where somebody could get to them or her husband with a hammer? Does that make any sense to anybody? Think about it. That don't even make sense. That just don't. So and what they do, they'll spin this. The media, everything they're doing is theater, man. Like it's not just in history that we break it down, uncovering, but you got to understand that you're the energy, you're the currency. Watching certain shows, doing certain things, invest in these things. These companies, they gotta pay. These companies that say, okay, if they saying for anybody that's gonna stand up and tell the truth, they want to shut you down. What they gonna do to you when you want to stand up and tell the truth? Because sometimes a lot of people don't care until it visited their house, till it visits it affects them. They just look at it so hard, and they come up, like I said, all these excuses. Why it's not about supporting Ye, it's about supporting what's right. Okay? Not what's wrong, what's right. And that's what people not understanding. Don't follow the people, follow the direction. Shout out to Hawk Yost. And that's just what it is, man. Y'all gonna expect it to check it. I don't know if that was about the mural. They didn't really get into that. Why they wanted to, I guess
that was one of your links over there.
They didn't put it up. I guess they can take it down, whatever they want to take down.
It's all good to me. Let me just copy this other one. See what happens. Whoop, whoop. Boom. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. All right. Let's get into this one. Kanye West mural painted over in rapper's hometown of Chicago.
Terrible.
That is terrible. They happy about it. All the people that's happy and smiling are haters. Oh, and I got a surprise for you on this.
They weren't even at Trump by NFL, by the way.
I'm looking for some.
He said it was a good old boys club. Remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It's not about black or white, or even Jewish or white. You know, all that. It's about right or wrong.
Yeah, it's the same video. I don't know why it's pop locking on this channel though.
No, we good though. Forget it.
Yeah,
We go ahead and take it out of there.
It's the same video.
Yeah, no, we good on that. We'll just read the article.
Okay, no doubt.
It's the article.
Let me get that reopened then.
Before we get into this, I want to get into this Rock Newman, and we was up to today. Let's just get some lessons from the minister, Louis Farahkhan. Is he right? Is he wrong? Don't go, hey, I'm a Christian, or you an atheist, or you don't, whatever you love Malcolm. That has nothing to do with the message and what the mission is. You know what I'm saying? As y'all know, I played King College a year or two ago. Y'all know I'm not rap type. So y'all already know. We over here for the truth. We want to get it out. I'm still asking the questions. I'm still asking questions as well. Maybe we get some. You know what I'm saying? So rest in paradise to Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad. Let's get it. Let's say right here, Mirror Kanye West Chicago was painted over this week. What they put? Lil Nas X on it or something. Continue to face backlash because he's standing up. A video posted on Twitter Wednesday shows someone using black paint to cover up 14-foot depiction of the rap. Someone. Who's the someone? Why don't y'all take responsibility? The artist behind the work, Jason M. Peterson, later posted an image of a blacked out mural on his Instagram story saying, "We need better role models. You need help. We got mom and daddy." So the removal of the mural is the latest blow to West 45, who grew up in Chicago after moving there with his late mother, Donda, as a child. Okay, so, I say this though, y'all. They be like, so you go to war, get your money right. It ain't always about money, as you guys can see. You know what I'm talking about? Because they just freeze your accounts and you're not worth anything. Yeah, they showed you that with Saddam and them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, you got our money. You're in our banks. Cut that shit off. You feel me? That shit that you got don't matter. You're in a hole with some US dollars. Does that make sense? No. You know what I mean? Only if it's worth something everywhere else in the world. And we got to pay attention to that too. Stop fooling ourselves. The only ones that think that power isn't power. Like, what are we doing this for? You know what I mean? Like, who controls that? Who controls the narrative? You know what I'm saying? So we gotta understand this. We gotta stop allowing these people. Let's get it.
What you still reading?
Oh, I thought we finished with this.
I didn't know.
No, I thought that was pretty much it, right?
Check out the. Let's check out what they did to it. Well, okay, so what they just kind of. That was professionally done. If that was Kanye West in that silhouette, that was professionally done.
Nice, but
and really, to be honest with you, it may be photoshopping. It may be their intention.
Still look like him. Fuck. At the same time. So the city of Chicago, when we're saying Chicago stand up, that's what it's about. Chicago standing up, man. Standing up with the city, man. Standing up is not just about you. If this happens to him, it's nothing. It's what else is gonna happen? Like, I really want y'all to tell me who, where. We got to show these people what power is, not them. Not how would they be the power if all the anybody over 6 foot walked off the NBA basketball court? Say we done. How about this? Everybody brown walk off the basketball court, football court. Like, we done. What would happen? What would the power be? So stop playing with me. Real talk. Y'all better stop playing around here, man. Y'all better get this shit together. Like, y'all playing too much. Like, this is a real
This is a real situation. And once again, you gotta figure out how to beat it. It's not about black and white. So now what are you gonna do? And so that's what the White Lives Matter is about, like raising attention. It wasn't about picking at people of color. You know what I'm saying? It was about picking at the system, picking at them. So why didn't nobody catch that? Even after it was said, this is specifically who this is for. You know what I'm saying? And so then the brother said, oh, that's how y'all gonna do it. And then not only just went all the way in where people, he crossed lines that invisible lines, a lot of people don't even know it existed. He crossed them. A lot of us don't even know what he crossed because we've never been in those rooms and made those fucking deals. Weirdos. Why would this man be mad about 5%? Why would this man be mad about somebody that he's doing business with Adidas, cloning shoes and doing them at a cheaper rate? See, people don't understand the business side of it. Like, he's supposed to be happy to be with Adidas. Really? Why? He gotta be happy to be at Balenci? Dominic gonna have some 2 a.m. in the house of 2 a.m. Yay, collabo. Fuck. Some Doc kids, man. Y'all been laying with us over here, man. It's the GOAT. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. Yeah, Cut, man. Let's get a cut up here, man. Feel like some pain, man. Just armor or something. You know what I'm saying? We're getting to this Rock Newman interview, throwback with the minister was Farahkhan. Then we got another video a little later, you guys, with the minister speaking now about what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about, man. Stepping up. Wouldn't we want our elders and our OGs to step up with more wisdom than us because they seen shit that we haven't seen? You know what I'm saying? And lead the way. So there's the elders stepping up. What the rest of them, man? What y'all scared of? Where's your example of it working? CSG Payne, the top, Topeka, Kansas, stand up.
It's the GOAT.
Stand up.
Cause I feel like this armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like this armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me. I know niggas not my homies. Why I got this chopper on me? Flying through the central, TPD got helicopters on me. Know they said the top is lonely, but I lost Alina before she got to know me. So no, this is not about the rollie, cause now I feel like I'm dying slowly. So please don't act like you know me. Me and Tony. Never leave the house without her. Always got the blicky on me. Now I gotta chase it down. Can't nobody get it for me. Married to the block, me and this Glock in holy matrimony. Gun look like an Axel Foley. I'm getting off this 30, I wouldn't pass a Kobe, nigga. Cause I feel like this armor on me.
I see you,
gon'
Sister
need an army for me. I feel
Juan
like this armor on me, yeah.
Perry,
you gon' need an army for me. I'm
Will
taking blunts in the air for all of my niggas that's dead. I end up smoking on
Thank
ice.
God.
My niggas been through a lot. Taking blunts in the air so y'all know what niggas is saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head. Ain't no time to reminisce. You know what the business is. You know what we living in. Every man get it in. Would I give $1 billion to see my mama? Well, it depends. What would that be leaving? My kids might make me think again. I can feel the reaper coming. He better hope that I don't see him coming. I got the chopper with the titties on it. I can hear that motherfucker drumming. You gon' need an army with you. Most these niggas artificial. Take you to the central, they gon' see what type of heart is in you. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Cause I feel like this armor on me. You gon' need an army for me. I feel like this armor on me, yeah. You gon' need an army for me. I'm taking blunts in the air for all of my niggas that's dead. I ain't not smoking no ops. My niggas been through a lot. I'm taking blunts to the head, see, I heard what niggas are saying. That's why I keep one in my hand. That's why I keep one in the head.
That's what's up. Shout out to CSG Pain. Yeah, man, let's get to Rock Newman. Man. Shout out to Rock Newman. This interview with the Honorable Minister of Farahkhan. Like I said, we're gonna come back on the side. Then we got a special guest this evening, you guys. Chicago's own Dre Kyle's music's gonna be in the building tonight, man. So yeah, that's gonna cool. Hold on 1 second, you guys.
Yeah, here we go. All right, we in it. We in it. Miss Elizabeth, I see you. Chief Sister Bethy's in here. Snake Guy, Ghetto Child Clinic, King Hawk, I see y'all. Copper, Miss Parker. Miss Parker. Hey, I see you. I'm talking about. Let's get on in here and see what we got going on here. Whoa, man. Whenever Farahkhan head get to bobbing, that's a problem. It's a problem if his head get to bobbing. That's a real. That's real. Know he got neck issues. Here we go. Let's get this cracking and see what we got going on with OG Farahkhan. Shout out to Minister Farahkhan. He just dumping it off. Somebody call that number and see if that number still works. Here we go.
Agree or to or vehemently disagree. Is that something that you would be interested in?
Yeah, of course. Let me help you with that. See, look, don't bring Potok along. Bring the ADL, Mr. Foxman. Bring the presidents of the 12 Jewish organizations. Sit down in front of the world with us and our scholars, and we'll debate you, and I know you won't win. That's why you don't want to come on no show with me. Let me say this. I don't argue. I make a statement of fact. You can deal with it or leave it alone. But if you want a showdown, I'll call for it. You respond. Bring Mr. Foxman. Bring the 12 scholars of the Jewish presidents. Bring those who say we are anti-Semitic and arrange a national and international showdown. And let's see where the truth is. Yeah, we can be one, but all liars and deceivers got to be shown up and put down. And he's one of them.
And when you say he's one of them, you're speaking of?
He Potok, he Abraham Foxman, he the ADL, all of those that are condemning the nation, come on out and let's have a showdown.
You know, I want to say this.
The minister wasn't fooling around, was he? Minister wasn't fooling around. We got to play that again. That wasn't too long. Let's play that again.
Agree or to or vehemently disagree. Is that something that you...
Hold up, who I'm seeing in here? Oh, shout out to the bullet. I see you. I see Miss Samantha White. Miss Grape is in the building. Brandon Rogers is in here. Great Cobb. Of course, Sister Bethy's always holding us down for show. Samantha White, you know what I'm talking about? Who else is this? Ism is me, you know what I'm saying? Wilmore Reed is up in here. Yeah, that's Truth Master Dre, you know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man. Marcus Huggins, salute, brother, salute. Or Hudgens, salute. Truth Master Dre, I see y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. Do yourselves around the applause again. And yeah, let's play this again because this was real short and it was nice. And the minister boy, when his neck, when he get the bob in the head, that means he owns something.
Agree or or vehemently disagree. Is that something that you would be interested in?
Yeah, of course. Let me help you with that. See, look, don't bring Potok along. Bring the ADL, Mr. Foxman. Bring the presidents of the 12 Jewish organizations. Sit down in front of the world with us and our scholars, and we'll debate you, and I know you won't win. That's why you don't want to come on no show with me. Let me say this. I don't argue. I make a statement of fact. You can deal with it or leave it alone. But if you want a showdown, I'll call for it. You respond. Bring Mr. Foxman. Bring the 12 scholars of the Jewish presidents. Bring those who say we are anti-Semitic and arrange a national and international showdown. And let's see where the truth is. Yeah, we can be one, but all liars and deceivers got to be shown up and put down. And he's one of them.
And when you say he's one of them, you're speaking of?
He Potok. He Abraham Foxman. He the ADL. All of those that are condemning the nation. Come on out and let's have a showdown.
That's right. You know, I want to say this.
Shout out to the minister. You know, he don't pull no punches. The minister do not pull no punches. Mic check. Ism is me. Is my mic's right? My mic is right. The motherfucking minister was going in. He was going in, friend. You know, yeah. Let's see what's going on here. All right, well, we're going to go in here and we're going to see what this is talking about. Copy. Yeah, we're going straight in. 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 We ain't even going to wait. We're going straight in. We're going straight in. You going straight in. The minister defends Kanye West. Let's check it out. Shout out to the minister. Yeah, shout out to the minister and Kanye West. Here we go.
Now the ADL has jumped on Kanye West because he said black people don't have the same level of connections as Jewish people. Black people don't have the same connection as oil people, quote. Did he lie? No, he told the truth. And the ADL, Mr. Foxman, issued a press release on the 2nd day of December 2013. And this executive director said, quote, if the comments are true as reported, this is classic anti-Semitism. There it goes again. The age-old canard that Jews are all powerful. No, you're not all powerful, but you certainly are powerful. And you control the levers of government. You don't want to admit it. But as a celebrity, you're telling Kanye West he should know better. He does know better, and that's why he said what he said. Then you said to him, we hope that he would take responsibility for his words, understand why they are so offensive, and apologize to those he has offended. You know what, Mr. Foxman, I wish you and I could have a dialogue. You wouldn't put that small-time stuff over on me that you put on scared-to-death Negroes, that if they mentioned you and you called them anti-Semitic, they start bowing to you and your pressure? Kanye West, don't bow to the pressure to apologize to anybody. You said nothing wrong. Who are you, Farahkhan, to tell him that he said nothing wrong? I am directly from the Christ.
Wow, he got in there. Hey, but man, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. The minister's hair got a lot of hair black. That's back in the hair black time, you know. But nowadays it's a little red. Okay, but yeah, I think he did say 2013 and stuff. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Let's get it cracking for real. Stop that. Present this. Shout out to Joshua Stewart, Janetta Abdullah, Knowledge X, Homegrown, Hoya Apa Pela. I see you. Yeah. I see y'all. Let's get this next one cracking. Shout out to Jason Whitlock. This right here is why the war on Kanye West should concern you. Kanye, Charlemagne, the sellout. Whoa. Oh, wow. Whoa, this is going to get good. Here you go.
We are going to end the week on a very high note. We're going to address the topic of the week. We've done it previously, earlier this week, but man, we're about to, and all the controversy surrounding Kanye West. I've got Royce White on deck, and I got Delano Squires on deck, and I've got the fire starters of all fire starters on deck. We're going to get into this Kanye West story for the remainder of the day. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be awesome. Buckle up. We're going to start your week. We're going to give you something to talk about all weekend. Just take today's show Saturday when you're done watching college football, or before you watch college football, or while you're watching college football, and there's something you want to spark a conversation among your family and friends. You know what? Let's get out Jason's Friday episode of Fearless. Let's all gather around our laptops. Let's gather around our smart TVs. Let's watch this conversation about Kanye West, and then let's talk amongst ourselves. You can do that Saturday, Sunday. You can do it on Monday before our new show comes out on Monday. Anyway, this show is going to be epic. I can't wait to share it with you. Before I do, I want to tell you about my epic eating plans this week that will spill out over into the weekend, and because we're almost here. It's almost Halloween. It's just around the corner. Everybody's all afraid of spooky monsters. All your kids are. You know where you won't be spooked? You know where you won't be scared? You know where there won't be any mystery? If you order from Good Ranchers. They've got an October feast that is incredible. It takes all the mystery out of meat. You go to a grocery store, they put a costume on the meat that says USDA inspected or USDA made and all that. It's all mystery. That food is not safe, not near the quality of Good Ranchers. Good Ranchers, as you guys know, all the meat sourced right here in America, American farmers, ranchers. It's the highest quality, and this October feast gives you more than 4 pounds of free chicken and beef. You get 2 pounds of their Wagyu burgers free. You get 2.5 pounds of their better than organic chicken free. That's with any purchase of any of their bundle boxes. They even sweeten the deal even more. you'll get an extra 2 pounds of American Wagyu ground beef with orders over $300. My mother called me yesterday, all excited. Jason, I'm getting out these Wagyu burgers because she heard me talking about the Wagyu burgers on the cookout on Monday.
Hey, I
And
ain't
so
gonna
she called
front.
me
Got
yesterday.
me
So when
over
I'm
here
getting out these
looking
Wagyu
up
burgers,
good
I'm gonna do
ranchers
like you
right
were at the cookout
motherfucking
on Monday.
now.
This
God
stuff
damn it.
is
Hey,
awesome. All you
shit.
have to do is head over to
I'm about
goodranchers.com/fearless
to go.
to claim your special October feast.
I need some
today.
Wagyu.
Good Ranchers lets you save $25 on every box and locks in your price with your subscription. Put an end to your terrifying meat buying experiences by visiting goodranchers.com/fearless. Get over 4 free pounds of high quality beef and chicken. Real Monster isn't in your closet or under your bed. It's at the local grocery store. Take control over your food with the October feast from Good Ranchers, American meat delivered. All right, with all those good thoughts running your head about eating some Good Ranchers, let's now move into this fire starter. I'm about to challenge your thoughts, challenge the entire narrative around Kanye West. I'm going to give us something to think, talk about, and discuss for the entire weekend, or maybe even the rest of the year. All right, CNN, that alleged news network, now claims without a shred of credible proof that Kanye West admires Adolf Hitler. Who would have thought it? Quoting an anonymous business executive, the network alleges that the rapper and fashion designer maintained a hostile work environment. Quote, this is the anonymous executive. He would praise Hitler by saying how incredible it was that he was able to accumulate so much power, and would talk about all the great things he and the Nazi Party achieved for the German people, end quote. That's quite the allegation to level at a man with an anonymous source. Consider me an old school journalist. You just don't do that with an anonymous source. But rules of fairness and credibility no longer apply to Kanye West. He spent the last 6 years intentionally crossing the wrong people, the secular elites and influencers seizing power through cancel culture. Secular blacks, secular Jews, and the LGBTQ plus have tolerated Kanye's shtick long enough. Showered abundantly with all the material and sexual riches Satan has to offer, Ye, his new name, Kanye calls himself Ye, well, he won't renounce God. He's too stubborn. In their mind, he's too ungrateful. At 45, he still has the heart of the 20-something who forced Sony Music to release Jesus Walks. Kanye's real crime is being pro-God, pro-truth, and completely uncontrollable. His unwillingness to be controlled dictates that the secular prevent him from continuing to flourish. He must be destroyed lest some other millionaire or billionaire influencer get the bright idea to stand on God's truth. So I'm not surprised that CNN published a story claiming West admires Hitler. Later, in the same story, the network claimed his White Lives Matter t-shirts promoted a hate slogan. The Anti-Defamation League, a Jewish
Brandon
civil
Rogers,
rights
King Hawk, I
organization,
see y'all, brothers.
determined the slogan White Lives Matter is hate speech. Now, on the surface,
Anthony L.
secular
Pickens
blacks,
is in the building.
secular Jews, LGBTQ, and the BLM supporters, they all seem united in their hate of white people. It's not white people they hate. It's a hatred of Christianity that unites them. That hate compels them to try to destroy anything that Christianity created, including Western civilization and the United States of America. Anyone accused of trying to preserve America and its Christian values can be.
Oh my God. I think this is the first time I've heard that perspective, Whitlock. Whoa. Wow. Is this serving up Christianity, the internal ties that behind America? Ooh, I never even thought of that. Wow. Even though it's right there in your face. Ooh. Whitlock. Okay, all right.
He labeled a Nazi, a Hitler sympathizer, a racist, a homophobe, a transphobe, an anti-Semite. We can all be treated just like Donald Trump or Alex Jones. That's the lesson the secular want us to learn from their treatment of Kanye West. They control your reputation, your ability to provide for your family, your free speech. If, as President Obama once complained, you cling to your Bible and your gun, the cabal of secularists will use corporate and social media to smear you. Yesterday, Deadspin published a story accusing me of anti-Semitism based on a tweet I posted that quoted Revelations chapter 2, verse 9. I wrote, when will the Bible be deplatformed and canceled? Revelations 2 and 9, I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan, #Kanye. Eric Bloom, the Deadspin writer, accused me of spewing
Brandon Rogers in the building.
Jewish people. I did no such thing. I quoted scripture. I did not attempt to interpret the scripture. I allowed people to reach their own conclusion. Kanye has claimed in several interviews that he is a Jew. You could interpret the scripture as Kanye committing blasphemy and claiming a false heritage. But let me remove all the mystery and explain how I interpreted the scripture and what my intent was. I think secular blacks and secular Jewish elites are committing blasphemy, claiming an allegiance to a religious heritage they don't support or respect. There are many secular black people who sit inside churches every Sunday and every Wednesday pretending to honor God, who abandon every religious principle in pursuit of political power. Barack and Michelle Obama sit at the head of this secular throne. The Reverend Al Sharpton serves them communion. That group has partnered with non-religious, secular Jewish people like George Soros to execute a strategy to disrupt traditional Judeo-Christian culture in Western civilization. Secular blacks and secular Jews then align with the LGBTQ, BLM, alphabet mafia and agreed that any criticism of any of them would be framed as racist, anti-Semitic, or homophobic. So anytime a religious person of any faith or color criticizes behavior, political policies, or cultural norms that directly violate their faith, that person runs the risk of being canceled. They run the risk of being accused of promoting a revisitation of long ago oppression. Their criticism allegedly causes a pain so immense that it harms its so-called victims irrevocably. It's an effective game that undermines truth, honesty, and progress. The secularists have set up a system that rewards them and punishes believers.
Salute
that
Chris
serves
Creer.
lies and
Salute
dismantles
Chief
truth.
Crazy Overstanding.
It's satanic. Kanye West is a flawed human being, no different from me or anyone reading or listening to this. He's not the perfect messenger because there's only one perfect messenger. That messenger died on the cross. There's ample evidence Kanye admires Jesus Christ. There's no evidence the rapper admires Hitler. Ye's admiration of Christ caused him to conclude Donald Trump gave America a better chance of sticking to its Judeo-Christian culture than Joe Biden. With child-friendly drag queen shows commonplace across America, men dressed as women holding high-ranking government positions, and Democrats convulsing in anger because it's inconvenient to abort babies in the womb. It's obvious Kanye reached the right conclusion. Only the secular can't see it. It's Kanye West versus everybody. I'm about to bring Royce White into this discussion. I just want to take a moment before we bring Royce in to tell you about an issue that you guys know I am most passionate about, and that's my friends over at Preborn. 1 out of every 5 Americans never have a chance to live outside the womb because of abortion. It's the leading cause of infant death in the world. Over 63 million babies have been aborted just since Roe v. Wade was enacted, and a lot more will be aborted in its wake. The Ministry of Preborn and us here at The Blaze have partnered to help rescue 50,000 babies in 2022. Listen, Planned Parenthood, we're going to put them out of business, and we're going to do it by providing women ultrasounds. Because when you provide a woman an ultrasound and she's considering abortion, 80% of those women hear that heartbeat and they choose life. They hear that heartbeat and they choose life. Preborn then steps in, provides maternity and baby clothes, diapers, car seats, counseling, and much more, all free of charge because we do our job. Preborn steps up their level of commitment to preserve life because we do our job by supporting Preborn. It only costs $28 for one ultrasound. $28 makes a difference when you give it to Preborn. You can save 5 babies' lives. You can provide 5 ultrasounds for like $130. All you got to do is go to preborn.com/fearless, preborn.com/fearless, or pound 250 and say the keyword baby, and you can be a good fearless soldier. You can join the fight to save babies' lives. Preborn.com/fearless.
Yeah, I'm going to play Farahkhan again, you know what I'm saying? There was some short videos, but I'm going to play that stuff again.
Pound 250, say the keyword baby, join the Fearless Army, ante up, $28, $130, $1,000,
low tide,
$500. Get involved, get in the fight. If it's only $5,
Chief
get involved.
I see you, brother.
Give to Preborn. Do me a favor when you do. There's a little slot where you can say, hey, I heard about this on Fearless with Jason Whitlock.
Hey.
I'm sorry. This is where my ego does
all
kick in.
Bullshit to the side. Sound like Jason Whitlock got his shit together for real. Shout out to Jason Whitlock. Wow. That's pretty tight, Jason Whitlock. Golly.
I want credit. I want this show, the work we're doing to get credit for saving babies' lives. Be a good fearless soldier. Support Preborn. Preborn.com/fearless. All right, Royce. Me and you talked last night. I've been following your tweets about this issue. I'm passionate about this issue as it relates to Kanye West. This whole thing feels very desperate by the other side. And it's starting to give me hope that their desperation is an indication that they know they're losing, because if you have to resort to, hey, I heard Kanye West admires Hitler, that's a sign of desperation to me.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, I've been chomping at the bit to get in on this discussion all week. It's something I've been talking about for months on the show. And, let me de-ice the runway before we get going. It's obvious to anybody reasonable that Kanye West was not referring to all Jews. He even said that and clarified that in the days that followed. And I think that's really the reason why the Drink Champs interview was taken down, because he had the chance to go into depth on his comments. I'm certainly not talking about all Jews today, and I haven't been since I've been on the show or on any public platform. I have many Jews that are very near and dear to my heart, real Jews. And also, I don't think anybody reasonable that has this conversation, is talking about all Jews. So when the mainstream media or the Twitter cohorts of bots or commentaries try and say that any discussion around this issue is blind hate towards all Jews, is a great litmus test to realize or understand that those people are just drones. They're absolute idiots. We are talking about a select, elite, secular group of individuals who refer to themselves as Jews. And where Kanye misspoke, or he misstepped, or he didn't go far enough, in my opinion, he hinted at it, but he didn't want to place his foot firmly on that ground, is that these people really aren't Jews. I mean, let's just start the discussion here. Because if you don't believe in God, you're not Jewish. That's the reality.
Oh my God!
And these people that he's talking about, and that many people, that's the discussion. Is that these people really aren't Jews? So let's just start the discussion here.
Whoa! What did he say?
These people really aren't Jews. So let's just start the discussion here. Because if you don't believe in God, you're not a Jew. That's the reality. And these people that he's talking about, and that many people have come to criticize, this secular anti-Jewish elite, they have rejected God in every sense. And what they do is they try and keep the Jewish identity suspended in a World War II or Holocaust context for a couple reasons. One, of course, to provide cover and a shield to not be able to criticize any of their corrupt practices or politics. But there's something even deeper, and you got to it in your fire starter, and I think Kanye West is trying to allude to it as well. But didn't tie it full circle.
God damn, Voice White is going real. Voice White. If y'all don't know who that is, that's an old that he used to be dunking like he's a high jumping dunking man, NBA, you know, I guess he got hurt. But yeah, Voice White is going in.
And this is my line of country, the historical and the spiritual. The attempt to keep the Jewish identity suspended in a Holocaust II and World War II context isn't just to provide a victimhood cover for their own corrupt practices. What they're actually trying to do is delegitimize the single greatest historical record that we have of the covenant between God and Abraham. So it's much more pernicious. It's much more corrupt and deceitful and dishonest on a fundamental level than many people want to discuss. Because despite my Christian faith, I have the humility to understand that the Torah is written by hand. When you grow up in a real Jewish culture, a real Jewish tradition and faith, the Torah, you learn Yiddish, you learn Hebrew, and those young Jews write this Torah. They scribe the Torah by hand. And that chain of custody that still exists today, the high rabbinical court that oversees this Jewish tradition, goes all the way back directly to Moses himself. Moses was the one who instituted the high court. So we have, and it predates Jesus Christ by 2,000 plus years. We have a living oral and written tradition of the covenant and faith in God between him and Abraham. And this entire effort to keep the Jewish identity right in this little time period wants to invalidate that. And what does it say that a people who actually have that covenant with God are so in rejection of God that they're willing to go as far as to delegitimize their own cultural tradition to do so? I mean, it's the ultimate form of Satanism. So, yeah, I think, you know, the reality is, and let me say this as well. The one consideration they make, if you don't want to keep the Jewish identity, the Jewish ethno-religious identity, not to be split into one or the other, but to be synced and united. If you don't want to do that in the Holocaust context, the one consideration they make room for is the labor movement, the Jewish labor movement that bred out of Karl Marx in the late 1800s. So those are the two vectors that they want to keep the Jewish identity, you know, discussed in, and it's not by accident. One was a precursor to globalism, and the other was a complete and utter rejection of God at a societal level by the intellectuals.
So part of my argument, Royce, is that there's an elite group of black secularists that pretend to have a religious faith. Many of them, and again, I'm hoping it's crystal clear in what I wrote and in my monologue, many of them are calling themselves ministers and pastors and leaders of religious Christian institutions, but they're really not in support of that. They're politicians, they're actual secularists, they're controlled by their material desires, their sexual desires, and to me, they have sat at the foot and or learned the tactics of the secular Jewish people, and they try to cover themselves in like, hey, I'm in the footsteps of Martin Luther King and Frederick Douglass and Richard Allen and all the black religious people of the past who fought for your freedom, fought for your equality, but in reality, they're not. They're trying to benefit from the oppression and the tools that the previous generations used to liberate us and to bring us into a more equality here in America. But from Raphael Warnock to Al Sharpton and to the high priestess of all of this, priest and priestess, Michelle and Barack Obama, I don't think, and people can criticize me or, I have no right to pass judgment on them, and I really don't. But I'm just sorry, but by the things that they are supporting, the things that they're co-signing, you'll never convince me they have any legitimate religious faith, belief in God, because again, they're convulsing in the streets about abortion. You can't be pro-murdering babies and believe in God. And so I see a cabal, and then you throw in the LGBTQ crowd that's mad because of what the Bible says and what religious faith says about their inability to control their sexual desires. And so I see all of this as a group of people that are mad at God and are trying to tear down anything that's based on biblical principles, godlike principles, and that includes American Western civilization.
Absolutely. It is a complete anti-God movement. And, they're using identity as cover. And you could pick an identity. And I think you've done well to illuminate how it's not just the Jewish ethno-religious identity. It's the black identity. This the LGBTQ identity. In some cases, it's the female identity. In other cases, it's nation versus nation identity or age versus. I mean, there's all kinds of identities. The scam is identity politics. But the bigger scam that I see is, okay, here's one. Who's talking about just the Jewish people? And again, let's be clear. They're not Jews. But who's even referencing the Jewish people in a singular way? Nobody. Anybody who has this conversation with any real sense acknowledges that there is a black bourgeoisie who's involved. There's a WASP, anti-God elite that's involved. There are many Muslim sellouts in the Arab world that refuse to break their trade with China, despite the Uyghur genocide that's now well documented. So there are sellouts from every race, culture, and creed. But there's only one group of sellouts who you can't name. And there is implication to that. And so in that way, we must be specific, or we're forced to be specific in naming that the off limits or cancel culture takes a unique form when you go to say the word Jew. And there's nothing wrong with that. And again, let's be clear. These secular anti-Jew elites are exploiting the Jews the same way the black bourgeoisie are exploiting black people. The same way LeBron James says, or many of his followers, and it's not just the elites either. There's a bunch of drones that walk about the streets and live their life vicariously through the elite idols that they have falsely idolized. But it's the same people who say, hey, you can't criticize LeBron James, because if you criticize LeBron James, you're bringing down all black people and everything we've been through. The exact same narrative with the Jews. You can't criticize Mark Zuckerberg, because if you criticize him, you're a Nazi. Or you're a sympathizer for Adolf Hitler and Nazi Germany. It's ridiculous from the outset. And let's be clear about one other thing here. When you talk about, if you can't talk about a people and their culture and their history or their tradition, then you cease to be able to talk about people. It's very hard to talk about. We're totally fine talking about black people as a community. We're totally fine talking about, we love to talk about white people as a community. We're totally fine talking about Latinos or Hispanics as a community, or Asian Americans, although that definition gets a little murky depending on what you're referencing. But we can't talk about Jews at all. And I mean, it's just the biggest bait and switch that we have in our political discourse. And I watch conservatives shield for the same movement. You know, take a Ben Shapiro, who's very intelligent. You know, he's a human encyclopedia. But you get around this issue and he gets squirmish. And there's a lot of other conservatives that do as well. And the reality is, again, to go back to this, if you don't believe in God, you are not a Jew. You could be a Judean. You could even be an Israelite. And there's historical precedents to tell us this, to be able to help us define this. It just happens to be in the Torah. So if you delegitimize the Torah, then the identity can become whatever you want it to be. But in the Torah, Abraham's wife Hagar and his son Ishmael, who was his first son that gave birth to the nation of Islam. I mean, you know, not the nation of Islam, but Islam. He was never considered a Jew just because he was born of Abraham. And Esau, Jacob's brother, Jacob, who became Israel, and his brother Esau was never considered a Jew just because he was born of Abraham or from Abraham's lineage. So this whole claim that being a Jew is just an ethnicity is completely false on a historical basis. But you can make the claim if you don't recognize the legitimacy of a 5,000-year-old oral and written tradition that the real Jews have upheld. It's one of the most sacrilegious info wars taking place in our political discourse. They mean to undermine everything that's faithful and religious by using the Jews to rope off this part of the dialogue.
Royce, you're some good stuff. Royce, sometimes Royce gets going and I just got to take a minute to let it sink in and recollect my thoughts. Royce, I want to play you this clip from Charlemagne the God. I think he's on some podcast yesterday, I believe it was. And this clip speaks to me about, because people are, why are you defending Kanye? You're caping up for Kanye. And I'm just sorry, he's flawed. He's had that sexual demon on him. Kim Kardashian, he's materialistic and has put out music that I disagree with, but there's only been one perfect person. And so there's no sin that Kanye's committed that I couldn't see myself having committed, or maybe I've already committed it, who knows, to some level. And so I'm not gonna dismiss the man because he's imprecise. I believe what he's talking about and what he represents and the conversation he's sparking is important. And so I'm going to defend the man, and I don't care what you call me, what you say about me, what you write about me. The man, in my view, he's worthy of defense. And then when I hear things like this out of Charlemagne the God, it confirms in my mind I'm on the right path, because they use sellouts like Charlemagne the God to create an environment where people like Kanye West can be killed. Listen to this clip.
Right, I hope that this is what it takes for him to actually
hurt people, like you always say, man.
They do, and I hope that this is what helps him to go find some real healing, because clearly he's hurting, right? And I don't see this ending well. I feel like he's moving like a person who doesn't feel like he's going to be here much longer. You know what I mean? And
how much longer?
I'm not even doing that, but I just feel like he's moving. I just feel like he's moving like a person who's not going to be here much longer.
I'm sorry, I can't stand Charlemagne. He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's a puppet and control. But again, this is why what Kanye's doing is important. This clown, Charlemagne, is planting the seeds for something to happen to Kanye, or to normalize if something did happen. Well, he was suicidal. Oh, he was, who couldn't see that he wanted it all to end? Your thoughts, your reaction to Charlamagne's comments?
I mean, I haven't liked Charlamagne since he popped on the scene. I could spot a sellout 1,000 yards out, and when I run into these people, I'm gonna spit on the floor, because to me, they're the epitome of everything that's wrong with this country and our community. More specifically, we have a 99% sellout rate in the Black public figures and elite, and we're not supposed to be able to say that, because any measure of success that you get in the same system that they say is corrupt inherently is a symbol of you being the sellout. I mean, what a racket that is. And that points to one serious cultural condition, is that we are the sellouts. I mean, Charlamagne is a mouthpiece that we allow for, that we've bought into. And it's a similar condition that exists for America at the most general level outside of race. But, I can't wait to run into a person like Charlamagne. I might slap him in the mouth, just off of principle. And I believe in that.
Hey, man, I'm starting to like Royce White more and more.
But, I can't wait to run into a person like Charlamagne. I might slap him in the mouth, just off of principle.
Shout out to Royce White.
I believe it's physical altercation, without weapons, right? Have some temperance, but slap him in the mouth, just off of principle. And I believe in that. I believe in physical altercation, without weapons, right? Have some temperance, let's throw down. Let's go 5 minutes and see who comes out. Charlamagne's a sellout. I mean, that's the reality. And here's what they're really doing when they go after Kanye West. See, a lot of people think it's about Donald Trump or BLM versus White Lives Matter, or, Kanye West's, let's say, theatrical antics in his fashion and celebrity life. But it's not about any of that. Kanye West has the ability to convert Black musical talent and culture into a gospel and ministry in a way that many people don't, maybe nobody in history. And the Sunday service choir was an example of that. That's what they're really going after here. The secular anti-Jew elite and the Black bourgeoisie have come together and conspired to say, you think that you're going to preach the gospel of Jesus Christ on the platform that we built and we gave you? You think we're going to co-sign that? You think we would rather you tour the world and fill stadiums with 50,000 people to preach the gospel and ministry of Jesus Christ versus doing a drive-by shooting on some enemy of yours and his girlfriend with his kid in the car? I mean, think of 21 Savage, for example, as a rapper. Drive-by, and LeBron James was one of the first people that went viral on the internet, nodding his head in hysteria and mania to 21 Savage. I remember the video to this day. I think he was in a car or in the weight room or something. And, 21 Savage pull up, let a bunch of shots off. I don't care about who I hit. Well, who are we kidding? Who are we kidding when we try and pretend like that's just art? What kind of self-deceptive, self-hating scam are we running on ourselves? And then for Charlamagne to get up there like he's the bastion of Black intellectualism as a public radio figure, it's like, dude, you're a sellout, the quintessential sellout. I mean, you're a liberal white woman. Let's just be honest. You want to be Don Lemon. Don Lemon wants to be Rachel Maddow. Rachel Maddow wants to be Dan Rather. I don't know what kind of racket you people are running on each other, but I'm not buying into it. And Jesus Christ is the reason why they're going after Kanye. And I hope that Kanye leans further into the Sunday service choir mode and gets back out there and continues to preach the gospel. And if you get strung up on a cross, that was already written. So Charlamagne, you confirm our Christian ideals and faith when you say that Kanye's life may end early. It was written that you'll be persecuted for his name's sake, but you secular sellouts wouldn't understand that. You think this world is the last place. That's why you'll bend over and wear a dress and let these same elites that he's talking about put their glory, because that's what it is to them. That's their only glory, their physical lust and passions, put their glory right up your rear. And they've been doing it for years. They've been doing it for generations. You people make me sick.
Royce, I saw your tweets yesterday, and you mentioned it here today, where you
Man, come on with it. Y'all can't even bullshit. Man, give it up to Voice, man. Voice, man. God damn, Voice was in there just straight letting them have it. Man, I'm not mad at him. I didn't even know you had that in you, Voice. Salute to you, brother.
We're trying to. Royce, I saw your tweets yesterday, and you mentioned it here today, where you were trying to reach out to Kanye and saying, "Hey, man, let's take this Sunday service. Let's make it global. Let's make it big. And I thought it's a brilliant idea, and he does have that opportunity. And perhaps, and not perhaps, I believe they just what you said in terms of, we didn't let you make billions of dollars. We didn't let you acquire this huge social media following for you to use it to convert people to Christianity. We used it for you to convert people into being more materialistic, buy overpriced tennis shoes. You're supposed to make everybody a better consumer. And you've chosen the wrong C word, Kanye. You're making them Christians, or trying to make them Christians, when your job is to make them consumers. I would love to see him start doing gospel concerts with whoever would join him, whoever's got the balls to join him and not let the secularists run them away from him. Which leads me to a perfect segue. You've already referenced LeBron James, and he was one of the first people to distance himself from Kanye. The shop wouldn't air the interview. We've seen Aaron Donald and Jaylen Brown leave the Donda Sports Agency. And it's why I thought of you yesterday. I was just like, look at these cowardly athletes. If Muhammad Ali was around today, quoting Elijah Muhammad, would there be one Jim Brown or Bill Russell or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar that would stand with Muhammad Ali in this environment? Looking at these cowards they got millions of dollars, they got FU money, but the only person they're willing to tell FU to is God. Your thoughts?
There wouldn't be one person who stood with Muhammad Ali or Malcolm X in today's world, except maybe me. Kanye probably would. There'd be a select few, but the majority of the people who have the platform, who have been put on the podium and you're meant to see and idolize and worship at home and tell your kids to look up to, they wouldn't stand with Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali. They wouldn't stand on anything for principle alone. And the scary part is, if you look at it from a religious and faith standpoint, it's not just the material wealth they're after. It's a lack of self-worth. It's the acceptance that they really want. Attention is the greatest currency in our society today. The money is just a means to get the attention, or to get the physical passion of lust that you desire. Some people never had that problem. Some people get the things that they desire without overwhelming amount of money, and that's an entirely different crop of people. And those are the people that usually end up becoming your leaders, your real intellectuals and your thought leaders. But LeBron, yes, I would love for Kanye West. There needs to be a nationwide revival of the Abrahamic faith. And yes, the real Jews are invited, and the Muslims are invited, and for sure the Christians and all of the variations of Christianity are invited. The Catholics are invited. Everybody needs to come together in a uniting principle in this country before we lose this country. And make no mistake about it, the real goal of the anti-God movement is to delegitimize the American, the Judeo-Christian framework to interpret the Constitution and leave man in charge of man. And when man is in charge of man, you have tyranny. Think of this. Here's one of the most deceptive anti-Jew secular sellout narratives that's cropped up in the mainstream hip hop culture. All of these neophyte, Nubian, fake woke, pro-black, Pan-African public figures want to reference ancient Africa and mostly Egyptian culture as a way to look back and see a time when Africans were kings and we weren't slaves. Well, okay, let's just be honest about this. Here and now, black men out there, if you can hear the sound of my voice, the Egyptian culture is not one that we should be referencing to prop ourselves up in history. Why? A couple reasons. Number one, you can make the argument that ancient Egypt was the sine qua non of slavery. They actually did what with slavery that nobody's been able to replicate since. Okay, and who did they enslave? The real Jews. Funny how that works. Okay, and not only that, yes, they believed in things like eternal life and the afterlife, so they weren't even atheists. So if you follow the white liberal atheists like Rachel Maddow, you're already off par with the ancient Egyptian icons that you claim to idolize and support. But there was one significant problem with their view on the eternal life. It was that you can buy your way in. And oh, don't some of these pro-black Nubian sellouts show that they believe that you can buy your way into heaven. And it was also based on class, and it was based on royal blood. You black bourgeoisie sellouts are cucks. You're sellouts. You're shilling for the same oppression that you say you stand against. And Charlemagne the God knows better. He can't convince me he's an idiot. They can call the podcast Brilliant Idiots or whatever they want to, but you can't convince me. I know somebody who's putting on a stick and knows exactly what they're saying, but says the opposite and spreads lies anyway. And he's sitting there with Andrew Schultz. I commented on Andrew Schultz's, video about Kanye West and told him, hey, I think you're a funny guy, and it's okay to acknowledge people's talents and skills. Yeah, Andrew Schultz is funny. I like him. And I know Joe Rogan likes you, and I like Joe. But when it comes to matters like this, know your limitations. Know your limitations. And also know where you, even Rogan, become a shill for the same corruption that you made built an audience criticizing.
I want to unpack a little bit the buy your way in, just so that everybody understands it. Because social media and the culture now are always, well, LeBron James, how can you criticize him? He built a school. He donated this amount of money. He did. Colin Kaepernick started a Know Your Rights camp, and he gave money to X, Y, and Z. And this is this mentality. And again, there's nothing wrong with charity. Charity is good. But it does not replace bearing witness to Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior. It does not replace, particularly for black people, for understanding, like LeBron James sitting there making all that money, and he has no idea the religious faith that was used to create the opportunity for him to live the life that he's living right now. And if he did understand that, he would then, even if he wasn't a strong believer, he would reference like, man, it's them black people that believed in God, and it's them white people that believed in God that created this opportunity for me here in America. That the people that wrote this Constitution, no matter how flawed that they were, they wrote a Constitution that led to this and this life for me and my family. No matter how flawed Martin Luther King or any of the people that fought and struggled, they professed the love of God. They used their religious faith to improve this country and to create this opportunity that we're all enjoying now. And I just never hear any of them talk about any of that. And they're trying to buy their way into heaven. And again, it's not that they believe in God, but they believe that these small sacrifices of financial makes them a good person. And again, if they had any understanding, we're all born into sin. Our deeds, the few little deeds we acquire here, isn't going to correct our flaws. It's only going to be through God's grace and mercy that we see eternal life. We've all been saved by that, washed by the blood of Jesus. Anyway, I just want people to understand that it's not a physical purchase of heaven. It's a physical purchase of the cleansing of their soul. They know they're selling out. They know that they're playing a game that doesn't serve the great mass of people, let alone black people. They bought into the elitist thing. They're greedy. They're hoarding, and they want to apply. And this is what really frustrates me about LeBron. They want to help create a system that doesn't allow for people that there's a bunch of 5'7" dudes that grew up in LeBron James's neighborhood.
Yeah.
They couldn't do nothing about being born where they're only gonna get to 5'7". And so, or maybe they got to my height, a little bit over 6 foot, chubby. And again, we don't have some gateway path to professional sports based on our physical dynamics. I made it because America created a system where I could go from 400 square foot apartment with my father in the hood to the Wilshire corridor, and I can't, 964, was that my zip code? I can't remember, to one of the richest zip codes in America, and the life that I have. It's this system that was put in place, and I'm thankful for it, I'm appreciative of it, and I know where it came from. It came from a biblical worldview, and I'm appreciative of it. And these sellouts that cover up them selling us out by, oh, I gave $1 million to this school, so they put my name on it, or I started a Know Your Rights camp, or whatever. All this fake BS. I'm trying not to cuss. I'm not going to cuss today. I'm not. Last thing, Royce, that I want us to cover, and you've already referenced it, but I do think part of the attack on Kanye is being driven by, and again, trust me, I've already said it, it's about his Christian values, but it's that red hat as well. That red hat, the Donald Trump support, is why the sheep hate him. The puppet masters hate him for a different reason, but the sheep are in support of the hatred of Kanye West because of the red hat.
Well, first, let me go back and address your charity piece. The order of charity is God to man, man to family, and then your immediate community. And we've done this thing where we reversed the order of charity and sent our charitable efforts to the place furthest from us in the most broadest sense. That's what the United Nations also anchors their geopolitical power on, right? Is that without this global governance, there's no way we'll be able to oversee all of the suffering in the world. So that's a scam to begin with. As it pertains to black people and black public figures like LeBron, charity is great. We should have more charity. We should have more ordered charity. We should have more humble charity, more effective charity. And let's just think about the school for a second. Not to go off on a tangent, I'll answer your question about Trump in a minute too, but I think this ties in. What kind of false beacon of hope is it to build a special school on a special man's name and his athletic likeness when all the schools in the surrounding area are still shitty? I mean, that's the ultimate scam. It's like saying, hey, we know that the public school, the public education system in this country at the formative level is completely broken, but we'll throw you a bone. Here's a bone for you. You can go to the LeBron Academy of Hope. And because it's LeBron James and you like the way he plays basketball, you can feel special about yourself and your education. And the rest of the people who grew up in your community, it's just too bad for them. I guess they'll have to wait until we expand the LeBron brand to their schools. And then the question isn't even asked about what is actually being taught at the schools. And the fact that taxpayer money did still go to build the school. And finally and foremost, don't build a school with blood money from another country and call it philanthropy. Don't take $1 billion from Nike or the anti-secular Jew elite who run the NBA and have sold the country out with their Wall Street co-conspirators to China and call it philanthropy. Don't bring me cocaine money don't bring me a turkey on Thanksgiving covered in cocaine and call it charity. That's not charity. That's another scam that's been pushed on us by Hollywood. I could be Frank Lucas throwing turkeys out in Harlem on Thanksgiving, but I filled the streets with heroin. Okay, so scam, triple scam. Now, I don't think it's the red hat. I don't think this is political for the most part. I think the political is a projection of what people are struggling with internally. Their rejection of the nationalist populist movement is not a rejection of Donald Trump. That's the scapegoat. That's the cover story. The rejection is that we in America on an individual basis across this country have bought in to radical materialism and security so we can have the prosperity to get high and jerk off. We have a jerk off society. I said it before. I'll keep saying it. People have more time to jerk off than ever before. Look at the internet. The biggest and best and most efficient machine created in human history, and 50% of it's pornography. Go on Instagram today, scroll the reels. Every 3 times there's some girl making a sexual innuendo post, or some guy making a sexual innuendo post, or some girl shaking her butt. And she put poison in her butt to just cap it all off, to really diagnose where we are in our society. You put poison in your butt to look like Kim K, who put poison in her butt to look like Beyonce. We're lost. And Kanye West is the problem in our country. Give me a break. It's absurd. It's absurd on a massive level. People reject Donald Trump. They reject the idea of nationalism.
Voice is going
and they
hard
reject
in the
Christianity because we, on an individual basis, have become sellouts. We want the lie. We accept the lie. Only 30% of the people in this country even vote. 30%. But they talk about democracy. They know that the majority of people are too high and jerking off too much to actually know what's going on in politics, let alone spend the time to break their jerk off routine and go vote. Okay? And when I say jerk off, I don't even mean actually jerking off. I think going to a basketball game and having season tickets is a form of jerking off if you really get down to it. And it's not that you shouldn't be able to go watch a basketball game or listen to music or go on the internet and browse the content you want. It's when you replace that with any type of deep spiritual, intellectual search for knowledge and truth and God, you have become a robot by definition. And it's not even, that's not conjecture. We talk about, and we make movies about this post-apocalyptic world where AI is taking over and the whole world has gone to shit, and people are living in this, this rudimentary, way, or they're under the thumb of tyranny of some technocratic governance. It already exists. That's a cover story. That's a way to make you think, oh, it could get worse than it is today. And trust me, it could get worse. But don't be mistaken about how you live now. All of the content and things that you're getting are being streamlined to you from people who sit behind a computer screen and watch your data and know exactly what to give you at which moments to keep you online. It's not by accident you go on Instagram or YouTube and you just can't stop scrolling. You get caught there for 2 hours. You're a jerk off. And people like LeBron love that because in the end, the net positive is for them to be propped up in their idolization. It's the most blasphemous thing that we could have ever created. So it's not about Donald Trump at all. It's about us at home. We seek to be LeBron James. We seek to have that sort of sellout, that sellout grandiosity for ourselves. That's why we follow him. That's why they let Malcolm X get killed. That's why they'll let a Kanye West get killed. That's why they'll let people tell them Donald Trump is this, devil or whatever the case may be. They want the opportunity to sell out themselves at home. I'm not into this racket where I sit here and tell the people at home, oh, you've been lied to and you've been manipulated and blah, 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 blah. No, you ain't been lied to. You've been lied to. You like the lie. The lie is comfortable for you, and that's why your life is the way it is. Don't be telling me about what the white man is oppressing you with. You want to stab the next black man in the back so you can have what he has because you don't have no relationship with God. Your identity, your self-worth, your image of yourself when you look in the mirror is broken. That's why you're oppressed. You have a psychological oppression. Got nothing to do with the white man. Downstream maybe, but first and foremost, you're a sellout in your heart. So.
Royce, great stuff. Gonna let you go. Thank you. Awesome job. I want to tell you guys about my friends over at Bank on Yourself. We've been brainwashed into believing the only way to grow our money for retirement is to risk it in the stock market. It's not true. You can reach your financial goals and dreams without taking any unnecessary risk. Bank on Yourself is a better way to grow and protect your hard-earned money. This retirement plan alternative has never had a losing year in more than 160 years. You're guaranteed predictable growth and retirement income with no luck, skill, or guesswork required. How? Your plan doesn't go backwards when the market crashes. Both your principal and growth are locked in. You get access to your money for any purpose with no questions asked, without government penalties or restrictions on how much income you can take or when you can take it. Try doing that with a 401k or IRA. You can't. This is the strategy famous businesses like McDonald's use when no banker would lend them a dime, and almost anyone can do it. You can get a free report with all the details on how the Bank on Yourself strategy adds guarantees, predictability, and control to your financial plan. Just go to bankonyourself.com/fearless. That's bankonyourself.com/fearless. Bank on Yourself. That's very consistent with our fearless values. Try it yourself, guys. We need to become more self-sufficient. We need to bank on ourselves. All right, you can email me feedback at fearless@theblazeshow.com. fearlessblazeshow@gmail.com. fearlessblazeshow@gmail. Hit me up. I try to read them all. All right, Delano Squires. All right, welcome back. Delano's got a tough act to follow, but I know he's up to it. He's the smartest man on the show for a reason. Royce may be the deepest. I consider Delano the smartest. I'm the fattest, but that's all right. I'm working on that. All right, Delano, welcome back to the Fearless Army. Hey, man, you're all dressed up today. It's Friday, man. Casual Friday. You look all sharp and nice. Delano, I think Kanye West is important. I think he's very flawed, like the rest of us. Maybe a little more flawed than others, but I actually think he's important, and I think mostly he's creating a conversation that's necessary and healthy. And so I'm not surprised that CNN and others are coming out with stories out of nowhere that, oh my God, he admires Hitler, which kind of reconfirms like, man, this dude's important. If they got to smear him this way, he's important. Overall, what are your thoughts on just Kanye West and his level of importance to a conversation we're having right now in America?
Jason, like you, I see Kanye for, what he presents himself to be, which is a flawed person, as you said, like all of us. He seems like someone who's deeply hurt about the loss of his family, particularly divorced from his wife and not being able to spend the time that he wants with his kids. And he's someone who, through the ramblings and, the egotistical, sort of self-aggrandizing monologues, will stumble on a grain of truth. And I think that that's important because, he's revealing certain things that people will say. Like I was in the barbershop last night and one of the barbers was like, yeah, we all know that it's true, but you can't say it. But I'm the type of person that says, if it's true, then why can't I say it, right? And I think that Kanye is stumbling on some things, and the fact that he said there are some very powerful interests in Hollywood, right, that will cancel you if you step across certain lines. And then within 2 weeks, they did exactly what he said that they would do. Tells me that he's onto something. Now, again, his words are not always precise. Sometimes he mixes in certainty, as you've been saying. Is like one time he'll give a profession of faith, and he'll speak to a conversation partner and sort of articulate the gospel, and then the next minute allegedly he's showing executives porn on his phone. So it's hard to track with him from day to day, but one of the things that's been most telling to me is the way the black leadership class, the Afrostocracy as I call them, have all ganged up on him. And what their complaint is, well, why didn't Kanye get canceled for saying that slavery is a choice? Because to them, wearing a shirt that says White Lives Matter and him saying slavery is a choice is basically a capital offense. But rappers for the past 30 years who've been pumping toxic sludge into the airways and the waterways of our culture are somehow to be rewarded and glorified. And that to me says everything you need to know about not just the black leadership class, but the left in general, because most of those people are just mouthpieces. They value all the wrong things and they punish all the wrong things. And I think their public sort of flogging of Kanye is just the latest example of that.
So I say it on this show often that, idolatry in its many, many forms is the real plague of society, and racial idolatry is at the top of that list for me. And so they have everybody convinced, because we're such an idolatrous society and racial idolatry is popular now as long as it's directed at the right targets. And so they have everybody convinced, like, oh, Black Lives Matter, the LGBTQ, black elites, and secular Jewish people, they all hate white people. And that's what unites them. They rally around their hatred of white people. And I think that's all a smokescreen. I think what they really hate, and what I argue today, is like, nah, they don't like Jesus Christ. They don't like Christianity. They don't like anything that was created with a biblical worldview, Western civilization, the United States of America. And so it's all, hey, we're beating up on white people. Nah, you're actually beating up on Jesus Christ. That's what I think unites all of these people.
Yeah, and one of the things that's interesting to hear is that, again, I've seen some from some black journalists and other, talking heads. They'll say, oh, white supremacy is both anti-black and anti-Semitic. So these are people who, as a matter of like their daily routine, will come on and say whiteness is wicked. White women are destroying the country. The biggest threat in America is an angry white man. So they have no problem making generalities when it comes to ethnicity, as long as the gun is pointed at the right people. And for them, the right people are white people. They just sort of out of that class, they say, well, not Jewish people when it's convenient for them. When they want to attack Israel and say that Israel is, a bastion of white supremacy and they're oppressors against the Palestinians and other, Arab countries, then they'll put Jewish people back into the white class. But when they want to smack Kanye West, they'll pull them out in the same way they do the same thing with Asians, right? When they want to prove that Trump is a racist or prove that, want to allege that Trump is a racist, then Asians go in and saying Kung flu for COVID is some racial hate crime. But when they want to show that Harvard is not discriminating against Asians, the Asians come out and they become white adjacent. So this is their shtick. This is what they do on a daily basis. I agree with you. There is an attack on biblical Christianity in this country. I actually read a piece in New York Mag. It was a profile of, it was really a slob job of Raphael Warnock. And the guy who wrote it, basically, it sounded like he was on Warnock's press team, and he, said that Herschel Walker is basically touting white grievance politics or something to that effect. But he noted that Warnock is a pastor and a senator, and that he took over Martin Luther King's pulpit, and that he went to a Union Theological Seminary and sort of studied under the legacy of James Cone, the father of black liberation theology. And Jason, one of the things we've said on this show is clear is like the black church, quote unquote, right? Those pastors that come from the Kingian lineage are basically functionaries for the Democratic Party. They are the tail and the party is the dog. And they will not articulate any biblical principle that goes against leftist priorities. And that's how you can get Raphael Warnock, a so-called pastor that describes himself as a pro-choice, which really means pro-abortion pastor, and says that a hospital room is too small for a woman, the federal government, and her doctor when it comes to abortion. So all they do is parrot leftist talking points. And it doesn't matter what if I would not be surprised if Raphael Warnock, whether he wins re-election or not, but particularly if he did, if he is hosting Drag Queen Story Hour at his church within the next 5 years. Because that if you want to play ball on the left and you're a black man, particularly even a black heterosexual man, this is what you have to do. This is what Eric Adams did. The mayor of New York City sent out a statement, official statement, saying that drag storytellers are part of the education process in New York City, and Warnock is going to be right there behind them.
So I make what I consider a controversial statement in my mono and the column I wrote, where I'm basically alleging that there's a huge number of black people sitting in churches on Sundays and Wednesdays who are really secular. That the church is really just a tradition they grew up with, and it's like an insurance policy if their real game plan, Democrat political power, if that doesn't work out, I can fall back on Jesus. And so when, I quoted Revelations chapter 2, verse 9, and Deadspin's upset with me and they're trying to interpret it and all of that. And so my interpretation of it, and I'm not even saying I got the accurate interpretation, but my interpretation of it is more general than it is specific. And I know the Bible is crystal clear, but when they talk about people that are claiming to be Jews who really aren't, they're really the leaders or involved in a satanic synagogue, I hear that as universal as like there's a lot of people claiming a religious faith or a religious identity who really aren't and really don't support those values. They're actually working on behalf of Satan. And that when I put that out, that's what I was trying to convey. And so I was glad that today I took the time to fully explain. Some people, Deadspin, oh, he's anti-Semite or whatever. And I'm like, man, first, that's silly. And I know y'all just attacking me and looking for clickbait or whatever. But I didn't even try to interpret. I just put the scripture out. You can interpret it however you want. You can be upset at Kanye. Kanye's saying he's a Jew. And maybe the scripture says that he's claiming to be a Jew and he's really not. And it's blasphemy. Who knows? But my interpretation of it is like, there's a lot of people faking a religious affiliation, but their actions actually, and the policies that they support and how they live their life, they're actually they're not just contradicting their behavior, but they're working on behalf of a mentality and an approach to life that leads to death. That I see it with the abortion issue. Again, if you're sitting in a church and your minister is not explaining to you, hey, this abortion issue, this is murder of a child, God knew you in the womb, we're not going to contradict. If your pastor's not teaching you that, you're probably sitting in a secular church and don't know it.
Yeah, that's a great point, Jason. And it reminds me of some of the points I was making in a column I did last week. I think it was last week on black Christians who have to decide between their faith and their black card, right? Because I do think that there's a lot of that going on. I don't know what the term would be. I guess it could, secular Christian sounds like an oxymoron, but in many respects, I'm thinking of the black folk who will say, hey, I grew up in church, my grandma used to take me. They can appreciate the swaying choir, the way that the sort of stereotypical black preacher preaches, the hooping, the call and response. They get all of those things. When they see those things, there's a certain familiarity and nostalgia that they get from their youth. But when it comes to actual biblical teaching, they reject it. And even if they give lip service to it, when clear biblical mandates come up against their preferred policy prescriptions, the Bible always bows to their politics. And that should be one way they should understand that, okay, I don't really believe the Bible in the way that I say that I do. So it's one of these things where, I don't get into, well, who's a Jew and who's not a Jew, because I'm in the new covenant, right? And the scripture in the New Testament is clear, right? Man is only saved if he repents and believes, and he's saved by grace alone, through grace alone, by faith alone, in Christ alone, according to the scripture.
You here with me, Chief? I'm trying to wait on this video real quick before I do what I need to do.
Scripture alone,
okay,
and all to the glory of God alone. So it's not by works, lest any man may boast. So that's why I don't have to get into all the lineage stuff of where a person came from and which tribe and all this other stuff. Because the New Testament is extremely clear in terms of how a person is justified in the eyes of God. But that being said, yeah, I see particularly within Black culture, because that's I can speak to that. I know what I'm talking about and I see it. Our churches are they're hollowed out husks. They don't. It's like the NAACP or a local nonprofit led by a guy in a collar, and that's it. And if I want to hear the latest justification for why abortion up until the point of birth is a good thing, I go to I don't know, Fifth Street Baptist Church in whatever city it is. And they'll come up, well, I'm personally pro-life. I just don't believe the government should be telling a woman what to do with her body. Oh, really? Now, these are the same people, Jason, who were certainly pro-jab mandate. And they were telling people, you better get the jab or you're not loving your neighbor. But when it comes to the issue, then it's, oh, your body, your choice. So, yeah, I've seen over the last couple of years, the Black church, again, that social justice-oriented church, is in grave danger. And I think in many respects, and I'm not trying to be hyperbolic, it is one of the most destructive forces in the Black community today, and particularly the most high profile people. And one of those, I would say, is the current senator from Georgia who occupies Dr. King's pulpit, who sounds just like a secular atheist when he talks about his preferred policies. And I'm not sure how we move forward from that.
So, and I don't even know where I'm going with this story, but it crossed my mind. Take Joe Biden, calls himself a Catholic, and but somehow he's in support of abortion, and calls himself a Catholic, and somehow he's installing men who think they're women in high-ranking government positions. And so I think there's a difference between being a flawed sinner who, hey, you've had too much to drink tonight. Hey, you said something inappropriate to this person. And, the kind of random unintentional sin or non-malicious sin that people get into, backslide, whatever. Jason, you overate tonight, you were gluttonous or whatever, versus of someone who's like trying to help promote policies and normalize behavior that the Bible is crystal clear on. And that's where I'm like, nah, you're not real. You're a secularist. You're real. You're not trying to promote a society and a culture that's in support of a biblical worldview. You're supporting something else. And that's why I mentioned in my piece today that I'm sure will upset some. I consider Barack Obama and Michelle Obama secularists. And just because of where they are on the abortion issue, where they move to on same-sex marriage, it's just like they're very comfortable, dismissing. things in the Bible, and that's a secularist to me. And people were really shocked in 2008 because initially I was a little bit excited about Barack Obama, and I was initially when Sarah Palin got involved with John McCain, that excited me because I couldn't stand Sarah Palin. I thought, she was unqualified, and I've poured a lot of energy like in the real. Well, how did I get Sarah Palin? So I thought that I was going to vote for Barack Obama. But what I ended up finding so completely distasteful, and I talk about it all the time, my mother, when he disavowed Reverend Wright, and it's not that I agree with Reverend Wright, but I disagree with sitting in somebody's church for 10, 15, 20 years. And then when it becomes politically convenient, I'm gonna distance myself. I just can't do it. I just don't have any respect for it. And that was the first thing that raised a red flag for me as it related to Barack Obama. And it's part of the reason why, again, it's been very hard for me to get involved with politics. I am getting involved. I'm just putting that into the record. I am getting involved. You guys have seen me give up money to political campaigns and all that. I plan on voting here in a week or two. But previously, it's just like these guys, their principles are too fungible and too secular for me. And that was my, the whole Reverend Wright thing. And again, it's not that I agree with Reverend Wright on everything, but I'm not sitting in nobody's church for any length of time, and then when it becomes convenient, I'm gonna disavow the minister. No respect for that, and no respect for these people to just throw out, I'm a Catholic, but I'm pro-abortion. Right. I'm a pro-choice pastor. I can't do it.
I mean, Jason, the other day, Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, put up billboards telling women from other states that they can come to California to get their abortions. And at the bottom, he had a scripture, I think it was from the book of Matthew, basically trying to justify abortion in the name of the Bible. And thankfully, Pastor John MacArthur from, I believe it's Grace Community Church, publicly rebuked him in an open letter to him that I think he posted on the internet. And that's the right way to go about it, because what Democrats do, and I'm not saying Republicans are perfect, I'm not saying all their policies are biblical per se, but there's a clear division between the two parties. One believes in the creation order. It believes in reality. And the other one believes that it can create reality ex nihilo in their own words. So they can speak and pregnant men will just appear. And then they expect us to go along with their delusion. But it's one of these things where the left is comfortable using biblical language, quoting scripture, if they're talking about universal health care, if they're talking about immigration reform, if they're talking about anything that grows the size of the government. But if the conversation turns to anything that honors God and his creation, right? These Genesis issues. What is a man? What is a woman? What does life have conditional or inherent value? What is a marriage? What is a family? Then they throw the Bible out and they say it's bigoted. And they say that if you and I quote the scripture on those things, that we're Christian nationalists. But I've seen a number of people, including, Virgil Walker, Darrell Harrison, those guys say that the black church is by far more political, more overtly political than even white evangelical churches, right? How many clips have we seen of Stacey Abrams this campaign season? Butchering the Bible. You know what I mean? And saying, whatever thing she wants to get across, she tries to squeeze it into scripture. I have a name for this. I call it enhanced interrogation preaching, because if you torture the scripture for long enough, you can make it say anything, right?
They waterboarding the Bible.
Exactly. And you see that week in and week out. In a lot of, I'm not saying every black church, I'm certainly not saying every majority black church, but it's churches that believe that economic inequality is a bigger problem for humanity than sin. Those are the churches in which you get this type of preaching. So yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't doubt that the Obama sat in church, But given what Reverend Wright was talking about, and he's probably, I mean, even to the left of Raphael Warnock, I'm not surprised why they end up where they do. And even down to, I'm sure you've seen the trans, quote unquote, actor Dylan Mulvaney was at the White House the other day, right? Now, this is a guy, a grown man, who says, he told the president, I'm on my 200th day of transitioning. Now, the one part he left out is that he's not transitioning, quote unquote, from a man to a woman. He's transitioning from a man to a girl, to an adolescent girl. And the president said, oh, God love you. And then he asked the president, do you believe that states should block, quote unquote, gender affirming care, which is castration, mutilation, and so on and so forth? And Biden said, no, nobody should block it. This is a moral issue. It's wrong. And this is the state of our politics, Jason. One party believes that it is affirming for a teenage boy to get on puberty blockers, and eventually to cut off his penis. They think that that's affirming. And the other party does not. At least that's what they claim to believe right now. And the choice can be any clearer. And the fact that there are black preachers who are aiding and abetting in this garbage says a lot about the state of the church. And I wish they would stand on the Bible and biblical sexual ethics in the same way that Dr. King, again, even with his flawed theology, stood on the scripture as it related to all humanity being made in the image of God.
Delano, have a great weekend.
Thank you, Jason.
I hope you get time to check out the Emmett Till movie, because I want to talk about it next week. Yeah. I think I'm already preparing for you to say the Selma syndrome play in a movie script. So you've already got a column, the Selma syndrome and the Emmett Till movie. But let's go in with an open mind. Let's check it out with an open mind and see where the movie takes us.
Thank you, Jason.
We'll see you next week. Thank you.
All right.
All right. That's it, and that's all for us. We'll play some tomorrow, and we'll see you next week.
Freedom. Sitting on a corner, never been alone, I'm breaking my back for freedom. Blessed, we are living, get back, we are receiving, all deceiving, we all wanna be free. We want freedom. I wanna be, I wanna be, I wanna be, I just want.
Peace, peace. Hey, we got Dre Cobb's music in the building. Dre.
Dre Cobb's music.
Hey, man,
Peace,
shout out to Jason
peace.
Whitlock,
Can you hear
man.
me?
Absolutely. Peace to the God, man. How you feeling, brother?
I'm gonna make that run. You got this, Chief?
Yeah, man. We're gonna chop it up for a minute.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure.
Peace. Can you hear me?
Peace to you. Yeah, Dre Cobbs. You can hear us, brother.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shout out to Dre Cobbs once again. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Yeah. I don't know what I just did. I don't know if I hit that. Cat, you did that. You did that? All right.
Peace, Dre.
What's good? What's good, Chief?
Man, how's it going, brother?
You know,
Hey, I know
chilling,
this
man.
is like an impromptu, video, man. But since we were talking about Chicago stand-up, Chicago's own. Just wanted to get you to chime in, not only on what's going on in Chicago, man. We're gonna talk about Dre Cobb's music, man, and time cut, get back, man. Get a little music in for the people who know about Dre Cobb's, man. So you got the floor, man. Tell the people who you are, man. Dre Cobb's music, man. Who you are on the Golden DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. What's up, bro?
Man, peace to all the American Aborigines, man. Grew up in Chicago my whole life. Roots everywhere down south. I'm just a stand-up individual, man, and I'm for my people, you know?
When did you start doing music?
I actually been rapping since high school. I didn't really take it till maybe about 2015. I started, I put out a couple of songs with my boy DJ Real One, and from there, man, I just started writing and perfecting the craft and started getting better with it, man. And people just kept telling me to keep going.
Okay. So what would you describe your style, your music? Because a lot of times, when people think of Chicago, they think of drill, things of that nature, whatever. And you're definitely not like people. Matter of fact, when you hear it, don't even sound like a Chicago style. So where does your style come from? What is Dre Cobb's music?
My style come from, I grew up in the late 80s and the 90s, so that's kind of where my style come from. One of my favorite rappers from Chicago, Common, and I just got that old school hip hop feel about me, you know what I'm saying? This is from, the music I was listening to growing up. And I listened to everything growing up, from the West Coast, East Coast, even back to the crib. We got Twista, Do or Die, Crucial Conflict, Triple Darkness, you know what I'm saying? And, DA Smart and Bump J. It's a mixture of all that, really, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what is interesting that just about everybody that you name, from Common all the way down to DA Smart, Salute, different styles.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Even from Twista and Do or Die, just different styles. AK and B-Lo. You know what I mean? So I and it's just interesting how they could just put things in a box, like far as drill. You know what I mean? And just make that be like the sound of Chicago. When you got boy Chance, Lupe, I mean, just different styles coming out of Chicago, man. Different, even to Kanye. We definitely gonna get into that. You coming through the music business, I don't know what levels, you know what I'm saying, because obviously Kanye has risen to some of the highest levels as it comes to the music business. But from your experiences in the music business, or even just observing it, is there anything that he's saying that was pertaining to the unfair business practices that's going on in the music business?
It's a lot of facts to that. I mean, just to look who running all these companies, you know what I'm saying? I really choose to stay independent because of that, and, put my music out and say what I want to say, just for that fact that I'm not censored, you know what I'm saying? And I mean, what he's speaking on is facts, and it go even deeper than that, like most people know. And I just think we created this hip hop, blues, and every other genre of music. Why should they have a say so on and regulate on how we put our music out and what we say behind the music?
Right.
even a distribution of it. You know what I mean? It's just real interesting how they keep their hands clean from all the murder. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? How they could just blame the rappers but still distribute NBA or still distribute dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like
These
I
are
think that's
facts.
really interesting. Like they would just be like, look, it's causing this, and the third. We're not distributing this anymore. They're still distributing that. You know, I just think that's real. It's kind of really interesting. It's like they're blaming the victim. You know what I'm saying? And capitalizing off of it. It's like it's just real. It's a weird thing. So when Kanye was talking about in the Drink Champ interview, he said that anti-Semitic was, "I'ma kill a nigga, I'ma fuck your bitch. I'ma kill a nigga, I'ma fuck your bitch." Now, why do they push that? And there's no issues. It's all steams go. You know what I mean? Why do they push that? And then just even any little mention in any faction, their community, there's this pushback or just not even, they don't even want to put that out. They won't fund that or what. Why do you think that is?
I think that's about, the continuing destruction of our people when they really put music out like that. Talking about your dead ops and all that, and they still checking the bag on music like that, and somebody done got shot up. I mean, they really pushing. They want to keep us docile, and they really want to keep the destruction going within the community. And it's bullshit. It really is bullshit. And if you coming out, you talking about you Aborigine and you speaking real positive to the community, they're not going for that. They don't want our people to wake up for nothing. So I mean, really, that's what I really think it goes to. They just want to keep the destruction going.
That's crazy, man. It's interesting. So what level of responsibility do you think we have, just the community outside of the industry or outside companies or anything, just within our own selves? What responsibility do we have within this, brother?
I think we got a lot of responsibility. I mean, just as far as like the messaging goes, I'm really trying to now with the music I'm making now, I'm really changing up my message, man. I'm kind of getting away from the shoot 'em up, bang bang talk, and I'm really focusing on this information and our people, man, and trying to uplift our people and wake our people up. I just think that we are so indoctrinated, brother, that we really think, all this kill your dead ops music is cool, and it really ain't, man. It really isn't, man, and it really ain't good for us, man. And when you think about the music from back in the day, and the vibrations you would get from the music back in the day, it's just a totally different vibe, man. And I just really think we need to change the overall message and what we doing out here, especially for the kids, man. So I look at like Meg Thee Stallion. Meg Thee Stallion got a whole degree in college. You know what I'm saying? And the way she's spitting, and it's just like, come on. I mean, you basically you got some smarts. You know what I'm saying? Kick some real shit.
Let me ask you a question. How you once again though, we know what they fund. So that's even for a sister right now that says she wants like this writing poetry or kicking bars, we got Blue Diamond Steel coming up. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. Like, what
what actually do the consumers see? Once again, what responsibilities do the sisters have? The young sisters, is whatever. What do they want to hear? See what I'm saying? Do they want to hear Glorilla? Do they like? You understand what I'm saying? Do they want to hear Meg Thee Stallion? Do they want to heir City Girls? What you understand my point?
Yeah, I get you.
Erica Banks, who's also very intelligent, very, very talented with putting the words together, bars. Same way with Megan. This is talented. Blue Diamond. Tremendous. You know what I'm saying? You go to Shauna, and you know what I mean. You can go to all these different artists, but once again, what's gonna sell to the consumer?
That's
You know
a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
Sex sales and all the rest of that shit sell. But I mean, just think, man,
when we get into rock and roll and stuff like that, yeah. Go ahead, bro.
But I just think,
Entertainment.
yeah, true enough. But you know, coming up when I was coming up, you had Bahamadia, you had Jean Grey, you had Lauryn Hill. You know what I'm saying?
With the cat's out the bag now, though, bro.
Yeah,
literally, it's out the bag.
Yeah.
How we go back to that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. Like, how do you got Cornhub out now? You know what I mean? How do you undo Cornhub? Like, damn.
Yeah,
it's
I
like
know.
now you're going back to VHS tapes and Playboys. Nah, Money Grip. It's over. You know what I mean? So, what do we? Once again, what responsibility? We cannot be this program. So, okay, somebody can put out a movie and then or these songs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, the community has to make a stand. This is what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? This is how we move it. We're not moving like that. You see what I'm saying? We're not presenting ourselves like this no more. That's not a thing. Because we're cleaning this up. You see what I'm saying? Like, we got to make those stands. And then it extends from there. It really does.
That's a fact.
Like, it's like we need permission from somebody else to help us clean up our community. No. It doesn't work like that. It works like this. So we got these fake ass politicians. Nah, y'all got to move around. You know what I'm saying? And we got to stop being afraid to take these positions. You know what I mean?
That's up.
And then stop allowing people to feel our heads. Oh, they anti this and you don't like this. Bro, we don't have to all agree on nothing. So wait a minute. What y'all telling me right now that all Jewish people or people that consider themselves Jewish people agree with abortion? That's what we saying?
Right.
That's what y'all saying? So nah, don't do that. Don't make it seem like everybody is evil. So and I know that's what you know what I'm saying? I know that's not what Ye is saying. You know what I mean? No. Now what's interesting though, his CEO of Donda quit and suing him. You know what I mean? And just just a lot of things is in disarray. You know what I mean? I will say this though, Dre. Before you go to war, you gotta get your generals and you gotta get your soldiers in order, don't you think, brother?
Yes, sir. That's the most.
Huh?
That's the most definite. You definitely got to get your soldiers in order, man.
You have to have everybody in order. You can't, like, your CEO can't stab you in the back.
Right.
That's like that was one of your top generals, right?
Yeah.
That can't happen. You know, because a lot of these people have you guys gotta keep in mind, man, no matter what they say, they think of like their career after Donda. Or their partnerships and all their cousins. And, you know what I mean? A lot of people is thinking about themselves right now. They are not thinking about the people. Don't let them fool you. It's not right and wrong. It's self-preservation. Okay? Once again, you got to know when it's time to go. You can't go by yourself, yay? You know what I'm saying? This fool wanted $300,000 a month. You understand what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
For 18 months. To run the school. So, but once again though, you gotta know, man, like these people are gonna work together. Now, what can Ye do to get his mural back up and get, to get the city to stand with him? What Kanye do, bro?
I don't know what he could do to get the nigga back up. I think Ye gets a lot of love in the city, man, but you still got coons out here that would do anything and everything to see what he's doing fail. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad they
Absolutely.
down, but it's the coons and the bootlicks, man. Like it's almost sickening, man. How we will side with people that been destroying us, and you will go against your brother when he's speaking something real and he's talking about all of us. You know what I'm saying?
But aren't they a minority?
You talking about the Jays?
The bootlicks and the gatekeepers.
They are a minority, but some of them bootlicks and them coons, man, they wield power, man.
But don't you think that's an illusional power though? At this point right now, that somebody controls that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter about the people's voice if they vote somebody in to the mayor's office. These people of power are going to still force their will against the people. What are we doing? That doesn't make any sense. What about these babies? Okay, we need peace. How about that? Invest in these babies, Jay. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Like, and anybody that's against that, I think, you're showing your true colors. It's not about that. It's about peace. We want peace, and Chicago would be the perfect place to start it at for his home. Create jobs, create certain things or whatever. And those companies are create shoes right there. You see what I'm saying? Create jobs right now. So, and that's what it's about. And you know me, they're not going to allow certain things, so we have to do it.
Right.
See what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. And I think Chicago is a perfect place to start. That's how it goes. What's the problem? The blueprint's already there. No, can't say nobody don't know what to do. Can't say the infrastructure's not there. Can't say that the money's not there.
That's a fact.
So you just keep giving it out to everybody else. How like the couple that did the thing were trying to find air quote black businesses to do business with, had to drive all over the damn city every day. Like, really? Shut the fuck up. Does that make sense, bro? No.
City,
but it's every city though. It's not just Chicago. It's every city.
That's a fact.
It's every city. The people just still don't have any voice because the people that are controlling things own the banks. People can say whatever, but this hurts everybody. Like this hurts everybody. And we're gonna definitely get into the history of this stuff, man. Yeah, man, it's just a lot, y'all. It's just a lot going on. We gotta deal with. It's a lot we gotta deal with. But going back to music though, man, like even before it was this thing of what we call hip hop, people still make different music and for different emotions. I just think it's more so about somebody else controlling the distribution of our shit.
I agree.
That's it. You know what I mean? That's just it. And dividing the genres up. This is called this. It's no longer blues. This is R&B, rhythm and blues. What? It's no longer this. You know what I mean? And now, anytime somebody starts naming stuff, they're not and controlling it. It's always been about control. It's never allowed somebody else to control their narrative. And so you said something interesting about being independent. Do you feel like, so you said you started taking it serious in 2015. Now, some of us been doing it a long time before the internet, right? And I've always thought independent. So I've always stayed independent, even though doing business within the industry. You know what I'm saying? Do you feel that? Okay, I say this right. Respond to this. I feel today's artists today are lazy because they have way easier. It's easier tools and things. So they depend on the internet too much as opposed to getting outside and touching the people. So I feel like artists are lazy, and the internet has made people lazy. Respond to that.
Yeah, the internet is. I mean, the internet has made it easier for people to put their music out. You know, back in the day, you had a street team putting up posters, flyers. You know what I mean? When there wasn't no internet, and you really connected with the community when you was doing that. Now anybody can really put out a rap song. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, and there you go though. But you're not connecting to the people. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
or
that's a fact.
You're not connecting to the people. And I think that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Not connecting to the people. And that's what I mean. But as far as being lazy, because they can just push a button and now you can just send this out to all these people, get these likes. You know what I'm saying? So having to go outside and actually touch the people, you know what I'm saying? There's still a disconnect. So I don't know if people see that in the form of coming to shows or lack of shows or sales or whatever, you know what I mean? So I just look at it like that, man. I think it's a combination. I think the internet and all these other things are tools that should enhance all those other things. You know what I mean? It just should enhance. You should have both, and definitely connect them. But you should be able to, whatever city, you should be able to say, boom, you're going to be performing here, and X amount of people should be able to show up in your community and support you. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have the technology. It's all in their phone. Boom, boom. They got free drink when they popped up. Didn't pay for shit. You know what I mean? Feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I think we're gonna have to start going back to, like you say, independent. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but especially for artists like myself, I think doing shows in the community. You know what I'm saying? Or even just walking around the community, handing out CDs, whatever, mixtapes. Telling them, yeah, fuck with me, man. I rap. Ooh. I still do this now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, see, it goes back to technology. You don't have to press up CDs. You don't have CDs no more, right? So you have 5,000 flyers that got a code on it, so they can just scan it. You know what I mean? Boom, boom. They got your music right there. You got the database. Going to the database, you connect it to the people. You know what I mean? And that's that. But that's time consuming. But if you're building something, that person gonna be like, "Yo, I met Dre over at the mall. You know what I'm saying? He was a cool dude. He really, you know what I mean? And I like to support somebody. Most people support people that they seen before. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. So and another thing that for me, because I'm into marketing, especially music and radio and the whole shit of it, right? When artists that you put your time into writing a song and all the stuff you're doing, and you say, okay, you go to the studio, you pay for the studio, whatever studio. That part doesn't matter, right? Even if you do it at your house, you know what I'm saying? Boom, get it recorded, get it pressed up, everything. You know what I'm saying? Even get some artwork done, right?
Yeah.
You say, okay, now you want to shoot a video, right? Now keep in mind, this video is a part of the marketing, right?
Yeah.
Now keep in mind, you've already made the music. Now it's time for the business aspect of it, right? So say for instance, you put some money into your marketing, right? Into your video. Should it stop right there? Shouldn't you have a marketing budget to sell this one song that you just did, you guys? This one song. We're not talking about an album. We just talk about a one song. Just having a marketing budget for that song to sell.
That's a fact. You definitely. But
Why do artists forget the marketing budget? Drake Hobbs.
I think really it's the lack of knowledge of knowing the business. That's what I really think that is. If you artists like really me, when I'm doing my music and I'm putting out an album, I mean everything is coming from me. As far as from the album cover to the recording, you know what I'm saying? The videos, or if I got to go to one of the homies to shoot the video, you know what I'm saying? You there, Chief?
Yeah, man, can you hear me? Yeah. Mic check, mic check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Well, back to the business aspect of this. Music business should be business music, because once again, the reason why a lot of times people don't go anywhere is because they don't have a budget, a plan, what they're gonna do with this one song, one single. Well, I'm not really talking about an album, just talking about one song. That album requires more planning. Yeah, we just talking about one song. Matter of fact, it could be a freestyle, just one song. You have a marketing strategy. You have to have a goddamn marketing budget. Okay? Can't be like, I just want to do this. And also, I know people that have a whole bunch of money and don't know how to goddamn know where to spend their money at, how to do it, and they get took for their money. And it doesn't work that way. CT Finesse has got a single deal. That single deal moves the right way, do what it's supposed to do. Okay, it moves into a bigger situation. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to CT Finesse. Big bastard. It's just about hard work, but that's a lot of hard work that people don't see behind the scenes.
That's a fact.
Drop scripts for DJs, radio stations, receiving in your car, cross country, people that believe in you, investing in you, you invest in yourself, and all these things. That's what people don't see. It's a lot of talented people out there. And it doesn't matter now. The internet helps people that come from middle of nowhere get on. You know what I'm saying? That don't matter. You see what I'm saying? But being in a city like Chicago, it's just really crazy. Be like, what is it? Who's coming out of Chicago? Like, it should be like plenty of artists coming out of Chicago. Well, who's saying who comes in and out of Chicago? I've always thought that, right? Me growing up in the area, doing music with a lot of the people that you talked about, right? And seeing that have to leave Chicago to go do music, like got to go to Houston, got to go to Atlanta. Dirk, got to go to Atlanta, got to go to LA, got to go to, why? It's the third largest market on the planet, arguably.
That's a big fact, man.
Go like between LA and New York, right? What are we doing?
You got them artists, but you still got artists in Chicago that's still here, that's coming up. Still got artists here. For one,
I know, but it's a built-in. You go, huh?
I said, for one, Fillmore Green from the West Side. I feel like he on his way up. I mean, he underground.
Yeah, I haven't heard of Fillmore Green.
Yeah, man. Y'all go check him out, man. He man. He been on Funk Flex, Sway, one of them two, and I feel like he's the next one to really bring Chicago back to the essence, man. But you definitely got some other artists that's out here in Chicago that's still here that didn't have to leave, and they got their name out there. Since 9-6, you got my boy Spirit King. He got his name out here. You got Vic Mensa. You got Vic Spencer. You know what I'm saying? It's artists, they're still here. They keeping their roots here and they keeping their music, flowing.
That's what's up. Yeah, man.
And shout out Channel 7 out in Vegas, man.
Yeah, man. We got to definitely link up, man. We got to link us up. He settled in good?
Yeah, man. He out there doing his thing, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. But shit, man. Yeah, man. So about your music, man, what you got out now and what you got, like you said, you've been retooling some stuff, what you got coming up. I don't know if you got any sneak peek for us tonight. You know what I'm saying? Some exclusive for the people, for the Golden the Cut Tax show. You know what I mean? Oh no. You need some exclusive heat, man.
Like I said, man, I've been trying to, kind of just switch up my message, man. A lot of the stuff that I got out now, a lot of it's more of when I first started rapping in 2015, I was really coming out of religion.
Okay.
Fucking with the band shit for a second. Just trying to really find my way. I was fucking with the 5% demonstration. We did that a lot in my early music. I'm just trying to, I'm really just trying to get to a point where, I'm affecting my people in the right way.
Right. Well, I mean, like I said, I feel like I tell people, man, music is vibrations, emotions. You know what I mean? And you're a wordsmith. You know what I mean? So I don't see, just because you might hear some gun bars, they are metaphorical and it's art. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear murder, death, kill. You know what I mean? So you are really, to me, pushing consciousness, as you say, 5% stuff, this and the third. Because when you think about it, that's how a lot of us got a lot of our knowledge. Rakim, you know what I'm saying? Through music. We're curious. People be like, wait a minute, what did he say right there? Because we reciting the music. And once you start reciting the stuff, a lot of the stuff was already resonating in our DNA, man. You know what I mean? It was already resonating in our blood. You know what I'm saying? And music, the vibrations is all it all resonates with the water. The blood is in our bodies. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about. It's about vibrations, man. So for me, when people are like, man, we got, it's not about making Aboriginal music. You're Aborigine. You're American Aborigine. You're making American Aborigine music.
That's a fact.
You don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to. Every bar got to be about, I'm Indian. Oh, blah 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 blah. Nah, money grip. Nah, it don't work like over there, man. Cowboys and Indians, man. It's about you ain't got to turn into a cowboy or Indian. We both. You know what I mean? This is we doing music, bro. Making good music. So I don't like putting shit in a box. You jamming or you not? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a fact.
You jamming or you not around this bitch? That's what we doing. So I ain't one of them guys, man.
With the hard bars, man. But I'm just trying to, frame it in a different way, just to push myself to do something a little different. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, you got to, man. Got to. I tell you, man, we got some shit, man. But I tell you, Boogie Man, Cut, Mocan, man, it's crazy, man. We got some shit, and like I said, man, just the creativity, like especially like when we get we get together and really, brainstorm and really put things together, man, that's just gonna be really incredible. Just for the future, you know what I mean? Just as far as projects and things that we got going on, man. It's just to be able to have a lot of talented brothers and sisters, you know, in this community. That's what's up. You know what I mean? That's what this is about, man. And this platform is about being able to create a platform for ourselves. Why we gotta wait on somebody else? That's crazy to me. We don't have to do that. We can do what we want to do.
That's
you
a
know
fact.
what I mean? And that's it. Support each other, man. It's just a circle of love. Just keep it all moving together, and that's how it works. And as a producer, of course, you know, I want to work with the best. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear it, I hear the bars, I hear the words, the power. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
so. Yeah, man. So we grinding, man. So we hungry over here, man. I don't know nobody hungry than me. So they be talking crazy, but I'm like, yo, we hungry over here. We super hungry. This community is hungry as shit in a good way. Like we really like, as far as to build and to like, we're here as a service to the community. You know what I mean? And so people are like, well, how's he calling himself a chief? Man, that's a burden of love. Everybody I know is a chief is working. They're not asking who's a chief and why you a chief. No, they work it. Like you know what I mean? Like everybody should be a chief of their families and their community. Like, brother, you know what I mean? We're not over here to lead nobody. We're here to build. So, you know, some of these things are honors, and, you know, these are titles. So yeah, man, we call each other kings and empresses and stuff like that. Everybody's that. Like over here. You know what I mean?
As far as don't go, I know we the only city that called our gang leaders chiefs. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact.
Super. Like I said, you know, somebody had to vote them in. What? They didn't do that. Bloodline. You hear me? But I mean, you know, bro, like I said, man, you know, man, it's just about the people, man. It's about the craft. It's about the culture, and music is definitely the vehicle for us to push it. You know what I mean? Now, one thing I feel like we should start utilizing the cities. Okay, you're in Chicago, I'm in Las Vegas, for instance, right? And we got people in Atlanta, we got people in New York, we got people, right? Okay, let's utilize that better.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we could talk, obviously, behind the scenes, and we're mobilizing right now, you guys. And that's what we're doing. We're literally mobilizing. Shout out to everybody, man, that tap in, man. chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. Let's get to work. We're super busy, serious builders only. Okay? Because I'm busy, everybody's busy. We do not have time. Trust me. We don't even have time to do these live streams, really, honestly, guys. We'd rather be working, trying to build something for the future, man, or whatever, but it's important for us to connect and to put these vibrations out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, and to go against the actual narratives that keep being painted out there. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, niggas got families, you know what I mean? I hear kids in the background. I'm just talking, not just this whole community, bro. Everybody, you know, it's not just me. I'm speaking for everybody. I'm a part of the collective. You know what I'm saying? So we are, one of us heard and all of us heard, man. That's just how that goes. And once again, we say that we're speaking for everybody that's been misclassified. I'm sorry. Who's against that? What's your name?
I'm with you on that, Chief.
Wait, who mad at me again? I'm sorry. What you mad about? Hey, make it plain. Hey, that's what I had to tell him, Dre. Make it plain. That's all I gotta do. Make it plain. I stop it. So I come in peace. You know what I'm talking about? There's nothing else to say.
I really don't understand how they don't get it. This is about all of us that's been reclassified. It ain't just about your funky ass tribe, bro.
I bet you if they could get some money off of just enrolling so-called African Americans, motherfuckers would be lining up trying to enroll niggas all over the place. Be at the polls, at the Democratic polls. Like, hey, did you know you was an Indian? Come on here in my drive. Get y'all pussy asses out of here.
Man,
We're in there for none of that, bro. We're in there for the upliftment of our people, empowerment of our people, man, of the American people. And then this change and stuff, it's positioning going on right now, bro. It's positioning going on, and we have to be able to position ourselves. Libra Sun says this all the time. It is about getting those jobs. Oh, by the way, jobs on deck. Jobs on deck. You have a business, if you know anybody with a business, you have a vision about hiring 50 or more people, tap in. chiefholiday@gmail.com. We're working over here. We got hundreds of jobs on deck right now. This is what we're doing. Please tap. Hey, I know people like we have fun and we be talking. No, fuck all that. It's real work going over here. And we'll be posting shit all night and all the shit we was doing. Support the real, man. Like we got closed, everything. What are we doing? Oh, we're building a rocket next. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. So yeah, we're grinding out here, man. Really excited, man. It's really exciting time. See the people waking up. I do see though that even though with all the propaganda machine, if you start reading the comments, the people is not falling for the bullshit. All walks of life not falling for it. And once we figure it out, you know what I'm saying? And it might take a little time, but it's slowly. Niggas is figuring it out. Like, well, wait a minute. He's losing all this? Like, you know, of course, there's people happy, and they should understand. Why are you happy again? Somebody else losing something that doesn't really mean nothing anyway in the whole scheme of thing. Somebody's using you and taking advantage of you. Yeah, does it really matter? Like, are we still boycotting these companies? Like, shouldn't we start doing something else? We know they don't care about us. We know they don't want to deal with our farmers. We know they don't want to deal with certain things. That's about control. That's about monopoly. Whoa. That's about monopoly. It's like you haven't monopolized the game, and then somebody come in 2 hours later. What you gonna give up some of your hotels? How about this? You gonna give up your railroads? What about Boardwalk and Park Place? Hell no. Right? All they can do is spin, go around the damn board. You ain't giving up shit. You got everything monopolized. Everybody that's on the board 2 hours before you got there is monopolized, right? That's where we at right now. That's right. But it's Waterworks is over here, is open. What are we gonna do about that? I don't know what's going on in Flint, but I'm from Mississippi. What is gonna happen? What's going on? You see what I'm saying? What is going on? What's going to happen? So we're gonna have to definitely dig deep into that. We're reaching out to the mayor of Jackson, Mississippi. You know, we gonna need some answers. You know what I'm saying? So what can we do? We need to get them some shovels. What has to happen to make this work? Like, what's going on? What needs to be invested? See what I'm saying?
My mama from Mississippi, man. So, you know, Mississippi run in me, man.
That's right.
And we still got our land down there too.
So that's right. All right. And they be acting like, what? I mean, they just be lying, man. Like, you have to, in order to own people, you have to have some land in an agricultural society, right?
That's a fact.
Right. Okay, so how do these people, we own all the land, how they owned us? We owned ourselves. We owned our families, man. We come from family dynasties that they abolished. That's it. They tricked us out our power, man. Respect it or check it. There's no nigga breathing that nowhere to refute that. Nowhere. They lying. They're liars. They've been lying about everything. Christopher Columbus didn't even exist. He'd be like, yes, he did. And be like, but Jesus didn't though. Like, really? Motherfucker? Like, which one is more you understand what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Like, how if you believe that some people that just are totally atheists, right? But then they are so into science and books and all this other shit that they can't see nothing. Amon-Ra Squad, like they can't see nothing else, right? Not knowing that these are the same people that have the same agenda that come. Oh my God, it is so crazy and mind-boggling that it's stupid. But they can't see past that same indoctrination, that same agenda when they say, okay, well, this happened right here. This is how it's out of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Out of Africa is a hypothesis just off the top. That should let you know something right there, right? And then some of the people that believe in out of Africa, right? They'll tell you that they do not believe in the theory of evolution, but then turn around and start talking about some Homo sapiens and all this dumbass shit. Like, dude, you do believe in monkey shit, man. It debunks itself. They have came out with more science that debunks that they have to keep moving the goalposts all over the world. They just like now, like, fuck it. We just go back to whatever you guys want to believe that benefits them and their social construct. That's the problem, that we continue to push their social constructs. So why shouldn't we bend the boundaries of the social construct? So if somebody wants to put out a shirt tomorrow that says Jewish Lives Matter, would anybody be mad?
Right. I don't think you would get.
Right? What about Palestinian Lives Matter?
That might be a fight.
You understand what I'm saying? So I'm just saying though, as we've seen yesterday, shout out to Lord Jamar, that the Semites, they're called the Israelis anti-Semites. See, why don't we just stop the hate? Can't we all just live in peace? Couldn't the Gaza Strip been shared? Couldn't everybody work and live in peace?
Thanks.
It's enough land on this planet for everybody to live on it and live in peace. Why do we have to fight? I really need to know the answer to that. Somebody going to have to explain. And I love to fight. I don't have a problem with that. That's on the menu for you motherfuckers. But somebody going to have to explain to me. No, it's stay on the menu. This is option one, nigga. Option number one. Swear to God. So we talk about the other options now. Fuck all the other shit. Because ultimately it seems like that's all they want. So Ye needed to be prepared. All his generals, all his ducks should have been in order. The motherfucker wouldn't have painted shit over nothing. And the other people would have been so afraid to do what? See what I'm saying? Because it's leverage. It's about leverage.
That's definitely facts.
How the hell you live in Chicago, right? Or LA, and LA figures it out. And a lot of times it perceives to be in a negative way. You know what I'm saying? But you feel me? Well, people come to Chicago using your market, using GCI and everything else, right?
That's a fact.
Do they give back to the communities? Some do.
Right? Yeah, some do, some don't though.
Okay, so what is the problem? See what I'm saying? I don't understand. I'm talking about just trade, everything that's going on. Like, what are we doing? Like chickens, the fish that comes into the city that niggas is eating. Are y'all serious right now? Are we having the same conversation? It reminded me of that when they were talking about that. Rock Newman was talking about that with Tariq last night about Elijah Muhammad and about the fish, stuff like that or whatever. we can't catch fish and sell fish and grow fish and what we can't do that. We can't trade. We can't do that. Somebody stopping us? I hope they drop all you niggas. I hope they drop all y'all. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
hey, is Kyrie right still? Is Kyrie Irving still right? Oh, okay. My bad. Are we still on the right side of history right now, Drake Cobb's music? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're right. Oh, we're against hate. We're against fear. We're against all of that. We're against degeneracy, right? Okay. We're against black and white. We're against all of that. What's the problem? We're against lying to the people. So they can't see how this works? All lives matter.
Stop saying Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter. No, all lives matter, right? So make that make sense. But American people are hurting and sitting back watching other people take advantage of our tax dollars in our country. And y'all talking about vote for somebody. What? Really? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, there's simple solutions to this. Just do right by the people. What is the problem?
That's a fact, man.
They have billions of dollars. Like, who? What? What the boy? Elon? 219 billion?
Man, that was crazy. That's a crazy number right there.
He probably like. Pfft. But think about it though. Does it really matter? Like, didn't he just buy Twitter for $4 billion?
Yeah. That ain't even his bread.
Huh?
I said that ain't even a dent in his money.
Yeah, he's never going to use his money to get it anyway, and just made himself more money.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? He was just in a position of power to leverage it. See what I'm saying? Like, it's all about that. Like, we could have had a $2 billion or $4 billion or whatever. It ain't about having the money to buy it. They don't care about that. You got a little baby B. You know what I'm saying? You heard what Kanye say? Y'all talking baby B's, as you can see now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, Kanye, when dude came into Twitter, he fired all the dudes at the head.
He did.
That's what you got to do. You got to put people in there, whatever that's ain't no motherfucking trading on you later on, ever. And I know it's hard to find people like that. You know what I'm saying? It really is. It's really hard. Jesus, that's probably the hardest thing to get people to work with you to your vision, and then be able to trust when them bees start shit. Any money start coming in. You know what I mean? You see now, he said every Friday he pays his bills because he's been getting gypped and cheated for years. No shit real, y'all. Real talk. So yeah, man. So Dre. Shit, man. See the cut getting back up in here. I'm gonna play some of the music. We got J Rock, connoisseur of finer things in the building. Piece of the God. Another Chicago native. Chicago in the building. Man, you know what, Dre? We're gonna do something. I'm gonna get the people coming and ask you a few questions. And hold on a second. Chat on. If you don't mind.
Nah, it's cool.
We're gonna chop it up about Chicago, man. Definitely some Chicago residents. See you guys feel about Kanye. Good or bad? Is Kanye against black people? You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to know. Yeah, links in the chat room. I'm gonna ask Drake Cobb a few questions. Drake Cobb's music, a few questions about his music. Some other things we got going on coming up. Let's see if we're gonna get that exclusive too tonight, Dre.
You say what, Chief?
I said we're gonna get that exclusive tonight or something.
I got some unreleased stuff I got, man.
You say you got some unwritten stuff?
I got some unreleased stuff in the phone. Stuff I ain't even still sitting. It's old but good.
Yeah, just spit something or whatever. You know, it don't
even matter. This is a hip hop show. It's a mix show. Talk mix. Talk shit and swallow spit. Links in the chat room if anybody will come up. See American Engine in the building. Smoke Signal. Shot Apples. But oh, say fuck. Folks said black engineers. Yeah, we definitely. You know what, bro? We do. You know what's crazy? We can bring some engineers on here tomorrow, and this is people wouldn't tune in. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is one of them things, man. Some of the most important things that we should be focusing on. We don't focus on those important things. You know what I'm saying? Which is I just think that's kind of a part of it. You know what I mean? But yeah, engineers. We definitely need all types of engineers. Especially computer engineers in this day and age. We need innovators, we need inventors. But a lot of that though, it takes nurturing, it takes funding, man. It takes a community effort. You know what I mean? That's what we're dealing with. You know, so it's gonna have to be a different way of doing business. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to stop thinking we're gonna beat this system that they're running or their monopoly game by saying we're going to keep playing the same monopoly games and just not going to work that they already monopolized. Okay, well, how do you monopolize something like we play basketball and rap, for instance? How do you monopolize that? I'm still trying to figure this out. Please explain this to me. And I've been in the business a long time, yeah. If everybody thought like I did, I think we'd be all Drake Hobbs. I think we'd be all in the same. It's Slim Thug. You know what I mean? It's just too many people sell out.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay, so there's more people that haven't even had the ability to sell out though. Think about that. They haven't even called you to sell out yet. So why don't people think more independent? Like, and that's where I think the internet has that has shut people down to where they're not even. The only way you think you're just gonna be able to go through their system on the internet. Shout out to Steve Stout though. I like Stout. He definitely is into ownership. You know what I mean?
It's a fact.
We gotta pay Stout some attention. United Masters. What they got going on. You know, definitely we got to utilize all the tools at our disposal. You know what I mean? So yeah. I think the artists know what Kanye is saying is right and exact. People are going back and getting their money or their masters back. After so many years, you heard about that, bro?
You say what, Chief?
People are going back and getting their masters back after so many years. You heard about that?
Yeah.
Like Snoop, for instance, getting Death Row back, he still ain't even got the masters back. Just you have to make them so much money or to get so much money up to buy the damn get everybody's masters and shit back. Death Row catalog, man, that's crazy. Cause Suge had sold them or lost them or never had them. You already know this shit work, bro. It's all about power, you guys. And that was another thing. Was Michael Jackson learned the game? He started trying to play the game like them. Gotcha. Got to get up out of here, bro. You ain't in the good old boys group. You know what I'm saying? He started exposing stuff. You know what I mean? These people don't like people exposing dirty little deeds and secrets now. So that's what it's about. Don't draw no attention. So yeah, man. So peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. We got Drake Hobbs music in the building. Arthur Livingston. Peace to the guy. Grateful. What's we got in here? Scroll back up, you guys. Mr. Brooklyn, aka Aboriginal King, the chosen one. Peace of the gods. Charles Clark, Ghetto Child Clinic, Duke. Back to support us and only us. I mean, definitely us first. Like, sheesh. That's crazy. Chief Morning Thunder. Only rap music good today is by the Aboriginal brothers on YouTube. That's right. Shout out to the brothers and sisters making good music, man. Get in here. Fishing with Camo Joe.
That's a fact. Job Bricks, Trez.
Shout out to Trey Ali. Yeah, man, everybody getting it in, man. Aboriginal React. Just kind of John Davis. Yeah, man. So, let me make sure I get everybody. Libra Sun, Rain, Alexander, Enots, T1 Production, Tanya Parker, Black Wolf, Atanta's Goddess, STL, Miss Capricorn is in the building, Thomas Dotson Jr., a Royal Priesthood. It's Miss Me 13, Eastside 1415. I say peace to the guys, man. It's the GOAT. DJ Cut Tack Talk Mix Show, man. We got Drake Cobb's music in the building, you guys. Guys got any questions for Drake Cobb's, man? The link's in the chat room. I see Homegrown in the building. A.V. Dots. Say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in, man.
Hey, Chief, give me a little
peace,
second.
peace,
Chief.
guys.
I'm about to hop in my car. Give me a little second, Chief.
All right, it's all good. Yeah, man. So, hey, shout out to everybody, man. November 17th through the 20th, man. ATL is going down. Joy Lake, Aborigines gathering. It's gonna be dope, man. Now support the kids, man. Joy Lake. Mic check, mic check. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we no Drake Cobbs. Back up in here. What we got in here, man? Peace everybody, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. What's favorite? Like, share, subscribe, share us on all your social media platforms. Make sure I get everybody. Great minds are in the rooms. Yeah, man. Like I said, we're gonna open up the panel right now, and we're gonna get it cracking. We got Anthony L in the building. Peace of the guy, man. How you feeling, brother?
Doing wonderful, feeling blessed. Peace to the panel, peace to the God, peace to the guests. We appreciate them for coming over and speaking with us. I'm not sure. I do have some questions for the guests. As far as a community, as the Aboriginal community to be exact, looking into it, what would be some things that we should improve on, in your opinion? Oh, you know what, Chief? Didn't he say he'd be back?
Yeah, he said he was gonna get in the car. But I think that's a good question for everybody, though.
It is. It is.
Well, me personally, if I had to answer that question, I mean, man, you know, from where it came from to where it's at now, I just think things are going just real well, real good. Everything can always be better, you know what I'm saying? So I actually don't see it like that for something being better. I feel like less infighting over petty shit. You know what I mean?
That's respect. That's respect.
You know what I mean? Like, people don't have to deal with each other like that, but like some of the stuff, like, you know, it's just petty. That's stopping progression. You know what I'm saying? That's not a good look. And people block, like, how we gatekeeping each other and blocking each other. Like, so that's one thing I've never done. It's always this is the people's platform. You know what I mean? That's what Tribe Up was about. It's like, man, I don't want to put my name on another channel. Let's just let's come up with a name for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this whole thing is about. It's about tribing up. You could be this, you could be that. That has nothing to do with tribing up and building and you know. And if your job is just to spread it, to share, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're just talking amongst your people, you know what I'm saying? It's once you get this information, don't it seem like it's something that you want to let out to the world?
That's true. It is. It is. And there's no point of having the knowledge without no means to share it.
Right. So how you feel about just all this censorship, even in the just that knowledge? Of course, hip hop is censored, but the fact that they censor literally certain words, you know what I'm saying? Bro, like even when I was on Sirius XM, it was like, you know, it was like, yo, right here, the F word. You know what I'm saying? And even if I had the highest ratings, I've always had the highest ratings at every radio station I've ever been on or whatever, right? But the sponsors would still get me fired on my contract not renewed. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, I mean, I it's so angry. You know what I mean? So you don't have a button. Sometimes you just had a button. I was too young and ignorant to know the difference. But I did know this. I've been knowing about these people right here since I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. It's a house.
And so,
we was raised upon what's going on about the music industry. Yeah. So I feel you on that.
But let me ask you a question. Now, you're old enough to know about the King College, Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad's King College lecture, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I understand that people that you know that Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad is still, I think, still to this day right now is the only American who's ever been censored by the Congress and the Senate.
To my knowledge so far, yeah, you will be correct. And I remember when he was saying that Ice Cube kind of like he was rocking them with him for a minute and he just like crept back. I've never forgotten that. And towards
He
the
also said
end,
a lot of rappers. He also said a lot of rappers did that though.
Yep, that's facts. And towards the end, even though he was, from the Nation of Islam, towards the end, he would start saying Aboriginal. There's something about that word that makes people cringe. It's absolute power for them to keep it out of our vocabulary and out of our spirits.
Mic check, mic check.
Hear you loud and clear, Chief.
So, Dre Cobb, you back yet, brother? So, I just didn't know what was said then, and I ran that interview in that lecture. I think we're going to have to go through and examine that. May have to get the transcripts of that and see what was actually what he say actually was not factual as well. Because sometimes people say stuff, but they're taking stuff too far. You know what I mean? To push their agenda of once again, we're supposed to have freedom of speech in this country. Why people who say they're liberal, right, have a problem with people having a liberal mind? You know what I'm saying? A free mind. Liberal means free, right? Well, that's not free to me. So that's a scam right there. Real talk. So yeah, address the anti Semitic part, whereas the Palestinians call the Israelis anti-Semitic. Address that, brother.
Well, from my understanding, like what my brother Kanye, what they're doing is they're the ones that's doing the wrong to people. And when you speak up against it, just like, even in biblical terms, Israel is not supposed to have a nation state, but they have a nation state now, and they moved the Palestinians off of their land. They were a wanderous people. They were nomads. So you just kick somebody off of their own territory, and when they speak up about it or say, "You doing this to us," "Oh, you anti-Semitic, you're against us." Just like Kanye gave the example when he was talking to his Jewish friend, he said, I'm gonna give you an analogy. He said, it's just like a woman that's been abused and being raped, and she's continuing saying this, and then you tell her, put that pain to the side. He says, just like that, when the Jews said that, they always keep talking about this pain and things of this nature. I've seen many, many documentaries. It's so many smoke screens and covertness when it comes to them. You don't know what to believe. And I hear you when you say it all the time. I don't believe shit. I don't. But I believe it's absurd. Well, I don't like to use that word believe. I know it's absurd for somebody to come in your house and steal your TV, and then when you say, "Hey, give me my TV back," "Hey, you anti-theft," or "You're an anti-thief." It's just funny to me. And that's how I take a look at that. They don't like to be called out on their wrongs. And what you said earlier is, it's not about following one person. It's truth and justice. We got to stop being cowards and say wrong is wrong and right is right.
%100 fact.
Do you believe, Chief, that since Elon Musk has actually bought Twitter, do you believe that he will uncensor Trump, Kanye, and the minister Farahkhan?
Yep.
Mic check, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hear you
And
loud
we
and
got
clear.
Anthony L. Pickens Jr.
on the
Peace, bro,
panel
bro.
with us. He wanted to ask you a few questions.
Peace to the God. Peace to the God. I was stating earlier. Glad to have you up here. Appreciate your time. And the original question I asked was looking into the Aboriginal community, and I also asked Chief this: what would you look or say needs to be improved upon for the community?
That's a good question, man. Um, I don't know, man. Maybe the infighting, maybe. Maybe we can find just a different avenue on how we communicate with each other. You know what I mean?
I agree with that.
It's a lot of some people say a lot of disrespectful shit, man, and I don't think we really got to go there with each other. You could have a disagreement with somebody, but you know, as far as the disrespect, man, like, come on, man. If you say you adult, act like one. You feel me?
Yeah, no, that's facts, and that's not to say that we're gonna have infighting, but we should handle it a different way.
Facts, big facts.
I also asked the censorship of Ye, since Elon Musk has bought Twitter. Do you believe that Elon Musk will uncensor Trump, the minister Farahkhan, and Ye?
I don't know. Elon Musk don't have no handlers, so I mean, I would like to see him do it, just to throw a monkey wrench into the narrative they trying to push. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now, if he does do it, as far as on the chessboard, what position would you say he would be in?
As far as what?
As far as is he for the people too, or is he just obtain power? Because a lot of times people want to take a position not to better it, but just to be in charge and do the same thing that they claim the oppressors doing to them.
I think it'd be he would be trying to put himself, if he did do it, in I wouldn't necessarily say he would be for the people, but if he's with freedom of speech, I mean, I could be down with that.
Respect to that. Respect to that. And we were also speaking about Khalid Muhammad, the things that he was saying to me, and Chief was talking about how towards the end, he was saying Aboriginal as well. And I was saying how powerful that word is. It makes a lot of people cringe. What would be your take on that as far as why people are so upset with that word?
Say it holds. Notice just being around the community, you know, coming in this information, that Aboriginal word, it seems like it gets under certain people's skin, and they don't just, you know, it really fucks with them, and I could just see like that word really means something. You know what I'm saying? It really means something. It really holds power, and I'm fucking with the word. I don't give a damn what anybody say.
I couldn't have put it better myself. It's power.
Straight up, man. You know, we give Americans, the way when they hear us calling ourselves the Aborigine, it's just, man, it sparks something in them, and venom just, it's like, oh yeah, this word right here is for real. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I have my own personal story to that. My fiance at the time, she works in corporate, and she was like a couple of years ago, she was like, "You're saying you're Aboriginal? What is that?" So I'm explaining it to her and things of that nature. And I said, "Well, we were always raised to be Indian. Even when I took the the CAT test back in kindergarten, the California aptitude test. So I already always put that information down. And she was like, well, I don't believe that, people know anything about that. I said, here's a test. I said, you work around corporate, you work around, the people. I said, just ask them, do they know what Aboriginal is or Aboriginal? And she asked her boss and everything. And her boss was like, yeah, that means he's Indian. And the look on her face, I said, see, they know who we are. We don't know who we are.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact. Even when I say that word, when I'm on the job and I say that word around a certain people, they, I see them antennas going up. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows. you know.
That antenna is the gig is up antenna.
That's a fact.
How long have you been listening to the Aboriginal community?
I've been around for about a couple of years now.
Good. I have as well, and I love the direction from what I've been seeing from Tribe Up and things of that. I love the direction that it's going. Even with the infighting, it has progressed. It has. And
yeah, this is definitely. I think the Aboriginal community in the whole can really help a lot of people if they lock in and listen. Like when I first started, listening to certain people, I really wasn't locked in like I should be. Shit, you got a life and, shit happens. But once I really sat down and started listening to Chief, listening to Aboriginal Power, listen, and going back and watching A1 videos, Jaguar Olmec videos, it kind of sparked something in me. Now, the way I live my life and I move around, man, it's totally different. Genuine. Like when I was working, people could see you know what I'm
you
saying?
going in and out for a second, brother. In and out for a second. So I'm not sure if it's on my phone or if everybody can hear you in the chat. It's going in and out.
Yeah, I was saying, just coming into this community, and when I really locked in, when I was listening to Aboriginal Power and I was listening to Chief and listening to watching A1 old videos and watching Jaguar Olmec old videos, it really changed something in me, and people started noticing, like, man, there's something different about it. And I took it in, and I just really applied it to myself,
Yeah, do you talking about the vibrational frequency and it awakens your ancestors?
Yes, sir.
As far as Ye, do you believe that we should be 100% behind him? In your opinion?
Oh, that's definitely. I definitely think we should be 100% behind him, just about what he's speaking on, man. Because in the whole, it affects all of us.
Yes, and we got to stop looking at the individuality of the situation. You're right; it affects us as a whole. If they are able to knock him down, we stand no chance.
That's a fact. I mean, just think about what these people doing and what they've been doing. Vaccines, COVID-19, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
and the censorship. Yeah.
Come on, man. Like, some got to be done. You know what I mean? Some has to be done with these people, bro, because I'm my own man, and I raised my family. I shouldn't have nobody telling me what to do, what vaccine to take, none of that shit. This is my land. Who the fuck are you to tell me? You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. As long as we don't harm another human being or live in life unwarrantedly or destroy property, leave us alone.
That's a fact.
We should govern ourselves. I did hear earlier you said you had some unreleased, and Chief, I know I heard Chief like we're gonna get an exclusive.
Yeah, I do got some unreleased joints, man. I want to put out, man.
Oh yeah, and somebody did drop in the chat like they wanted to know the information so we can follow you, get your music, things of that nature as well.
You know,
Where we can
everybody subscribe to the YouTube. I'm gonna start doing once I start recording my new music, man. I'm gonna be on the YouTube channel. And but as far as my music, man, my music is on all platforms: Spotify, Apple, Tidal, YouTube Music. It's everywhere, man. So, you know, go download it. You know, stream it, and I appreciate that.
No doubt, we all we got. No doubt. Press 9 in the chat. Everybody got that information. Let's make sure we go follow the brother and support. Mic check. You still there, Chief?
Yeah, man. We can put that those links in the chat room too, Dre.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we want to be able to get your music clear. So, hold on 1 second. Hold on a second, bro. 1 second.
Mic check. Mic check.
You good? You good, bro?
Okay, good. Yeah, just talking about, how easily the media can confuse people that don't really pay attention. They said Kanye West said some very anti-Semitic things, but it's very funny that they never produced what he actually said. And what's that, the Dream Drinks interview?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's amazing how they can just take and twist. And we got to start holding people accountable.
That's a fact, because a lot of these news networks, they really putting words in his mouth instead of getting to the meat on what he's talking about.
Yeah, they love to assassinate the character first. They love that. As I call it, social currency.
Man, we was watching ESPN earlier, and L. Duncan on ESPN cut a whole 5-10 minute show on Kanye on ESPN, bro.
Yeah, I can see where people are saying that we call them the JMM. They're making money some kind of way, even with the negativity, because it's just grabbing everybody's attention. So I'm looking at it from this level. What else is going on behind closed doors, or what's happening around the world to where they're trying to keep us deflected of what's really going on?
Yeah.
We were recently going over what actually Semitic means. And I believe people don't really have an understanding of what it actually means. And then to a point, I also think that some people just don't care.
Yeah, that's a fact. I think people don't care, and and I just think some people run with whatever narrative that the media push out.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens with being television babies.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm so glad because I'm to the point where I don't really watch the news like that. I might catch the weather. Other than that, you won't catch me watching no 7-5, Channel 32, Fox News, none of that, fam.
Oh, that's a fact. I don't even own a TV anymore. What would be your stance or your take as far as the political system, as far as should we infiltrate it? Should we participate? Should we do our own thing?
I personally think we should really try to do our own thing. I'm really against voting for any Republican or Democrat. I wouldn't vote for neither one of them, and I wouldn't piss on them if they was on fire. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Either that or infiltration. I mean, either those two, either infiltration or creating something different from what they got going on. As far as participating in that shit, I say we shouldn't participate in it at all. Because what benefits have we gotten from participating in the shit? Nothing.
True.
Nothing. Oh.
But I would say we should attack it on all levels, though. We don't have nothing to lose. We don't got nothing.
That's a fact.
And like everybody keep throwing out the term, oh, you're a racist. Well, this is a race. And we can't get mad at other people because they're specializing in that race for their people. Why do we want to be losers? I can't fathom that.
Yeah, I feel like some of us just are really stuck with that loser slave mentality, man.
Facts. Mental slavery.
And when I was doing my genealogy and I found out, just looking and seeing like ain't no type of slave records on my people, I was like, man, this shit is real. You know what I'm saying? I felt good. I ain't no motherfucking slave. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. That's true. And then how they just did the switcheroonie and his story, and people don't know to this day, being a slave means a Slav. It's a group of people. It's actual race or ethnicity, as they would like to say. But they opposed it on us, and the Indian schools, as I like to call them. And I do believe that the school system is the issue as well.
Oh, that's a big.
Because they call it compulsory education for a reason. It's compulsory means to do things without thought, repetitively. And you are correct. We got to handle each other differently. We have so much love for people outside of ourselves than people within.
That's a fact.
As far as being in the music industry and out here, so I did hear you say you was independent, and that's a good thing. I'm not sure if I misheard that or not.
No, that's facts.
Okay. Do you think if we ever wanted, because we started it, everything, hip hop, R&B, and it's even like how the Aboriginal community is being attacked. Hip hop is being attacked with, if I'm not mistaken, the 50-year anniversaries coming up or already passed, and everybody's trying to attach themselves to it. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we all know where it started at. It's nothing they can really say as far as any other race or ethnic group say about creating anything as far as music go. Because if they wasn't doing it where they from, how can you all of a sudden come to a new place and say you created something? No, fam. Y'all do what everybody else do. They come here, they see us do it, and they copy and paste.
That is a fact. That is a fact. We got to follow the evidence. Show me in the timeline where you was doing it first, where you were at.
I'm saying, where was they rapping blues or jazz in Jamaica or Puerto Rico, anywhere? You know what I'm saying?
True.
And when they was coming over here, they wasn't even really speaking English. So what are we really talking about here?
The funny thing about it is you brought up English. It's so funny because people always say, oh, that's the language of the colonizer. If that's the language of the colonizer, why did everybody come here and learn it here? Why they don't learn it over there? Or why is it not already present?
That's a fact.
I think it hurts us a lot to know when we really begin to awaken and angers us. And I believe we got too much pride to say that we really been deceived.
That's a fact.
On every level. And we know we've been deceived. What you gonna do about it? You know better, you do better. That's all I'm waiting for. That's all. That's all. And so far, I'm not saying that nothing has made no progressions. It has. Because I remember it used to be times back in 2000. I've been not on YouTube, but I've been around in circles of, the Indian talks, the Moorish temples, the Pan-Africanism. I would say around 2006. And just seeing things in other groups, and I'm like, you've been around maybe 100 years or so. How has it elevated or advanced the people?
Right.
But it's just something about going back to the original. It just feels different. Like you mentioned earlier, it wakens something in you.
That's a fact. Even when I'm at the gig working, I sparked the conversation amongst us, and I didn't woke a few of the brothers up. You know what I'm saying? Got them calling American. You know what I'm saying?
Beautiful. I love it.
All it takes is a simple conversation, man, and you see them antennas go up. It's like, oh yeah, he want to know. You know what I'm saying? He want to know what I'm talking about.
Facts. And I've been listening to DJ Cut playing the jams and everything. Shout out to our brother Ja Bricks too. Trey Ali, Aborigines like that, dropping that conscious music. It feels like hip hop is returning back in the days of KRS-One, guys like that was getting in the head to make you think, to see what's really going on.
Yeah, fact.
And like you said, it feels right. That vibration is there, that the soul is there, the truth is there.
Definitely a fact.
If you wouldn't mind me asking, how long have you been doing music? If it has not already been asked to you.
I started really taking it serious in 2015. I dropped a couple of joints on this DJ I know on his mixtape, and I let a couple of people hear, and they was just like, man, keep going. So I just kept trying to perfect the craft and my writing skills, and I just kept going with it, man. And every time I dropped something, I just got better and better at it, But that love for music was always there. As a kid, I played the instruments. You know what I'm saying? And you know, hip hop has just always been there. You know, growing up with my brothers, it's always been in my life. So
No doubt, no doubt. I think that's what separates us from different groups of people. It's the love for music, and I think the industry knows that because following the progression of our culture, follow the music. And Kanye West said it best, and excuse my language, and he said it is anti-Semitic to say, "I'm gonna kill this nigga, I'm gonna fuck your bitch." And the key word that he also said, he said they play it on 808. They mess with the frequency. We need to go back to the times when we had the records and the Teddy Pendergrass and the love. And that's one thing I see that they're afraid of. They're afraid of that word Aboriginal, and they're afraid of our love for one another. Because that's what's gonna bring us together. Interesting. I seen someone in the chat just to, participate with the chat. Is that Diesel Dunker? It says a lot of our hip hop legends are Caribbean. Interesting. Legends. So in order to be a legend, it means that you started first or did it the best. I would like for him to put in the chat who we consider a legend.
yeah, definitely.
I'm interested.
I think most of them new rappers as a whole have a Caribbean background. I'm not saying all of them, but most of them.
Right. But we got to know, back in the days, we the one came up with the stuff. When we wanted to talk to somebody, we would say, "We want to rap to you."
Yes, sir. That's definite. That's 60s and 70s shit. Let me rap to you, young blood. My uncle still talk like that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And even before that, different groups, James Brown. Like, come on, man. I understand everybody want to be included, but when it comes to this Aboriginal thing, put some respect on our name. That's all I got to say.
That's the whole fact.
And just to bring up about the DNA thing, it just hit me, and I was putting, two together and listen to Chief, listen to A1, listen to BAP at Aboriginal TV. And they always, when they take these educational, recreational purpose tests with the swab, which still is funny to me, how you can take a test and say, well, my ancestors come from Africa 10,000 years ago, but you can't tell me who your granddaddy is.
Right.
It amazes me. And they always say, hey, you only related to people from West Africa. And then we come to find out the American Colonization Society, they went over there and colonized West Africa. Now you get the connection. Oh, no, Nigerian. No, that wasn't there then, sir. Ma'am.
Right.
We got to put things into context.
And shout out Ab TV, man. He been killing it lately, man.
Oh yeah. And like to say, when you brought up, you said the infighting, we got to do better, and we got to stop getting caught up on the terms that it's okay. But at the end of the day, the people that we claim that are running things, they at least had to agree on something.
Right.
And to what I can see is not let us get power. They all agree on that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And I want us as a community, as a people, and for the love for each other, can we just get to that point?
Definitely. Without the disrespect, man.
Facts. Without the disrespect. I know words hurt. I know we've been lied about a lot of things. Words hurt.
Right.
It does. But we got too much smoke for each other and not the person that put us in the situation. Shout out to Arthur Livingston. He just dropped in the chat. He said our frequency was different back in the days, but Hertz was changed to I think 440. That is correct. It went from 432 to 440. Says which is harmful to our physical, mental, and spiritual health, and also aggressiveness. Yes. So is it safe to say, in your opinion, brother, that music is our God? It gives us substance.
I say music gives us something that it doesn't give other people.
Similar to the sun.
Fact. Definitely. It's something about the way we do music. It captures everybody. And you can see that. It's something about when we wear certain clothes and certain shoes, it captures everybody. You know what I'm saying? Our aura is out of this world, bro.
I'm glad you said the word aura, because aura also resonates with light. Everybody want to be God.
Funny shit. I bought a hat from one of the guys I work with, and I put that hat on. Dude, when I tell you, just because I was wearing the hat, rocking it right, everybody was like,
Everybody
man,
started flocking.
where'd you get the hat from? Where'd you get the hat from? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I know, like, yeah, we got something different in us that don't nobody else got. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact. That's a fact. And we got to stop being what they say, scared to let your light shine. We got to stop dimming our light.
That's a fact.
And all the things that we learned over the years and on these brothers panels, and how we connecting back to the roots and discovering that the cradle of civilization is here, and we gifted the world with everything. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I think the only thing we're ashamed of is how do we fall?
Yeah.
There's no time to be licking the wounds. We've been doing that for many years. And to me, we still have a responsibility to this existence. If we are considered quote unquote the gods, and we're letting people that's unworthy do these things, we're still responsible for not stepping up to the plate.
What you think about AP's last bill when he was talking about people biting and not giving credit?
That needed to be addressed a long time ago, but I'm glad it was a perfect day to address it today.
Yeah, definitely. When I seen the brother Rich, I was like, oh damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, first thing I thought about was Hawk School. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, and
then,
that's a fact. That's a fact about the Linus thing.
And then Cootie Mayo popped in my timeline. I see he did something on fucking Atlantis. I'm like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
dirt shit. That's just dirtbag shit, bro.
That's because they're trying to jump on the bandwagon, trying to get in where they fit in. They're trying to ride the wave, but everybody ain't meant to swim. So
and this is why I get upset with my people. You over there listening to a dude that ain't even your people. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I'm just, like, nah, bro.
I got a story to tell about that. Well, I was homeschooling my children anyway, but my children's mom was like, "Hey, let's try something. Let's send them to kindergarten, first grade, just to see." So actually, we put him in. Nope, he skipped kindergarten. We put him in first grade. just to see where he was at and how the homeschooling, was going. And which I find from my personal experience, it's much more respect and loyalty from the parent to the child. And that's where we losing our youth at, because I've never seen in nature a grizzly bear give their cub to a monkey to learn how to be a grizzly bear. I just don't understand it. But I have an issue with the curriculum in school. And from my personal experience, when my son was in first grade, he had a German pale-faced teacher. And my son, he was happy. He was like, "Hey, yeah, my great grandfather fought in the American Revolutionary War and the Indian War." And he was like, "No, you didn't. Your people came from Africa." I immediately went to the school. I said, "Do you know that you are colonizing? And that is illegal even on an international level. You may be probably what, 2-3 generation from wherever you came from. How are you going to come and tell my offspring where we come from?" And like I said, that's what BAP did today. We got to start letting people have it. Put some respect on our name. We got to start holding people accountable.
That's the whole fact, man.
Did you catch the bill last night about the 30 billion, so quote unquote, allegedly black billionaires?
I did catch some of that.
How do you feel about seeing pale faces there? Just on a side note, pale does in the etymology dictionary does mean pale, but according to the connotative definition of what we commonly see, does it match your description?
I mean, I'm not shocked that they was on there. You know what I'm saying?
That should be a awakening for everybody. Pay attention to these words. If you're not a wizard, you will get caught up in the spell.
That's a fact.
Just thinking about it, and Chief keeps saying it, and to reiterate it, what does Kanye really have to lose to do what he's doing, if he has not already lost everything that was dear to him?
Yeah. He really don't have nothing to lose. I mean, they taking his money, but it's not like he broke.
Facts. But in your opinion, does that make him appear more genuine? Because when was the last time we ever heard anybody actually out somebody like that on that level?
Not that I can remember. Maybe Ice Cube, but I mean, he losing money, and he went in knowing he was gonna lose his money. So I mean, you got to respect that on that level right there.
Right. Do you believe that he purposely did that to get out of the contracts, just like Michael Jackson was trying to do?
I could see him doing that, saying some shit just to get out the contract, because now he ain't Kanye no more. He Ye. So
he learned to play the game.
You know what I'm saying? So when they saying and Kanye West is dropped from this and Kanye West is dropped from that, he already told you that ain't his name. You know what I'm saying?
So did he really lose his money?
Right.
And then we got to think about it. If they're billionaires, they did not tell what the currency is. You got to question that.
That's a fact.
Is this social currency? Is this USD? Is this actual gold? Is this crypto? Is this liquid assets? I'm curious. So that just goes to show you in their world, we can't believe anything. If they got the media sold up.
That's a fact.
Do you think that we should solely focus on having our own media?
Definitely.
Okay.
At least have a chance to fight back from their narrative.
True. And I have seen in the Human Rights Declaration and the Indigenous Rights Declaration that states that we are supposed to be allowed to have that. And I think Kanye really knows the definition of what Jew is. I believe he does, because we did a build on that, on the etymology of Jew, and the verb version means to to cheat someone. According to what all we've experienced, wouldn't you say that'd be the best description we can give for what has happened to us? We've been cheated.
That's a fact. But yeah, in that etymology, that cheaper than a J word. Like
Man,
I can remember like older white people saying that. Maybe Italian to be like, yeah, that, he's cheaper than a J. You know what I'm saying?
facts. That is facts. That is fact. There's a lot of things that our elders used to say that I believe we don't even pay attention to, just like the definition of the etymology definition of smart. It actually means to be harmful. So when we look at it, everybody got these smartphones, but then when you break it down and look at the radiation frequencies and things like that, it's actually killing us.
That's a fact.
And I can remember, I tell everybody, and Cat Williams made note of it as well. I've had my experiences. I'm like, we're so reliant on this phone that if we really get into rocking a hard place situation, like say for instance going to jail, without that phone, half of us can remember those numbers. But when growing up, we can use calculators, we can remember phone numbers.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think it kind of took away some of our mental power.
I remember some. I got memory of some phone numbers, but most of them now. I ain't even go front.
Shout out to Arthur Livingston again, dropping some jewels. He said yes, and also Ye put on display to the world. He proved his point because all of the heads of these companies had to show that majority of the Jews on what Ye said. We should stop purchasing. That's a fact. That is a fact. And since 2019 and the C word, C19, we've actually had a lot of businesses starting up. We need to take care of home. Take care of each other. I think the whole world has been waiting on this. In my opinion. When you were growing up, what was your favorite music that your parents used to listen to?
I'll probably between gospel and soul music.
Okay. little gospel. Who was your favorite artist in gospel?
Man, let me see if I could think one off of that. Uh, what's it, Reverend Cleveland something?
I think yeah, Reverend Cleveland. Um, when we were growing up, we used to listen to Shirley Caesar. What is that gentleman's name? Is it Tremaine Hawkins? I believe so. The Hawkins, yeah. Yep, the Hawkins. The Williams brothers. You know, Temptations, Dramatics. When we had love for one another. You know what? That just hit on something. They purposely changed the music so we would stop loving each other.
I can see that.
Yeah, genius. I can say that. He's a genius.
I think Ye is playing a part.
You still believe that? Do you believe that the JMM might have a hand in what he's doing as well, as far as telling them to do these things? They do have a history of playing both sides, though.
Yeah, that's. No, I don't think they get. I don't. Me personally, I don't think that they're coercing them to do it.
Right.
But
Okay. I can see that.
I think they call him crazy, so he playing a part. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But have you noticed whenever they want to discredit someone, they always say they're crazy or they're on drugs?
Mm-hmm.
You know, just for instance, just in the music industry, how the media is so controlled. I remember when DMX passed and everybody was like, oh, he back on that stuff again. He back on that crack. And then to come to find out that they did an autopsy, he actually had a heart attack and he had no drugs in his system. But the recent thing that he got was the C19 shot. They've been hush hush about that.
I didn't know that.
Even recently, our brother Kevin Samuels, I was in his live stream when he said he had the booster. I believe it was 3 weeks before he left here. And just I have this saying that I learned. I'm a martial artist as well, so when one of my senseis used to say this all the time. I always give credit to people when it's due. He would say, "You want people to stay away from you, give them responsibility." Or hold them accountable. Okay, the chat dropping something in there. Mr. Brooklyn, aka the Aboriginal King. He said back in the day, the Jew stores had Christmas-like toys everywhere, but they don't celebrate Christmas, and we was the suckers buying them items. That is amazing, isn't it? That's facts.
Yeah.
That's facts. The Toys R Us. Wow. Interesting. Did you catch the earlier bill when they was interviewing Jason Whitlock?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
What did you think on his take when he was speaking about Revelation?
Overall, I think Jason Whitlock was trying to gain somebody personally. He been cooning for too long, man. I don't think all of a sudden he had a revelation.
He trying to get on the social currency too.
I think he's trying to he playing, he doing the Kanye maybe to get his money up,
Could be. But what do you think about what's it called? Pre-warning? What did you think about that idea that he was suggesting about the ultrasound? I'm down for that. In my humble opinion, I'm down for that.
Yeah, it sounds like something that could do that.
Because Kanye West did say something that was very important, and it for the life of me, people were so outraged about the White Lives Matter shirt versus him stating our Holocaust is still here today. I'm gonna take you to Planned Parenthood.
Mm-hmm.
Did I just go over everybody's head? Did we just forget that we did builds on Margaret Sager where her actual mission statement was to depopulate the Negro population? Do we just keep forgetting about this? That this is all eugenics policies? Shout out to the chat. Skittles Conway, Midwest Queen just said they used to sell Ouija boards at Toys R Us. They did. They did. That's a fact. That's a fact. I believe we're in so many wars we don't even understand.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We've been attacked on all levels, all fronts.
That's a fact.
So, like you said, that word, it has power. I'm riding with it. I've been riding with it. I've been riding with it since 2010. I'm gonna continue to ride with it. He was like, well, how you gonna be Aboriginal? Isn't you Indian? Isn't it a synonym? So I don't even know why our brothers and sisters are here arguing about which term to use. I understand. Which one in the arena gives us more power? Is it Indian or is it Aboriginal? And then come to turn out, it's a synonym. So why don't you just use the prime? We got to do better with one another. We have to. We got to. If not for us, can we? Because I tell a lot of people in nature, all nature's number one job is to make sure the generation that comes after them has a better footing and setting. In your opinion, brother, when did we lose that idea?
Of separation?
Yes, sir. And not preparing for our future.
Separation from them?
Oh, separation from ourselves and separation from our people and the separation of not making sure our babies is gonna be okay.
Man. I don't know. I can't put a specific time stamp on it. But it's been happening for a minute, man.
Yeah, I can say that as well. It's kind of hard to pinpoint that. Yeah, I can say that. Is this breaking news? Chief just made it in the chat. He says Jason got fired for speaking out, though. Was that after that interview or before? I wonder that. Come on, Chief, get back. Or are you charging your phone? Because StreamYard will kill your phone. I'm interested now. He got fired. Hold on. Shout out to Arthur Livingston. He just stated, he dropped a comment in there. He said, go back to creative segregation. Ooh, that's a good one. Mr. Livingston, are you talking about creative segregation as far as integration in that form? That's interesting. Because if I do remember, we had our own everything.
That's something to think about right there. I mean, I really think we really don't need to be around these people like that, man.
Well, do wasps hang around bees? Because the last time I checked, wasps are natural enemies to bees.
I think we should have stuck with what we was doing before, our hometowns.
That's a fact. That's a fact, and we shouldn't be penalized or criticized for saying that. When we move into certain neighborhoods, they move out.
That's a fact.
Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn. He said, "Come on, do you think we wouldn't survive? We the best at it." That's facts. That's facts. That is facts because when the stock market crashed, I remember, people were jumping out their office windows. We used to surviving. That's all we know how to do. Yeah,
You know what? If we really separated from them, I think they would really kill each other off, dude. Like that savage in them would come out. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, because they use us as a buffer for their salvation. That is a fact. That is a fact. You know what? Let's think about that. Since the integration during the 60s, have we tried the opposite? I would suggest we should think about that. Yeah, there was a time we had our own baseball league, our own hospital, our own banks, our own towns. Interesting. Now, just the thought of that, because I can't think of any time we have tried the opposite since the integration. In your opinion, do you think that people are scared to do things on their own?
I don't think it's the being scared. I think maybe the right plan, maybe.
Just like taking a pacifier for a baby, what you gonna supplement it for?
Yeah, I don't think it's really scared. I think maybe if we could show the right plan on what we really trying to do, I think it'll spark the people.
As they like to say, tangibles. They need to see progress.
Facts.
Yeah, because if we've been cheated so long, we want to see the truth. Chief just dropped in the chat, against Black Lives Matters. Yeah, because in order to, people have to understand, if Black Lives Matter, then you have to say White Lives Matter, and then that puts it all in one controlled environment. Opposite polarities. Once you create one thing, the equal opposite is created. Shout out to Lion Wolves and Hebrews. Just made a comment that says, facts. I told my moms I wanted to build a black town again. Her first comment was, so they can burn it down again. Said it was like 3 years ago. Wow. That's anything that we do, though. You got to protect it. You have to. Everybody else is doing it. Even the bullies and the thieves are protecting them, protecting the ability to bully you and to steal from you.
Fact.
It's so funny. You cannot tell me they're sitting up there saying, yeah, I took this TV from you, but it's anti-Semitic for you to say I took this TV from you. Wow.
Some of us still got towns.
Yeah, we do. I was in the last bill to like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I love the discussions and the debates and the steel sharpening the steel. And it's just amazing how much we've been through, the trauma, and to still be some level of functionality.
Mm-hmm.
That actually shows our endurance, our strength, and our will. We just got to focus on the right thing.
Keep going, brother. Let it flow.
Peace to the family. Peace to the family. Is that shot apples and nonetheless?
Yes, yes. Peace to the gods. Peace to the
Peace to
panel.
the
Peace to the
guys.
chat.
Peace to the panel.
So peace to God, baby.
I'm gonna extend the question to you brothers as well. As far as when I stated to Chief and the brother here, our special guest, Drake Hobbs, make sure we support. As far as the Aboriginal community, what in your brother's opinion, what could we do to improve upon?
I'm gonna let the elder go first. Handle, big bro. Go ahead now.
Yo. Yeah, my bad, yo. I didn't even know I was on. Y'all was on the back for so long. How y'all doing, man?
Peace to the God, peace to the God.
Peace to the God. Yeah, I'm good. Man, shit, there's a lot, bro. This is just a lot of stuff that our people really gotta pay attention to, bro. That's about it. And stop believing everything that we see. And the one thing that during my studies, in this community, it's different layers, right? First, you start to realize that all this shit about your family and stuff, is not true. Now, you already seen it, you know what I'm saying? But when you get into the history, you start believing the crap growing up, but then you start saying, wait a minute, I never seen this in my family and knew that I never seen it, but I was believing a story from some people that was feeding me false information. You know what I'm saying? So that's one level, right? So then you go and you start researching and you like, wait a minute, that story is fake too. You know what I'm saying? Then you go to another level and you're like, wait a minute, these words don't mean what they say they mean when I'm dealing with a certain aspect of the government. So that's fake too, right? So then you start looking at the other side of the world, right? And you start to realize, wait a minute, why all these people look the same, but they're saying they're different, right? These Germans and these French and these Polish people, they all like the same people, but they're saying they're different. Something going on here, right?
Facts.
So then you get even more deeper, right? And you say, wait a minute. Now it's time. You got all these puzzle pieces. So you're like, okay, there's something going on that that we got to figure out, right? So now I'm to the point now where I'm like, okay, why was all these orphans coming over here to America? And not only to America, you even had Haile Selassie adopted some orphans, right? From those Armenian camps, right? So then I started thinking, right? I was like, okay, I see what's going on. These motherfucking white, whoever is in charge of these so-called pseudo proxy religious groups are recruiting people, right? And when they need people, and when those people wake up, they kill their parents, right? Torture them, and they take the children, these white children, put them in orphanages, right? And then raise them. They do all types of rape them, all this other shit, right? And when they try to speak up, they make an example out of them. And the ones that don't speak up, you know what they do with them? They get high paying jobs. They get they get to be in media. They get to go to the fancy parties and all that other shit. So now I realize that we dealing with a whole different game, bro. There, you know how we say, oh, these people are created. We say white people are created, right?
Facts.
That's
Yeah.
now let's not go into the fact that that's high science to create a person, right? But one thing that is a fact that is created is who they are. That culture that was created. Being they say they Jews, but they not, bro. They don't study that shit. These
Ah,
people,
and
these
their
people,
timeline. Yes, a lot. That makes a lot of sense.
they what they do is they pick these children out of these orphanages, right? And they say, okay, this one's going to be a Jew, this one is going to be an Arab. You know what I mean? This one right here is going to be a Catholic. So by the time they get grown up, they might got a family and all that stuff. They don't even know who their parents are because their parents is gone. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of those pictures and all that other stuff at these camps, those wasn't even Jews, bro. Those was Polish people. And they blame everything on Hitler, but I'm gonna tell you who was the main devil in World War II that they don't never talk about. Why they always talking about him? We don't give a fuck about no. Why they always blame it? He one man. That's like when I tell these Pan African, you say, "Oh, Leopold killed all the people in the car." Like Leopold is one motherfucker. All the motherfuckers that was being killed was by Africans. So how the fuck Leopold? That's like Leopold King Kong and shit. He just stomp in the fucking shit and kill. No, you feel what I'm saying? Just like Hitler's one motherfucker. What happened? You know what I mean? He's one person, bro. Come on now. Winston Churchill was giving
I
orders,
knew you
bro.
was gonna say that. I knew you was gonna say that.
You thank you. You know where I'm going.
Yeah.
Nigga, let
Drop
me
them
tell you
jewels.
something about this devil, bro. Nigga, Hitler ain't got nothing on Winston Churchill, bro. Nothing. Nigga, he gave orders to all those British soldiers to not
They even
only
got a
capture
video
these
game about him,
Polish,
Assassin's Creed.
huh?
They even got a video game about him, Assassin's Creed. Just check it out.
Nigga, bro, he gave orders to those British soldiers to go into Poland, right? Take over all their property. Not only and gave orders. I ain't talking about they did this on their own. He ordered those soldiers, every woman that they capture, you are before you bring them in as before you bring them in into the camps, you must rape them first, bro. And not only that, they were so blatant with it. They made a statue they just took down maybe 15, 20 years ago of a British soldier raping a woman. It was a statue. No bullshit. You can go look it up. But they want to blame Hitler, bro, for all this shit. You know what I'm saying? But then don't talk about the British in Winston Churchill, the Rothschilds, and all them motherfuckers taking people whole countries and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They would celebrate Hitler. Matter of fact, he was on Time Magazine's Man of the Year before World War II, before he refused to go take Palm the Palestinian land.
And he was our ally.
Yeah, they was having marches. They was having in the streets of Hitler came to America, had a motorcade and shit, a parade. You see what I'm saying? Those are just all the Jews are elite German. They was the wealthy class in Germany. How the fuck are they suppressed, bro? You know what I'm saying? Then they make up this fake story like everybody's there. Nobody don't give a fuck about y'all. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to be important. Now they so-called important, but all they are just a fake pseudo proxy fucking people that are children of fucking orphans. That was you the chosen people because people chose you to be fucking Jews, just like they chose people to be Arabs. You know what I mean? That culture was created. All this shit is fake.
Facts.
All people got all we need to survive. The main principles of survival on this earth, which you can't change, because that's true survival or being spiritual, is man, woman, child, water, clothes, shelter. Or water, food, shelter, because you don't need clothes. I mean, for real. You can make them. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about to survive. You know what I'm saying? Anything outside of that is made up shit, bro. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? And you change with the earth. So how the fuck are we the same as we was? We'll create something and then get rid of it. Shit be out of style for us. We move on to the next shit. Shit might come back around full circle, but it still doesn't stay the same for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? We never stayed the same. We never did the same shit. You know what I mean? We be hard pressed to fucking wear. Our women only like wearing a dress twice. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Or outfit.
That's facts.
You feel me? We always evolving, yo. We always trying to keep up or create something. That's all we do is create. You know what I mean? And you can't create without the man and the woman and giving birth.
Isn't that a definition of God? The creator.
Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. So that's what I think our people gotta know, that these people are fucking psychopaths, yo. And when you dealing with psychopaths, yo, you know what I'm saying? You gotta know that you can't let that shit affect you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they brought their own people.
Ye is motherfucking he's in the area where nobody else can give him leverage. The Jews, though, you fuck with one of their people, all of them pulling their accounts out the bank. You know what I'm saying? But he was so far up there that he really ain't had no leverage. So he said, fuck it. All this shit don't mean nothing. I might as well go back down, see who the real ones are, and then work my way back up there. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit ain't nothing but a game anyway. This right here should show you that all that money shit fake. Right here. They lost 200 something or $1 billion. You're just gonna drop your number one cash cow and not give a fuck because they know that shit fake, bro. They know that money shit is bullshit.
Facts, because they never told us what currency it was.
Right.
They never told us.
Right. They making up, they lost. Man, who the fuck in their right mind, yo, going to really lose that much money, yo? Or let that nigga, come on, man. All that shit is fake, bro. It's all about assets and leverage. That's it. That money shit is bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? People up there, oh, I'm glad he did, man. Fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? He did what he had to do. I ain't mad at him for nothing that he said. Nothing. I ain't even mad at him for fucking with Kim.
Did you in your opinion, do you believe that he said anything that was anti-Semitic?
No. Cause that shit is nothing but a word, nothing but a spell. It's semantics. And that's all they do is play semantics. So they call that shit semantics. I mean, what they say, anti-Semitics. Yeah, I'm anti-semantics. Because your words is fucking bullshit. They playing games with words, bro. Because he ain't say Semitic. He ain't say nothing Semitic. He said Jew.
Oh, you know what? It's so funny. Shout out to Tayshawn. He said yes, he did. I kind of know where Tayshawn going at with that. He said, "I'm gonna kill this nigga. I'm gonna fuck your bitch." That could be anti-Semitic because he did make that statement.
Because according to them,
That's a
they're not
fact.
they're not supposed they're not they trying to act like because they sponsor it or they own the contract that they're not responsible because they're not the one saying the shit, but you're the motherfucking one that's sponsoring the shit.
He did say that as well. Yes, he did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how are you saying how are you so these moral people, but you making all your money off of fucking deviant shit, making money off porn? The number one porno motherfuckers is them. They sponsor all the homosexual shit, all the killing shit. You know what I'm saying? All the negativity, but they supposed to be quote unquote the God people though, bro.
True.
Make this shit make sense, bro. This shit is. That's why I'm saying people gotta realize this shit is fake, bro. That's what he trying to tell you. Like, man, this shit all fake. They not who they say they are, bro. All that shit all that history, all that shit that they trying to act like they are, never ever was the case, bro.
Do you agree with Lord Jamar when he stated that we should cancel everything that's negative towards our people?
Yeah. Why not? It ain't getting us nowhere, man. You know what I'm saying? That's I gotta agree with one of their sayings. You know what I mean? That's the definition of his saying. You keep doing the same shit. But our people don't know what money is. That's why they got people thinking that, oh, we're better off than we was back then. You know what I'm saying? That's because they don't know
Real
who.
shit.
Look, they don't know. Our people don't know who the real motherfuckers that was fighting for. All we know is Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Nat Turner, Frederick Douglass, Harriet Tubman, Sojourner Truth. You know what I mean? That's like 10 people, maybe 20. Off the top of your head, you might be, it's like almost like, pulling teeth, get to number 20. Nigga, we talking about thousands of motherfucking homeowners, property owners, land home owners that they don't even talk about. They never ever talk about nobody that was hung, do they?
Or our inventions.
Right. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about all that shit. You want to know why? Because then people start digging and be like, oh, well, hold up. How was this person a senator? How was this person had thousands of acres of land that y'all was hanging? You feel me? That's why they don't talk about them.
Or the gold.
Exactly. They want to talk about Martin Luther King. They don't talk about Martin Luther King's mother being shot in a church when she was playing the piano.
And his brother. And
his brother fell dead. But we conspiracy theorists, right? For asking those questions. And all y'all want to talk was that fucking I Got a Dream speech when he had thousands of motherfucking hours of shit. You know what I mean? That would do our people more justice than that shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, yo. That's why when we started researching, right? We started pulling the shit, sharing the shit. Shit missing now. All the shit that we used to find, you can't find it no more.
That's facts. I got on my drive and screenshots of everything that I have. I got duplicate copies. They just the other day dropped my computer off and was like, in the middle, I'm watching the live stream. They're collecting data, and I went back and my files is missing.
Yo, I know what you're saying, bro. And the thing about it was, I kind of knew that was going to happen. So that's why I started investing in books. I got every single book on any subject you want to name, already got it already. So I wasn't even worried about when they did do it because I seen it happening in real time. That's why I don't really fuck with a lot of niggas. They keep saying, "Oh, you need a source. You need a source. What's your source? What's your source?" So I can put in a shit and the shit disappeared next day. You feel me?
That is facts. I've been seeing a lot of that coming around, and I did
Yeah.
say that. Like, no, stop giving them that, and they're not offering anything back to us.
Yeah, bro, because the shit, that's the reason why a lot of us was hesitant to do that shit now, bro. You know what I'm saying? All they gotta know is that nigga, when shit hit the fan, nigga, we got mad documents, you know what I mean, and mad books and mad sources when y'all niggas ready. You know what I mean? When y'all ready to, when y'all really ready to motherfucking fuck with the God. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get shut all the way down. Y'all gonna get embarrassed. It ain't gonna be no shut down. We going niggas gonna be embarrassed, bro, because it's embarrassment of documents, proving our points.
The right words.
It's overwhelming, bro.
That's a super fact, man.
Bro, it's shit now, bro. That is a couple. I'm gonna tell y'all one book, right? Because I was thinking about this today, right? Just thinking. I got probably thousands of books in my house, right? Literally on all these subjects we ever covered, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all an important book, like my number one book that I think I ain't gonna say is number one because I can't put one over another, but I'm saying if you really need to, I'm gonna tell you a book that everybody need to read, and I got this from this source from back a couple years ago, 3-4 years ago, right? Blue Collar. What's the name? Blue Collar. The Blue Collar Scholar. Chief know what I'm talking about.
D-Red, shout out to the God. D-Red with the Blue
That's
Collar
right.
Scholar.
We was in the back. He was like, "Yo, y'all need to read The Rulers of Evil. Y'all need to read." I'm like, "What book is that?" He like, "Man, I read the book. You know, you need to read." I'm like, "All right." And I'm always a sucker for books. Like somebody tell me a book, I'll probably buy it within the 5 minutes after you said it, 10 minutes on eBay, right? Nigga, that book. That's if you want to get an understanding of what's going on, I highly recommend Rulers of Evil, bro.
You said Rulers of Evil or the Rules of Evil?
No, Rulers of Evil.
Okay.
Because it breaks it down. Yo, it's going to break down what they do, what they have been doing, and what they're doing. Far as the secret societies, how civilization comes about, how government is formed, how to manipulate people. It goes through all that shit, bro.
Big bro,
Mm-hmm.
does that tie into the Princes of Darkness?
What's that? That's a book?
No, it's a society.
Man, yo, it's so many societies though, bro. I mean, I don't know. It probably do. I don't know. It's so many of them. I'm finding one. It was this white dude. He did a lecture, and it's a society called the Architects of Africa, a white society.
Well, you know that they're called they're called Afrikaners because it's Dutch, but you know.
Right. And as soon when I seen, I'm like, I'm going on the internet trying to find it, man. I'm like, damn, this ain't gonna be. You know how you do a quick search, try to see it ain't popping up. You feel me? So now you like, damn, now I got to do some work. You feel me? So on that, yeah, it's so many societies out here because that's how they indoctrinate these pale skins, bro. They indoctrinated too. Like we think we indoctrinated, they indoctrinated too. They believe that bullshit.
Yeah, that's big facts.
That's a fact.
Until they come start listening to us, and then they be like, hold up, y'all make a lot of sense, guys. No wonder my parents ain't like y'all guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, now you see it ain't because we was the ones that was ruling. And we had some motherfucking knuckleheads that was fucking y'all up. You know what I'm saying? And we started fighting against them.
I'm gonna jump back on. My phone about to die.
All right, God. So that's what really happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you look at the big picture, bro, the big picture is it start. You know how it starts to get it expands, and then you know how they said the big you expand, then it started to contract. You know what I'm saying? What happened? It's
Right.
like a bubble. It's you know what I mean? You get all this information, then all of a sudden it start to contract all into a ball. You know what I mean? And you start seeing everything they motherfucking doing. I think that's where Kanye at, yo. You know what I'm saying? He like, damn, where are my people at? You know what I'm saying? Because this shit, I gotta tell people what's going on. And Chief always know it got to the point where, you know what I mean, a little bit heated discussions when we started talking about, you know, contracts and contract law. We've been talking about that shit. Everything Kanye is saying, we've been talking about that shit.
That's how they run the establishments.
Right. We've been everything. It's almost like that nigga was listening to us, yo. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say he was, you know what I mean? But I'm like, God damn, yo, he
You
saying
would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
bro, he's saying a lot of shit that we already been saying, bro. And I'm like, that's why I'm kind of like, wow, that's that's all right. You know what I'm saying? And people can't see the forest for the trees, but damn, can't y'all see they actually proving him right by doing what they doing to him? You know what I'm saying? They proving him right.
How many of our people you think is gonna catch that?
Man, these niggas, yo, they so fucking comfortable, bro. You know what I'm saying? With their lifestyle. You know what I mean? That they not willing to give that shit up. You know what I mean? And it's not like is something that's necessary. You're gonna have to do it eventually anyway. They coming after your ass anyway. You acting like this shit gonna go on. They just gonna let motherfuckers uh get on here, make that money on YouTube and what's the other shit they got now? That everybody them little motherfuckers making it ain't nothing but a porn site now. Fucking OnlyFans and shit. Motherfuckers made so much money on that shit. They're doing stupid shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's they ain't gonna let y'all and all your money is going digital now, bro. You think y'all females and y'all dude motherfuckers gonna this shit they just gonna let y'all do that shit? They just making money off to they ready to shut this shit down and blame it on you. You know what I mean? Call you fucking go what they call you goo arm and shit, whatever the fuck they say. Y'all motherfuckers ain't got no discipline. Y'all just you what they call you useless eaters. Only thing you do is eat, have sex. You know what I'm saying?
Bottom feeders. Yep.
Yep. That's how they look at you. But that's not fucking my people. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we gotta look at. Bro, the thing about the music, right? I want to talk about this too, because the thing about the music is we talk about the old music, you know what I'm saying? The R&B, even the gospel, bro. We gotta get some love to gospel. Gospel is some good music, bro. You know what I'm saying? The old one anyway. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about this new stuff. I ain't up a hip hop. R&B, gospel, even rock. You know what I'm saying? It was a message in that. Yo, 1988 was a huge year for music for us, bro. That was like oh man, that was a golden year. Cause you had
Facts.
every single genre of music come out, bro. Hit songs, hit albums in 1988, bro. Remember Living Color? Cult of Personality? That song? That message they had in there? Rock group, black, all black. That song is still like a top song. I think they sold like 2 million copies of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they shut a lot of that shit down. Okay, we understand that, right? But you would think that our people can't. That's all we know how to do is rap the way everybody's rapping, right? That's how you know they fucking with us. Nobody really singing love songs. But if you go on these social medias, right? I was on the other day. You know, YouTube got those shorts, right? Those little short little joints, right?
Yep.
Man, bro, I'm looking at these little kids, bro. These women, these brothers out there that can sing their ass off, bro. I mean, it was like hundreds of them. This individual, just regular people. One dude was at a Walmart. He had a Walmart uniform on out there putting shit on. Yo, just sound, bro. Like you can make a new Motown with all the talent out here, bro. They not even putting them out, bro.
Chief said, not to cut you off, nonetheless. Chief said,
Yeah,
can
go ahead.
anyone share their screen? Now I'm on the phone. I'm not sure if I got that option. Hold on, let me see.
You said share the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not an option yet.
Who what do you want to share the screen about?
I don't know. We got Drake Cobbs in here. Drake.
Yo,
Oh yeah, he on here. What's up, bro?
what's good? What's good, man?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, let's hear some of his music in. Got some stuff on YouTube. I don't know if you guys can hear if I play it. Something out.
Yeah, bro. Y'all got some talented people out here, man. They not even
Yeah, man. Shout out to Vonnie G. I mean, it's just so many people, man. You know, and you know, we're born like it's one all the time. So once again, it goes back to it's more people who are not like. So it's more people over here. Why not start another league, start another Monopoly game? Like I don't understand the problem. Like you understand my point?
Okay,
Like
yeah,
think
bro.
outside the box, invest in our own shit, bro. And that's why I'm kind of, that's why I'm at with it. You know, we do the production, everything, but also distribution. You know, just go direct, man. You have more power. Then you can always, do joint venture deals and do some deals and stuff. And those are available as well, you guys. But for the most part, man, just like you said, create your
How
own
does that
motel.
work though, Chief? I mean, I'm not all the way 100 on how the distribution work. Why is that so important?
Well, it's almost so crazy right now because, of course, it's not pressing on no records or no CDs or no tapes.
Right. It's digital now.
So it's all digital, right? It's all digital. So pretty much, who has access to digital outlets, correct? Then you just have to pay for advertisement. So some people say, okay, well, they have $1 million to put in the advertisement on top of the ground side of it. You see what I'm saying? Advertisement, as in, say, if somebody's an artist, part of your marketing budget should be radio. Radio is not, you're not paying for your song to be played. You're paying for advertising slots. It has nothing to do with that. People hearing your stuff on the radio, and you can even specifically pick markets that you're, targeting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chief Holiday
I'm familiar with that.
Chief Holiday at gmail.com, man. Tap in if you guys want to get out there. For real. Really about some business, man. Holler at me. But say, okay, boom. Your song is played. The radio stations, interview you. Oh, they like your record out there. They're gonna pay you to come to their town. Merchandise and stuff like that. Just for that one song. This nigga still eating 30 years, 50 years later off one song.
Yeah, one song.
Cause I got high. Funky Cole, a Wild Thing. Shout out to Tone Loc. I mean, I can go on and 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 on. Just
Sir, mix a
one
lot,
song.
yo, big old butt, yeah.
Come on, man. And if you got a couple other ones, you doing good. You know what I'm saying? But it's one song. Can you get one?
Bro.
Now you niggas be making all these songs. You niggas be hoarding songs. They gonna put it in the goddamn time capsule. Like when you die, nigga, that shit don't work like that, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's for the world. Get it outside. But invest in yourself. And don't expect somebody to want to invest in you. You ain't investing in yourself. Because what we thinking, like, well, they really don't believe in themselves either. Think about it.
Right.
So, just say it. Like, what are you doing? So, yeah. So, we on it, man. Davon, what up, though? Platinum and Gold TV. FA. Arthur Livingston. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Tapped in. What y'all smoking on? This is Good Friday, man. It's gonna be a good Sabbath. We're doing Black Sabbath tomorrow, y'all. This is gonna be a Halloween weekend, right? It's a Halloween weekend. Yeah, it's not Halloween weekend. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah. We're gonna go and bring the pain, man.
It is. You're right, Chief. Now you said something about
Halloween weekend.
distribution, Chief.
Yeah.
Did you hear about Michael Williams when he exposed the companies paying like French Montana paying for fake screaming, and then all of a sudden he ended up dead?
What happened?
Are we talking about Michael K. Williams, the brother from The Wire?
Yes, sir.
I mean, you know what, man?
Hold on. He died?
Is this conspiracy at this point, though? Come on, y'all. Like,
it's not.
We
a
gotta
conspiracy.
stop the conspiracy. He exposed go back. Say that again, real fast, brother.
He exposed that it was a company being paid by producers and French Montana. I'm actually gonna pull up the link and I'll probably put it in the back chat. And he did a whole little spiel about how they just paying. They had a whole bunch of cell phones hooked up, and they just had the cell phones playing just particular songs or whatever you pay for it. French Montana was one of them that was exposed. And then shortly after he did that documentary, he ended up dead.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He was on The Wire, you said?
Yeah, he played on The Wire. Michael K. Williams.
Was he the one that was a singer? He was. I don't remember. Damn, I don't know their real names, bro.
I'm gonna find it.
Yeah.
He was Omar in The Wire.
Oh, okay. Omar. Okay. Yeah. Damn, bro. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy.
He's a wild boy. You know what I mean? But back to the seriousness of it, man. Is there a solution to this, brothers?
Man.
Mic check.
Yeah, we hear you.
Testing. We got Libra Sun in the building. Testing. 1 2 1 2.
Peace to the God, Libra Sun.
Peace, man. Peace to the gods.
Peace to the God, Libra Sun.
What's good?
Hey, you've been listening, I know, man. You've been, watching this and a lot of stuff, man. It's like we already been saying it, looking at it like, wow, right? So my question to you, brother, what's the solution to this problem?
What problem, bro? I mean, you got to be a little more specific.
Yeah, it's several of them.
Yeah, it's a lot of that shit going on.
The small hat problem. How about that?
Small hat problem. Well, I mean, my first rule of thumb is to use what people say against them. Right? So if they're making a specific claim, force them to really identify what that claim is and define it. That's the way I approach it. So, for instance, if you call me anti-Semitic, I want you to prove it. First of all, let's define what a Semite is, and let's go from there. What you say may be used against you.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
I
That's
know
one of the
earlier.
principles, though.
I know earlier the brother Anthony asked, "What is it that we can make the Aboriginal community better?" Right, and I think that's Kanye and everybody else, right? So I think it's a bigger picture, and I think the infighting in that part is just it goes for the whole thing, right? Just you know what I'm saying? But the same question, not only just for the Aboriginal community in this YouTube sense, in the movement, and brothers and sisters that identify with that, but just in general, what are some things that we could do better
Stay out the fucking way.
to make Aboriginal America great again?
Yeah, stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? Because people have people have a habit of trying to keep people where they are. You know what I'm saying? And say like if they don't have wings, they don't want you to fly. They're gonna tell you, man, you shouldn't be flying. And you be like, what you mean? I got wings. Yeah, but that ain't for us. You know what I'm saying? That ain't for us to be flying and shit. It's like, man, the fuck is you talking about? But that's the type of shit we be running across. You know what I mean? I just can imagine when someone was inventing the car and shit, and the motherfucker coming up to him, man, what you doing, man? Man, that shit ain't gonna work. What you trying to make a car with a motor in it? Man, that shit ain't gonna work. Why you doing that? You know what I'm saying? And every great invention that we ever made, I'm sure that it was somebody standing around being a naysayer. And that's a lot of our problems, man. Niggas just need to get out the way. And if a nigga got wings, let him fly.
Or if he making wings, don't stay out his way while he making
them.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Messed up.
That's a good example, though. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, what you doing, man? That shit ain't gonna work. What you doing? It ain't gonna work. Why you trying to make wings and shit? You know what I'm saying? It's all the same shit, man. If people can just get out the fucking way sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, they've been saying that since the beginning. They were saying it is. That ain't gonna work.
There you have it.
We don't have nothing to lose. We can try everything. We don't got nothing to lose.
That ain't gonna work. That Aboriginal stuff ain't gonna work. Hey man, shout out to the Aboriginal community, man. Hey man, that's why I say, man, I'm a well, I land. But I do know this. I think that there's ways for us to address this with respect. You see what I'm saying? You feel me? And what did Tariq say? With some tact and what was the other word? Decorum. We could do this with decorum, right? And people would they still be mad even with decorum? Of course, because people who are hiding things do not want the truth out. All right, so we can still handle this with class and dignity. And we don't have to cheat to win. You understand? So there's been people that have been cheating this whole time. And yes, people are afraid, y'all. We got to understand that. But do we follow cowards? Let's be clear. Do we follow compromised people? Are we still doing that when we know the truth right now? So yeah, man. No. We got to write them a letter. They need a Dear John letter.
I ain't heard about that TV show now.
Yeah, they need that. They need a 4-page letter. You know what I'm talking about? It's over. Well, we're not falling for that. Y'all should have never even told us Puffy is the new one. 9. The fuck? How, Sway? How?
Oh yeah, Kanye West did slide that in there, didn't he? Oh yay, I should say.
No, I'm just saying the guy that was sent the sick on Kanye. It's supposed to be his friend, got his personal number, right? Who's supposed to be helping him? Jumped out the window. He get the Scooby snacks. Nigga, ain't nothing Sean John Senior and Junior can do. I'm fucking with it. How about that? How about that?
Yeah,
What y'all talking about? That's our goddamn problem right there. No. How about that? No. Time out for bullshit. No, we're not getting the wool pulled over our eyes. No. But I would like to know what Drake feels though. He's like, one day he wake up, he feel one way, next day he feel another way. Or half the day he feel one day, or half the day he feel like this way, or half the hour he feel like this, the other half feel like this. What the fuck? Right is right, wrong is wrong. Am I correct? Hey, I mean, obviously you guys see that so-called Jewish people cheat each other, so that has nothing to do with this. Right is right, wrong is wrong. That's what we're talking about. That has nothing to do with this. And I think we got to stop making it so narrow. And also, what do you guys have to say when people say it's white supremacy, it's white people? What do you guys say to Black Power Rangers that keep saying that dumbass shit? What do y'all say to that?
I'm over here dying laughing. He said the Black Power Ranger.
Man.
Hey, bro, I used to be the #1 Black Power Ranger, so I should know. Real talk.
Man, I mean, you know, I always go back to the back to basics, man. I don't believe shit. So then I take it from there. You know what I'm talking about?
That's facts. And then the evidence, you got to make sure that one planet.
I mean, everything is turned upside down, man. Everything now. You said earlier.
Though?
Someone said earlier, well, I think it was None, about the words, right? And things just do not mean, everything mean the opposite damn near now. Everything is opposite of what we think it is. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And I'm gonna tell you
That's a fact.
what I'm gonna tell you, give an example what launched me out, right? Earlier today, I was looking over the First Amendment of the Constitution. And I was reading the separation of church and state. So it says something about not respecting the church. And I found that quite interesting, right? I'm like, okay, let me just look up the word respecting. So I went to the etymology. I couldn't find respecting, but I found respect.
Oh, this is about to get good.
Right? And it says to speak illy of someone else or to think, opposed to someone else's, right? So we're thinking that it means the total opposite.
Yeah, we think it means to admire, like they teach us in school.
And it doesn't mean that. It means the opposite of that. And this is why people have a hard time trying to understand old documents, so-called old documents, because the words and the meanings have been changed.
Fact.
So how can you understand what you're reading if the words don't mean what you think they mean?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Terrible.
So respect do not mean what we think it means. It means the opposite.
That's facts, Libra son. That's just like they trick us in court. They say you have
Right.
no rights, and then they give you the advice of rights that erase your rights.
Well, I'm just saying, just our understanding is backwards to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they have changed the words around. Nothing means what it's supposed to mean.
Right.
All of the intentions have been changed and switched around.
Uh-huh. And that's another problem with our people, bro. They don't get it. Like when you try to explain that to them, they think, oh, it's just a word, and it don't mean that now. And you like, bro, it does mean that now. You know what I'm saying? Because they say, oh, you playing semantics. You like, bro, no, no. You know what I'm saying? You immediately don't even want to even talk to that person no more. You know what I'm saying? Because you like, oh man, this motherfucker don't know shit. You feel me? But but when you got other people that's trying to learn, these idiots can influence people that's really trying to understand what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about meanings of words, you're talking about the ramifications of knowing what that word means, especially if you're trying to do business, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you're signing, you're actually signing a document, right? And you don't qualify your signature. You know what I'm saying? And you don't let them know, like, look, I'm signing this, but that don't mean that
Right.
I'm giving away my rights. You know what I'm saying? In respects to
It's in that, big bro.
this matter of fact, signature shouldn't even be what you use. It should be autographed. You know that's two different things in law too. You know what I mean? Just small things like that, bro. It's like our
Well,
people don't really
Right.
understand, yo.
well, you know what else I would say to that, None, is
Yeah.
that sometimes things aren't as simple as we make it out, right? Because when you're doing certain types of business, there are certain stipulations, right? For instance, if you have certain documentation on file, then there's certain things that you are not able to acquire, right? For instance, if they see a UCC filing in your documentation, right, then you will not be able to get access to certain things. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times
Whoa,
when
what's the
doing,
UCC?
huh?
What's the UCC? Pardon me.
A UCC is where you transfer assets, right?
Okay, gotcha.
Or take control of an asset.
Uniform Commercial Code.
Yeah, the UCC one. So, when people was like, yeah, you got to take control of your birth certificate and blah, 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 right? They see that on file, right? And they're going to immediately say, no, we can't do business with you. You see what I'm saying?
So they know you can't validate fraud, Libra son.
Well, because they can't, they're saying that, okay, we can't get access to this particular liability. You understand what I'm saying?
But it's not, you can still do business through the UCC. UCC is really private banking, right? So when you claim something, what you're doing is you're claiming something and you put it in the public domain. So if you know what you're doing, you can say, well, look, I got a claim on that particular entity or that documentation or certain numbers, because you can't claim the birth certificate. What you're doing is you're claiming the numbers that's associated with that
What you're
birth.
doing is, okay. What you're doing is you're claiming collateral. You see what I'm saying? So the thing
Right,
is
but
that's saying that, okay, they have their collateral locked up. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
but it's not necessarily locked up, because when you put something in that format, right? Say you got a UCC1, right? You're putting that into the public, saying, well, look, I'm claiming this marriage certificate, marriage, my driver's license number, all that stuff on that UCC1, right? But now you want to use negotiable instruments, right? And you're doing it yourself, where you're not going through a bank, you're actually working through the Treasury Department. However, you still have to give them notice that instrument is associated with that UCC1 by filing UCC3. You see what I'm saying? Because the UCC3 is now when you start using that UCC1, you got to also let them know, because just because you got one out there don't mean that if you allow somebody to use any of those entities that you got filed on UCC1, they can still use it if you don't claim it through the UCC3.
Oh, they got
Hold on real fast. Hold on real fast now. So we understand these uniform codes, right? See, that's
worldwide
only problem,
too, actually. That's worldwide.
Yeah, see this is my only problem, you guys, with everything. No matter what we say, right? No matter what we do, the matrix is ran by them. Period. Are we gonna deny this? Is this gonna be a thing? Because I can say this. Just say for instance, Kanye literally was worth 11 billion, right? And he could be worth more than that, but they're in assets and they're in UCC this, UCC that, driver's license this, trust this,
You
trust
still ask
that.
for permission for their stuff.
Bro, there's nothing unless his money is sitting on the ground in a fucking room somewhere, nigga, with air on it. Like, y'all understand what I'm saying to y'all right now? And that might not even be worth nothing. But they say, oh, why not? Money, paper dollars is not worth anything no more unless you turn that shit in into them, right? They can say that. You see his assets, all these things. Wait. If we all know that there's no getting around that.
Listen, Chief. Chief, hold up for a second, bro.
Because every time I hear you, hold on.
Let me explain what I was saying, bro.
It still got the matrix.
Let me explain what I was saying, bro. Okay, because what we're talking about, there's different levels of business, right? And doing regular shit, you can get away with doing certain things, right? But when you start getting into high finance, they run on different rules and they look at different things, right?
Right.
So
and they're not going to admit it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's not my point. My point is this, that they have their own set of rules, right? So when you do certain things, then that closes your access to these certain ability to do certain things, right? That was all my point was, because they have rules about shit. Like they might say, just like somebody say, "Well, sign your name in blue ink," but the instructions will say you cannot use blue ink. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit depending on what levels that we're talking about. And everything is not what you think it is. Everything is not what you see it is. And this is what I've been trying to say for the last few days, that when you see them make these statements about his worth and all that kind of shit, it may not be what they say it is. You know what I'm saying? Because it's business is different.
Right.
Especially at high level. High level business is done way different than most people even understand.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
Let me just say this, because I think one thing our people gotta understand is that this system is not a system that we think it is. It's actually not a cookie cutter type of system. We can create something that they don't know how the fuck we done got. We done became a bit. Right now, they might not have known that Kanye was worth that much. They trying to figure out how the fuck did this nigga go from Chicago street rap or whatever to being 11 billion. That's unprecedented. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to explain is that this system is not a cookie cutter, is not a system, it's a construct. So you can construct your own system that has never been seen before. That's what, but it still rests on certain principles. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta realize that we can come up with our own system that they have to respect. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's not a system. The problem that we're having is that we're using their shit. We need to construct our shit and make them work for us. You see what I'm
But
saying?
is that the reason why they're so scared of the digital dollars?
That's something that I'm not really. It's people that's good at that. I'm not good at
Nah,
I don't understand the
the
digital
reason.
shit.
Okay, the reason that the reason that they're afraid of the crypto is because they don't own it.
Right.
Right.
My
So
that's my that's but that's my
yeah.
that's my that's my
But that
thought
is
exactly.
a
I have a question,
construct
baby.
that
Who created the crypto dollar though? Have they figured that out yet? Because I heard there's been many different.
Well, they can't find the person. So if you think they go show this person, no, they haven't. They haven't never shown the person. Put it that way. But it was a collective, so it wasn't just a one person thing. It's just that one person built something, and then other people built on top of it. You know what I'm saying?
And it and that's isn't that a genius move?
Well, pay
Isn't that
attention to. I will tell you that the person that owns the patent is
a
alive
black
and
dude, right?
kicking. Huh?
Ain't that a black dude?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
And they
So,
refuse to recognize
going
him.
back we got epic studies in the building. Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn.
Peace to the God.
I gotta say this, y'all. Like, I know if Smoke Signals that he would definitely echo what I'm saying right now. Right? There has to be a far extreme to what y'all saying right now, because all I see is control of people. And I understand plugging into the matrix. I do, but I also understand that there's another way as well, that we're in total control of our shit.
It is true.
Even when you plug into the matrix, they don't tax, regulate, or anything that we got going on. And I don't think that's hard to ask for, especially when we're getting restitution, as well as clearing up the things that have happened to us as indigenous people of this land. According to American law, international law, we don't have to go back to court to this. It just needs to be enforced. And we have to enforce it socially. And words matter. And the words that we're choosing to use is giving us power. And people that are fighting against that, well, you guys got to understand that somebody's going to be paying people also to work within this group.
Okay, according to
to stop it from happening, or at least try to slow it down. They can't stop shit. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, according to international law, aren't we able to set up our own government?
Yes.
So what you're saying? So what you saying? So what you saying, Chief, is 100? Because
Check me real fast. Check me real fast.
I'm
Right?
with you.
If we built a building, right? An old bank. Follow me. Or old DMV that's closed now. Y'all follow me? Everybody with me? The DMV still there. It's closed down. It's ours now. And we start pressing up on shit. See, the thing is if we honor our cards and our
You getting shadow banned, Chief. Your phone breaking up.
See how they do?
Always.
See how they do, man.
But where he was going was right, though. I kind of think I know where he was going with that.
Yeah, he'll be back in a minute. Oh, and I dropped the link in the back chat too. You know, and like he said, this ain't conspiracy theories. If whenever you, it's just like they speak about the anti-Semitism. Whenever you acknowledge the wrong that they're doing, they either try to off you, censor you, discredit
label you crazy.
Yep, label you crazy, or just like I said, off you.
Yeah.
Well, look, man. This is all I be trying to say, right?
Or play victim.
Yeah, this is all I be trying to say is, man, if you know how to do something the correct way, then there's nothing to stop you. Our problem is that sometimes we don't know how to represent ourselves, and we don't have the knowledge to do certain things, so we look at it as being something abstract. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah, and you gotta be
out
careful
of
with
our
that.
reach.
And law too, Libra son, represent means to act. As an actor, they trick us with that word in law. When, like, say for instance, they're the plaintiff, we're the defendant. We're not supposed to represent ourselves or have anybody represent us because it puts us in what we call the pro se status.
Right. I know about all that, bro.
Yeah, cool. So
I know
we just got to stand for truth.
Well, it's more to it than that because things are done in time. Like we always forget the time factor. There's a time for this and a time for that. Right? And we have to respect time. There's a time to do certain things and a time not to.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he had the blueprint because he had a lot of businesses that was only he allowed others to utilize the business that he had set up, but they were mainly for the nation, right? The only part that he didn't get to in retrospect was him establishing his own currency. Had he got that far with it, I think the nation probably would be one of the most powerful things in North America.
Well, that's how they keep controlling us, is with that currency, because they make all other currency illegal. And if I got to double check, I got to check in human rights if it says anything about currency. And if last time I checked, it does not say we can have our own currency. But I'm gonna double check it.
No, bro, for real, hold on, bro. For real, no, it's not. You know what's illegal?
I thought the same thing, man. Peace, God.
It's the opposite. It's illegal to use the money that we're using. That's what's illegal.
Oh, it's both. That's a fact. That's fact.
Yeah, but you know when they came out with I think it was the 13th Amendment.
The 13th and 14th. Yep.
Okay,
nope. It wasn't that. It was the Trading with the Enemy Act.
Oh, you talking about the foreign enemies? Yeah.
Yes.
Foreign entities.
Because when you use that script, that's why they get taxed you, because that belongs to the Federal Reserve.
Because that's their script.
That's their system.
Nonetheless,
that's
I'm
their
glad
system.
you said that. I got a jewel for everyone. Take this down. Since you said Foreign Treaties Act, I did forget about that.
Okay.
To remedy that through the IRS, there is a form called the W-8 bin.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Say that again.
Mm-hmm.
The W
78.
The number
Okay.
8
right
dash bin.
Okay, you know what that is?
Oh yeah.
Well,
bin as in BEN.
Yeah. So basically it's just no different. All right, just like when I be saying that an individual is a DBA, right? So that bin application is just it's a foreign registering a foreign DBA. You know what I'm saying? So look at it this way, right?
Saying that you're not a part of their system.
Well, foreign don't mean exactly what everybody think it means. So let's just say that. So
I know what you're talking about. I can get that one too. Of what it means, the treaty.
Even
act.
if you one state to state, one state from another is considered foreign.
Their
Okay.
own government. Their own government.
So, right.
Hey, can I say something?
Let me finish. Can I?
Yeah.
Let me finish. Let me finish my thought first, man, before I forget again. So that's what I'm saying. So basically, the way corporation operates, man, it's a lot different than people think. It's just that people don't know that they can do things without doing other things, right? Like it's certain things you can do if you knew how to do it without going through extremes. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes when you do extreme things, it kind of lock you out of certain activities. Like you can do business, but it ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? It's like a certain things that you can get access to that you can't get access to. And back to what I was saying about the money thing, right? What I was saying about the 13th Amendment is that when they first introduced this paper money um, situation, people did not accept it, right? Because they wanted gold or silver, right? So in the 13th Amendment, they came up with this thing that's saying that if someone offered it to pay a debt and you refused it, the debt was considered paid. So they forced people to use it.
Hey, believer, but that goes for them too. That's what I'm saying. Look, if you give them, even in court or in any debt, if you send them an IOU, they got if they send it back to you, it's paid.
Or a promissory note, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that was the mechanics of it, right? So just think about it, how they was able to introduce the shit. So if you denied it, then the debt was considered paid.
Right. We can do the same fucking thing. Anybody can do that shit. They got us thinking that we can only pay with their shit. But the thing about it is now you got to know how to make your own account number and routing number that's associated with something that you have on file. So when they say, well, what bank do you use? I'm like, I got the UCC3 right here, and then they go on to the national database and they say, oh yeah, he did claim it. He did. The debt is paid. You go to court. You good. You did it legally without using that shit. Now you're not a debtor. And what's the rules? Creditors never lose. You acting as a creditor now because you already gave some because there's no money. They took it all. That was the deal they made. That was the consideration for taking away all our gold. Was saying that all your debts will be paid.
Facts. And also, in order to pay a debt, you have to have gold. And also, the debt is only owed by United States citizen. And by the laws or their definition or litigation, if you are Aboriginal or African descent, you can never be United States citizen.
Right. And you can never pay a debt with a debt. So therefore, when you go into court, this is another thing I wanted to say. When you go into court, you're not representing yourself. You are representing the franchise or the entity.
The bankruptcy.
You're there as an authorized representative.
You are representing the bankruptcy, social security number, or
that's what. Yeah, so you really not You're not. I'm representing yourself. You there as a third party intervener. You see what I'm saying? Representing the entity. It's like a business. You're not there as you're not. If your business gets sued, you're there as a representative.
I'm glad. Stay right there, none. Stay right there. Yeah. This is what I'm saying, right? You got two different entities, right?
Right.
You got a social security number, which is a DBA, and you got an EIN number, which is a corporation. We be presenting ourselves as a DBA instead of a EIN number. You see what I'm saying? This is what fucks us. This is what I've been trying to say.
But also, Libra Son, we can actually just go and erase all of that and claim our national debt, though, instead of playing with the system.
I mean, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that people shouldn't do that. All I'm saying is more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? So there's ways to do it within it, And of course, there's ways to do it outside of it.
Okay, stay right there, Leave.
Because once you do
y'all
you gotta
might be
remember, once
saying
you do
things that's
business
going
with
over
them, you
people's head.
gotta. Once you do business with them, though, you have to follow their rules.
But that ain't the problem, bro. You see what I'm saying? The problem is that we don't use it to our advantage. We're losing the game because we're not understanding the game. That is our problem. If we were prosperous, we wouldn't even be talking about this shit.
But see, but that's true. But to a certain extent, we're playing their game where they are the control of the rules. We should I just say, wipe the floor. And they're holding our trust, our debt, their national debt in a trust account that they waiting for us to claim. So I'm saying, like, instead of like playing along with them, no, get your ass off my shit. I'm not doing no more.
You can go. I'm not saying don't do. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying don't do that. All I'm saying is until that's done, right? Because we can talk about doing that all day long. You know what I'm saying? But until you do it, then it ain't been done. You know what I'm saying?
And why so many people haven't done it? Because they don't know how to do it.
Exactly, but they don't know how to do any damn thing. And that's what the whole thing is. You know what I'm saying? It's like no matter which way you look at it, you got to have the knowledge to do it.
But that's one of the biggest problems I see from our people is that when we know a thing, we don't share it with one another so that we can help each other grow and to overcome.
Well, in order to do that, you have to assemble something to do that. You know what I'm saying? So when we talk about establishing our own this or that,
I'm just playing. You know that.
No. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just saying that until people assemble these things, you know what I'm saying? Then because you can't do anything until you put it together. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So if people aren't putting people together to do it, because some people probably are doing it, and that's the whole thing. All of these things we're talking about, people are doing it on both ends.
It is.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm a living witness, and I'm gonna tell everybody this.
People definitely.
First of all, file of identity theft with the federal government. Number one thing, file the tort against them. If you're gonna put some paperwork on their ass, put that on them. There's no statutes of limitations on fraud. They have to prove that you're not the original owners of the land, and that everything that they build on, and it's your land. That's back pay.
Well, I mean, okay, so listen. I like all the things, right? I like everything everybody say, right? But just going back on their system, right? Which is the stock, bank, everything goes back to that system. It's the matrix, plugging into that system. Now, the question I have you guys, can we beat that system?
No.
You can beat it on both ends.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, because they actually, once again, in their system said, okay, on their monopoly board, they've allowed somebody to become successful on their monopoly board. Do you guys think Ye is creating his own monopoly board?
He's attempting to. I've actually played their game. They're not going to allow you to win.
Hold up, bro.
You cannot.
Bro, hold up.
Listen, hey, let's go back and forth with this. This is a good one now. This is a good one. Hey, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get it.
Bro. All right. So this is as an easy example, right? An easy example is that Ye played this system and did what exactly? Became a multi-billionaire, right? Because Ye didn't have to say anything out his mouth.
But he can't use the assets or exchange for anything without their permission. That's why they kicked him out the bank.
But you can't say that, bro.
Even if he would have said that out of his mouth and just say he fighting behind the scenes, they're not gonna like people fighting behind the scenes. They say he never said nothing. There's people fighting behind the scenes. They going to court. They do all this shit, buying out. It's a whole bunch of. Puffy just got kicked in the balls. Like, come on, y'all. What are we saying right now? Are we acting like people that want power? These people don't want you to have power, even if you have the actual the
If you
resource
a bank
behind
and
it.
I owe you money and you don't accept my money, then it's fuck you. I don't give a damn.
Oh, but even if he tried to, bro, Puffy was talking tough at whatever that Academy Awards and whatever. He understands who Ye is speaking to. So why would he fight against that? Why would anybody? Nobody should be like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody should, even if they're just silent and they're moving, their actions should be moving in what he's saying. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So here's the thing. College Dropout sales are going out the roof right now.
One of the hardest CDs he made.
Think about it. If he's creating his own monopoly board, and here's the thing, right? And it just dawned on me, right? When you think about it, those guys that was on that list last night, right? Even Elon Musk. Elon Musk is a new billionaire. It's new money. Where did he get the money from? America, right? And I mean, we already know what the whole concept of a car comes from, and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? But America, Americans, making a car. Let's just say the car is a great design. Never driven one, but just say it's a great design. It's great value. All of that, right? But we make things hot. You understand what I'm saying? Fashionable. And of course, you know, all the experimentation that's been doing for years here on people, whatever, but the factory building, you know what I'm saying? And once again, it's about manufacturing, engineering, manufacturing, engineering. So those people even that were on that billionaires list are manufacturing something and selling it to the United States.
Well, they're selling it globally, actually.
But can we name some things that we're producing? That we produce?
Of course, bro. I mean, yeah. I mean, you saying it, Chief, is like I say, because people keep thinking that shit is unattainable, man. And it's like, it's not. It's really not. You know what I'm saying? It's like these guys are entertainers. That is not the only road to being a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? These guys are making the most money off of doing other things. Technology is one of them.
But I think they say fuck they money.
I mean, you can think that all you want to, you know what I'm saying? But being a billionaire is not one that say fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't be a billionaire by having that mindset.
Well, they become a billionaire because they actually use credit. They never actually physically own anything. They use that system part. So they really technically don't own anything. And they also increase the national debt that's owed to us. When we gonna walk to them and say, give me my shit back?
I mean, do it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Do it tomorrow.
And what happens if they don't give it back?
Do it tomorrow, bro.
Take that shit back.
You know what I'm saying? Because nothing is stopping you from doing. That's what I'm saying. Even that being the case, if you think that you know enough to get it, then get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm trying to show the people too, though, because I've been living like this for years.
What are you saying? Hold on, I didn't get that.
I said I'm trying to put my people up on because I've been living like this for years.
Well, take some people with you then. Take some people with you and y'all go get it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing stopping. If you got the knowledge to do it, then nothing is stopping you from doing it, right?
And when one see that one has done it, then I'm sure others will follow suit.
Because see, I don't possess that knowledge. I don't have the knowledge to go and do that.
I wish I did, because I would damn sure be there.
You know what I'm saying? If I had that knowledge, yeah, I would move that way. You know what I'm saying? I gotta move in the way that I have knowledge for. And that's why I say I never tell anybody not to do anything. You know what I mean?
And I think our people, man, you know, most people in general, not just our people, but most people in general, we need to learn how to sue and collect.
That's definitely they get you on default judgment every time, every election they get you on a default judgment.
Well, just think about how these people, the media has been, you know, anti-American and shit. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of lawsuits that can go out right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? At this, if people have that knowledge to file these lawsuits, it should be being done.
But I'm gonna tell you what it actually is, how you stop them. It's actually a lawsuit, and it's a human rights violation via war crimes against humanity.
However it is, you know what I'm saying? If you got the knowledge to do it, it should be being done right now.
And then with the Ye situation, based on my observation of the whole thing, it looks like some federal laws have been broken when it comes to their brother's finance. So my question would be, why isn't Kanye taking the appropriate legal action for what these people have done to him? And that's where we have to get into thinking about what Supreme Chief Holiday been, you know, kind of throwing out there, you know, breadcrumbs and jewels about, you know, taking a closer look at things, because you got to understand when a person has a lot of influence across the, you know, across masses of people, so they can influence them just by what they say. And if you can influence a multitude of people just by what you say, can't you control the sales of your records and stuff just by what you say as well? Because you know the people gonna feed into what you saying, and you already know the action behind it is gonna follow, thus making you richer.
If these people have broken their contracts, then they're gonna have to pay him regardless.
Yeah,
they gonna pay him regardless, because if they broke contract, and that's just, it is what it is. So he ain't worried. That's why I say things ain't always what they seem. You think if Chase shut down 100 banks, you think they broke? Business runs different. It's not what it seems. A company can shut 100 locations down, write it off on their taxes, then open 100 more locations without missing a beat.
Under a different name. Yeah, you right about that, brother. You sure ain't lying.
That's what I'm saying. Things aren't always what it seems.
Mm-mm-mm.
And that's the illusion of business. And this is why they take advantage. They have been taking advantage for so long, because people don't know what the fuck is going on. Because their perception of it is not really what's going on.
Wow. That's a good synopsis though, bro. Real talk, real spill.
They just get people emotionally attached, man. And you know what I'm saying? Then you start letting your imagination run wild, and you know what I'm saying? Coming up with all these scenarios. And that's just our imagination's running wild, man.
Right. Well, I mean, bro, like you know, just thinking about, okay, so you guys do understand that, Elon Musk is you know, he was on the top of the blacklist, but he's actually on the top of the list of all people, according to them, the richest people in the world, right? He's still at the top of the list. As of today, it's like 223 billion.
Whoa. When you say at the top of the list, you mean the richest or amongst the 5 top or something like that?
The richest. He is the richest.
But that's an illusion, Chief.
Copy that.
That's an illusion, Chief.
The richest nigga on the planet, huh?
That's an illusion.
We talking illusions, though, brother.
Yeah. Well, the reason I say that is because, just like I say, the owner of Samsung just recently died. He was worth trillions.
Facts.
So he's not the only trillionaire. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's a
And
fact.
that's interesting. That's interesting. Because a person like we wouldn't understand that why wouldn't they have somebody like the royal family on this list? Because they don't want you to know their money. They don't talk money, you guys.
Right.
These people are getting taxes from billions of people all day, every day. Are y'all not understanding this?
No, that's true.
I don't even think a trillion could even measure. These people have people wiping their asses, man. No, what? Am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something wrong? No, I'm not saying it like that, but understand what I'm saying. Where is all this money coming from? Where's all the? Because once again, it all goes back to energy. It all goes back to the people. Goes back to it has to be generated somewhere.
The people.
There you go.
Right there.
There we go.
Can I say this?
There we go.
Let me say this real quick, because if you look at Elon's, you do any, just look at his deal right now. It says that Elon Musk, right, a collection of banks, including Morgan Stanley and Bank of America, footing the purchase with $13 billion in debt, right, which they plan to hold on to at least short term. The Twitter stock traded around $53 on Wednesday, barely shy of 54 a share Musk offered for the company earlier this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you gotta understand this. When you talk about net worth, you're talking about speculation, right? When you talk about stock market, they're speculating that because he's in this field, that's in the future is going to be worth more money than it is today, because electric cars are the wave of the future. Now, when you talk about debt, that's a code word for the people, because the people are the debtors. They're passing the debt on to the people. If you notice, these people, like you talk about the royals, they're not considered the debtors. They pass that debt on to the people, just like you said, Chief, because the labor he can pledge their labor. Like if he got 1,000 employees, right? You got 1,000 employees. You can bond each one of their labors for $1 million. So if you bond 1,000 employees for $1 million, that's 10 billion right there. You see what I'm saying? So they already know that these people are going to probably he has a job that's offering a career.
Oh, that's $1 billion, right?
You can retire from Tesla. You see what I'm saying? So they know that each person is going to pay that bond off tenfold, because labor, to us, they try to put a minimum wage on it, but labor for real is unlimited. Because what the human can do, nothing else on the earth can do it. You see what I'm saying? So when you speculate that, okay, this person may not make $1 million, but I can still bond his labor for $1 million, $2 million, $5 million, it doesn't matter. It's all numbers to them. They already know that they're going to get their money back from the debt that the people incurred, because the debt comes from us not knowing what they're doing. We are supposed to discharge all of that shit. And the reason why we fall in dishonor is because we, as God beings, we're not supposed to be debtors. They know this. So therefore they put the people in dishonor for volunteer. That's why he says slavery is a violence, because we're volunteering to be a debtor. When you could never be that. You always a creditor. You should always look at yourself as a creditor, but we're not looking at ourselves as that.
That is
and
fact.
that's the main reason why they wanted to get rid of the aboriginals of this land.
Right. Because we the creditors.
Check this out. So with all that being said, in their system, what is the real money? your signature, your agreement.
Right, because you are the surety for the bond that's created.
Right, exactly.
So let's kind of look at it a different way, right? Because I think we get caught up in the idea of money, right? And we all know that money don't exist, right? So what are we really talking about? We're talking about leverage.
Currency.
Leverage. We're talking about leverage.
You're leveraging the people's labor.
Right.
Yeah, we know that we are the real currency. But explain what you was getting ready to say, Libra.
Because you can leverage debt. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You can leverage debt, bro.
Because they know somebody got paid off.
But you're not supposed to leverage something that never belonged to you because that's fraud.
No, you can leverage anything, bro.
That's why they need your signature. That's why they need your signature.
That's just, no, you took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly why they give you the
y'all.
sign, all
We
that
gotta
shit.
listen, y'all. We gotta move kind of past this, right? Because just like somebody leveraging their celebrity, right? They leverage their popularity, right? It has nothing to do with none of this, bro. It's leverage.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Foreseeing the capability of the potential earnings.
Right. If you're a celebrity and you are promoting something, you are using your leverage. You see what I'm saying? So
just like
leverage
like they have our land, which is our leverage, which is we're owed that we spring out from the ground. Anything that they build on our shit is ours.
You can leverage that. You know what I'm saying? You just have to know how.
And I know that once we get in the position, that will be one of the things that we use.
Real quick, fellas. So I like to say though, and we're saying this, and we're gonna keep saying this over and over and over and over and over. I want to shout out the reparations rally, November 5th in DC, Freedom Park, man. So you guys in that area tap in, represent for the Aborigines out there. Hey, but real quick though, when we're talking restitution, reparations, and things, wouldn't a remedy for us that would help us level the playing field a lot if we were not taxed and regulated?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Keep your hand on my pocket.
Man, that would be a golden ticket.
Can we? I mean, is this something that is doable?
Absolutely. That's what A1 used to say that all the time. You know that.
I just dropped that form.
I mean, no form. They understand. They know who we are.
No facts. Yes, the taxes are voluntary.
You understand what I'm saying? Shouldn't that be the wave for people that are pushing for reparations as well as restitution?
Yes, sir. You are absolutely right. Yes, sir.
At the top of it, get your hands out my pocket.
There you go.
At least there should be a moratorium on their hands in our goddamn pockets. Like, I mean,
but see, Chief, once it's gonna be a hell of a fight though, because
no, it's not. No, it ain't.
Listen, hear me out.
It's a fight, obviously, for them to give them some money that's not theirs. But I'm saying their hands are in our pockets.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying is that once the motherfuckers know that we are going that direction, they gonna start with the paperwork on trying to change up shit. So we have
this ain't paperwork.
Listen to me. Because once that happens, we have to think. We have to think 4 or 5 steps ahead, right? Because we know that once we get their hands out of our pockets, they're going to slowly but surely start starving. And listen.
Wait.
If every Aboriginal stop paying taxes, what do you think is going to happen?
Aboriginal
No,
are supposed to pay taxes.
right, according to American law.
According to, and I know these things. Come on, Chief. You know I know all of
No,
that.
yeah, but
I get
we
that,
gotta
but
stop. We gotta
no,
stop paying. We gotta stop
Listen.
participating.
Let's look at the pros and cons of it. Let's look at the pros and
Thank
cons of
you.
it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you.
Let's do that. Let's look at the pros and cons of their percentage. They're still at like 14, let's just say 20% of the population not paying taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I'm with you.
How would that harm this country in any way?
Is that directed to me?
Anybody?
Yeah, Chief. You know, personally, I wouldn't give a fuck what it did to this to that corporation. I wouldn't care what happened to that corporation.
As well, this for the panel. This for everybody on here. Like, just say, for instance, let's forget. Like, we want what's best for this country. We don't want to hurt the country, right? This is our country.
No, wait, Chief. You saying the country or the corporation?
Over here. Yeah. No. We ain't worried about the corporation. We talking about what's best for the country, right? So 20% of the population is no longer being illegally taxed, right?
Okay.
And now, okay, so wouldn't that take down the crime? Wouldn't jobs be able to be created? Things would be better for not only that those people, but also America, because it's still going to be putting back into America. There's no downside to
the illegal criminality.
Yes, there's no downside to doing what is in the actual laws. Let's start there. You see what I'm saying? There's no downside to that.
So Chief, right quick, where would like you said, 20% of the people stop, being illegally taxed. So let me ask you this: where would that tax money be going, being that it's back in our pockets?
Our infrastructure.
That's a question too. So where would those tax dollars be going then once they get back in our pockets? Because with the current mindset of most people, man, they ain't just gonna go out there and make the big corporations even richer. But also, the tax that's being levied off on the people in general, U.S. citizens alike as well, it's completely voluntary, and the taxes that anybody is paying. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're employed, those are the taxes of the corporation for which you work for, and they're levying their responsibility off on you, and you lie on the W-4 form, like the money, the pecuniary wages. Let me say it like that: the pecuniary wages that you make at your job is income, and in actuality, it is not, because taxes are reserved.
Well, they
taxes
lie
are reserved.
You're not making wages because they actually give you net and not gross. So
No, they caught on to that anyway. They changed the name. They don't call it income tax anymore. They call it employment tax.
Employment tax,
Yeah, because they caught on to it. They found out that people knew that it ain't income, so they changed the name. That's all.
Still, you're right about that. But still, it's still unlawful, and it doesn't matter what kind of tax
course
they
it
call
is.
it. We're not to be taxed, and not only that, the tax system is completely voluntary. So when you take the W-4 and you voluntarily lie on it, and you're wondering why. You know what I'm saying? We're being illegally taxed. It's via our consent. And that consent stems from the ignorance of the people. The people not knowing that they're giving up to the people not knowing
yourself.
The people not knowing that and keep in mind also, ignorance is not an excuse at law, but I'm telling you what's going on. Like, people are not understanding or knowing fully what they're doing, especially when they fill out a W-4. Which is a voluntary withholding agreement.
People that are not supposed to be taxed shouldn't be filling out no forms about some taxes.
Exactly.
Hold on. We back to remedy, right? The no taxes, no regulations, right? Now, of course, it takes leadership to say, okay, well, these taxes that we're gonna be still doing business in our cities, but no, there are people. So the taxes and things, those businesses and those leaders that are building should be using those to build infrastructure and not of course, we're gonna have to do business with other people. Once again, still benefits America. And guess what? More people want to do business with us because they wouldn't be taxed, or they would get tax breaks for doing business with us. Are they doing that right now in America? Of course they are. Of course they are. So why the fuck are we putting ourselves in a position to do that?
Big bro.
All right.
And I don't want to do it with no fucking UCC,
I got
nothing.
As far
Hey,
because my black ass walked in that
hey, yo,
bitch.
hold up. Real quick. I'm
How
gonna
about
say
that?
this. I'm gonna say this, yo.
Go.
All right. I'm gonna say this, yo. You're going to be taxed, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Never.
All right. You know why? You know why you
Nonetheless, I don't pay taxes, sir. I don't
No,
pay
I'm
taxes.
gonna tell you this. Look, you say you're not gonna be taxed, but you know why they're actually right about taxing? Because you're using the Federal Reserve notes. That belongs to them. So that's the fee that you're going to pay for using their notes. That belongs
how
to
is
the
how
that
is the
belongs
tax
to a
being
family.
paid using fraudulent currency? The
Right,
currency
but
itself that you're using
that's
to
why,
exchange is
and I
fraudulent.
guarantee you. But look,
I
bro,
think in the next
You
20
just
years, it's
said
not
you
gonna be no
can't
more
tax
paper
a
money.
debt.
I guarantee you that none of these wealthy people use those Federal Reserve notes.
Man, y'all scared what the loaf of
That's
bread
not
costs?
true. That's not true,
They
man.
use credit.
Do y'all
That's
scared what
not
the loaf
true.
of
think it's
bread
gonna be
costs?
paper currency no time. That's about to be by the wayside pretty soon. So I think we gotta prepare for that.
Okay.
studying.
Well, we do know that that Federal
And
Reserve
somebody just
system is
created.
not.
Did
Is
they
not
just
a
knock
U.S.
his zeros off his account though? Kanye. It
Hey,
was
Chief,
like,
I
okay,
gotta ask you.
you had like 3 extra zeros right there that we knocked off 3 or 2.
Hold
Hey, I
up,
got
hold up for a
You're like,
minute,
two
y'all.
questions I want to shoot out.
stop
Two
it.
questions.
Hold up
Two
for a
Like
minute,
somebody just took a
y'all.
whole bunch of money at your bank account.
Hold up, Chief. Now, earlier
Yeah.
you heard me say, right? You got 2 forms: a SSN form, and you got a form for EIN. A SSN form, you don't have the ability. That's the form that they tax you with. You see what I'm saying? The EIN, you only get taxed on profit. Do we understand the game that's being played?
Okay, I got two
By
questions.
being Aboriginal, we're not supposed to pay no taxes. So
I
therefore,
get all that. That's
We
all well and
understand.
fine. I'm
I
just
don't think people
saying,
understand that paper is not money, anyways. But go ahead.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But as far as taxes go, only DBAs get taxed. That's what I'm saying. And
Okay, I
this is
got
with
you.
the
and
SSN.
UCC.
No. This
I
is what the
mean,
SSN does.
I thought we was past that right there.
No, but I'm
Okay.
saying, bro, is that just like we was having this argument
I'm
about
with you. No, fuck that. No tax. Keep your hand on.
that's fine.
That's
That's
where
what we
we at
want.
right there.
But what I'm saying is people already not paying tax. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
It's just
Chief,
how you represent
you gotta
yourself.
make some money with your face on, yo. Then you ain't gonna
There's
be
a whole bunch
taxed.
of immigrants coming to this country right now, ain't paid a tax, and they got cell phones, living cush right now. Americans on the street, no.
Hey,
And we
Chief.
struggling to pay
What's
for
going?
them.
How much
So
do a
somebody
loaf
gonna
of
tell
bread
us
cost
where
right
we
That's
at.
now?
because
When
you a
you
DBA,
come out with some
bro.
money with your face on it, then
Nah,
you ain't gonna be
I'm a
taxed.
businessman.
No. There's 2 types of businesses. I just told you. If you're a sole
Yeah,
proprietorship,
I understand that.
listen, bro. If you're a sole proprietorship, then you're going to be subject to all the tax. If you're a corporation, you only taxed on profit. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Remember we had to talk about. Remember we had to talk about is Floyd Mayweather paying taxes on all that money?
Well, what's going to happen when they can't keep their army going?
Hold
You
on.
can't
So that
fight
would
no
be a
war if
result
you
of
got
not.
some hungry
Nah, bro, they
That way, well, we'll be able to. Huh?
they
What do you
got
mean?
money,
We'll be
bro.
able
They
to
got more
manufacture
money than
stuff
you think, bro. You
and
ever heard of the
do stuff
CAFR
with those?
accounts?
Who?
The CAFR accounts.
The CAFR, as in the derogatory
I
term
gotta
for a black
understand.
person over there.
No, that's the accounts that they use to bring all their counties to zero. Because at the end of the day, that's how they don't really. This is okay. As a rule, every bank was supposed to have their books at zero at the end of the night. right? So that means that that is no money anyway. It's unlimited. So
No,
when you
that's
use,
not true because I used to work for Bank of America.
bro, so you telling me that they can have they got surplus money with it? I know what you saying because you said that they can balance the checkbook. They call it the cookie jar. You know what the cookie jar is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So where does the profits go? Where's the profits go? Because you got money of account and money of exchange, right?
If Kanye had a rush card, so to speak, would that sell?
Hell yeah.
Okay. I just, man, y'all, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, yo,
Hey,
you know,
Because of
I
international
would
law.
really love to have a
bro,
real,
you know
not
there's a
on air
difference though.
conversation,
What
like
I just said is a
private
difference. It's
conversation.
money of account and money of exchange.
We don't
Which
have
one
to
do you
deal with.
want?
I feel you, but what Chief is saying is because of international law and ADRA and the rights of indigenous peoples and human rights, we don't have to deal with none of that shit. So
None
let's
of
stop
that.
it.
I don't want you to have that conversation.
I got you, yo, but you still have to have a means to discharge and set off any debts that occurred. You can't
No, we don't.
stay in honor with a debt, bro. Come on.
No, we don't.
Huh?
Because we don't. Because listen, that's what I said. We have to file a federal tort against them. This our shit. I'm gonna have to balance my own shit. Fuck them. Get off.
No. Okay, so like, let's say for instance, if we needed some tractors, right, and we had to do a deal with John Deere, they do business all the time and don't tax people, correct?
Facts.
So I'm saying,
But Chief, hold up, bro. So what are you using to purchase those though? What are you using to purchase?
well, okay, once again, we're using invisible money, so we're not gonna go in there with a big bag of money. We're gonna use invisible money. It's gonna be a check or a swipe of a card or
You
send
might
some
be
numbers.
just going there and jack them, yo. That's what you try to do.
No, I mean, because it's all the same, right? Long as that gets paid. I'm saying, get your hands out my pockets, man. Is that easy? That's not hard.
It's simple. Because I can say every time you use the Federal Reserve, you're committing a crime.
Let me ask you a question. Is that more valuable than a couple $100,000?
So fuck them. That's how they keep locking us up.
Can we keep that real? Is that more valuable than a couple $100,000 that we're never gonna see? That's never. I know people be like, well, Chief, why you support the reparation thing? I support anything that people are doing positive. You understand what I'm saying? But get your hands out of our pockets. That should be on the table. That should be, hey, well, why is this happening?
And that is on the table,
question.
Chief, and I agree with you.
Why is this happening? And if we have to identify who we are, then that's not gonna be hard either. Thanks to the vital statistics. Even with their change ups, they still understand who they changed up. And they know they didn't change up Johnny come lately people here.
And these things in place. They have these institutions and these things in place to make money and to fund whatever the things that they got going, right? Like the military, for example. When they no longer are receiving that tax dollar to fund the operations in the businesses that they have going, how do you think that's going to turn out?
They've never received the tax. That's what the national debt is, and it's clicking every second.
That's because nobody is
and they're paying $18,000 for a pint of ice cream. Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Y'all not answering
like, come on, bro. Like, no, man. People are getting some of these billionaires. Huh?
In Africa, you know how.
Yeah, no, that's my point.
Like
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm exaggerating the number, y'all, but y'all get the point. The point is
it's like that. It's like that in third world countries, though.
I was fucked up, but the point is, though, you guys, that we've been duped
And that's a fact.
And there's remedy to this, and I think that this should be, if people are talking reparations, then shouldn't this be the number one thing on the list of your demands?
No
Get your hand
tax,
out my
and
fucking
give me
pocket.
my land.
Like, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck?
And that is even and I agree
Huh?
with you, because that is according that's according to what they have written, that Indian so-called Indian non-tax. Right.
But they know
So if you
Indians
can
are not
prove
Native
that you are
Americans.
Aboriginal, then you should not be taxed.
Right. So listen. So anybody that's a Native American, we're not saying that you should be taxed. So leave us alone. Don't be mad. But you should also know, according to the UNDRIP, the ADRIP, and every other American law, that we are the actual original people here that shouldn't be taxed.
Right.
We are the people who have been misclassified to all these misnomers away from that, and that's a problem.
Right.
So I still don't feel like it would only enrich this country. Now, if there's a eugenic plan, then that will obviously go against the eugenic plan and families and stuff like that, because we have families. We were doing things and that got destroyed between the 1920s and 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s. This happened.
Yeah.
By fact, from
Especially during the 20s.
1900 to 1960s. So this is something happened, and there's records of it. Okay, so restitution is due for that. Get your hands out our pockets.
I'm with you, Chief, man. I propose
What the hell?
a 400-year plan. Since they claim we've been slaves for 400 years, I propose a 400-year plan of them, their hands out our goddamn pocket. How about that?
I say forever.
Fuck it, yeah.
No, I'm just saying that's only reasonable, right?
No, fuck reason.
Nah, fuck all
here for
that.
millennia.
Forever.
Yeah,
Forever.
I think as long as they operating as an entity on our land.
I mean, you got 400 years to figure that part out, is what I'm saying.
No, fuck that.
As long as they operate as an entity on our land, we are exempt from their bullshit.
Yeah, we're not kicking
You can take it there if you want to do it like that. That's fine.
We're still making the deal. No deal. No deal. Get the fuck off.
Yeah, no deal.
Well, then the reparation argument is just, futile. You know what I'm saying?
No, this is not
Well,
for
I've
debate.
always
This
said
is
that.
not-
Y'all know
This
that.
is not even up for debate. See, y'all thought we was debating. We're not debating. What's the debate? This is already on record. Niggas just ain't.
Day one, I came in saying restitution.
We're not socially,
Day one,
politically,
I came in
economically
saying
enforced.
restitution.
How about this? If we ask anybody this, they're gonna bear witness to this. Who's gonna say that this is not that? Who's gonna say that? What am I saying wrong?
Well, who's gonna write up the goddamn? Who's gonna write up the proposal?
Can anybody say what I'm saying wrong?
It's already on the law book. It's
proposal
already been
needed.
done.
It's already.
I'm
there.
saying
Why
that
do
you
we
still
need
have to
make
file
another
suit.
proposal?
No, you don't have to file suit. No, you don't. It's already been
What?
ratified with the declarations.
Okay,
Okay, so if it's ratified, why are we still paying?
Right, how you gonna get it out there if you don't put them on notice?
Voluntary.
And we want to go do some UCC 18s.
I think you still would have to put them on notice, right?
They've been on notice. Listen,
Yeah.
the Constitution is not the highest in the land. I'm gonna tell y'all this because Harry S. Truman in 1945 introduced, before it was called the League of Nations, now it's called the United Nations. That is the highest level of the land. Anything that they do against us is a crime against humanity, is a crime against nature, is a crime against God. We are
But
the
you
God.
still would have to bring those charges forth. That's what Lieberson
They
was
don't.
saying.
According
No,
to the
we don't.
declaration
No, we don't.
written by
It's already
a great man.
been declared. All we had to do is exercise our rights.
Okay, I'm with that. So we can exercise our right tomorrow, right?
Yes, sir. We've been
By
active
doing what
since
exactly?
Right now.
2008.
My legs hanging right now. How about that? Fuck that. Right now. Right now. At least in your brain.
You say Lieberson
at least
about
in your
doing
head,
what?
Huh? What you mean? Get your hand out of our pocket. We got to start.
No,
listening.
Lieberson said about.
We worried about
Lieberson
them.
said something. I was trying to hear what he said.
Did they give a fuck
Hey.
about us? Fuck them. Y'all ever seen
Why are
Trading
their
Places?
hands in our pockets?
You ever seen Trading Places at the end?
If you
And they
don't
was like,
use your
Mortimer,
SSN number, their hands will never be in your pocket.
what did he say? Mortimer at the end, he's like, your
Well,
brother.
we're gonna reverse engineer. They know our SSN numbers are attached to the
But you don't
original
have to
people here,
use it.
correct?
That's all I'm saying.
No.
We don't.
It doesn't
Just
matter.
because you have one, don't mean you gotta use it.
Well, I want to use everything that we can.
No.
benefit
Listen to
of.
what I'm saying. You don't have to use your SSN.
Yeah.
I posted that info in the chat concerning the use of the Social Security number in any agency, state, federal, or
You're
local
right.
that
It's
feels it should
never
be
supposed to be
used
used.
is illegal.
You're not supposed to
Posted
use
that in
it the way
chat.
we're using it anyway.
I
You
don't even.
voluntarily, it's not illegal. It's not illegal. You want to know why? Nonetheless, because we volunteer. Just like when you
Hey, so
sign
what?
in the Bible
Hey,
of
Libra.
Rights, you volunteer.
So what
We
should
have
we use
been
then?
duped
I
and
told you
fucked.
use the EIN.
I'm not using that shit either. Fuck them. That's their business.
I'm just saying that can be done tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
But we already working in that capacity, Libra.
Nah, because we don't understand that we need to stop using the other one. If you stop using it, then there will be nothing to collect. I keep saying an EIN
No,
is
it's
only
something to
taxed
collect.
on profit.
Ass whooping in our land. Oh, it's something to collect.
I still think that once again that there's still other remedies.
What I'm saying is, while you're
Even in
trying to
that
figure
capacity or
out
whatever.
other things, there's
Okay,
things that you can do tomorrow. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. So shouldn't there be that they should know that they have to take their hands out our pockets?
That is all well and
All of our-
fine until you
Well,
get to
all
that
so-called
point.
African American.
All I'm
All
saying is,
so-called
until
black
you get to
people,
that
not
point, there's
just the
other things you
Aboriginal
can do.
community, not you bougie ass Indians, not the Narragansett and Anunnaki. Everybody, nigga. Everybody.
Don't you know
All
what
of them.
do you know what Elon Musk do when he start making a
Forever.
profit? You know what he does? You know what Elon
I
Musk
can
does?
imagine.
He go buy a goddamn rocket.
He probably trying to figure out. He buy a rocket.
Okay.
He put some jet fuel in his plane.
Lose some money.
Right. And that's all I'm saying, man. There's an easy way. You know what I'm saying? Then you can go up the steps or you can take the goddamn window. Remember that shit? Go down the steps or take the window.
Fuck that. I'm about to go buy me a fucking jet. Shit.
That's all I'm saying, bro. It ain't that hard.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't really that hard. All you had to do is stop using the SSN, use a EIN, you know what I'm saying? And you can write off every goddamn thing under the sun.
I don't want to believe it. We don't have to write off shit. We can just say, give me my
I say
shit.
until you get to that point, Anthony. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying don't do that. I'm saying until we get to that point.
But I feel you. But what I'm saying is, goddamn, we should be at that point right now.
I know, bro, but I'm just saying we not. I listen.
Right. So
all I'm saying is,
but shouldn't that? But people that's marching for reparations and rallying for reparations, shouldn't that be the first bullet point? No taxation regulation, my brother.
These people are not that smart.
No. Okay, so that they're not that smart, then we're going to enlighten them. Now, here's the thing. This separates everybody. People that just talking that or really want some tangible things. See, the Aboriginal community is a tangible movement. Bro, we have a lot of fun. We talk shit, but at the end of the day, even just these bills, right, there's jewels being dropped across the board. You know what I'm saying?
Man, all I can tell you is that I'm working on my motherfucking reparations now. So
Now
whether
you know,
these dummies,
repair. In order to have reparations, you got to provide proof that there was a war.
I don't got to do none of that to get mine. That's all I'm saying.
There we go. That's what I want you to say. Fuck that tax shit, none of that shit.
No. I'm just listen, bro. All I'm saying is this, right? That people are acting as a DBA, and that's why they're getting screwed. Because the system is set up to screw the DBA. That's all I'm saying.
This is serious. Let me ask you this, Beaver son. Okay, check this out. Say I have a lawsuit. Say it's a $1 million lawsuit, right? And when I get ready to receive this money, the government step in and say, "Oh, what about it? Hey, slow down, low down. You got to pay us taxes on that bread." What do I do at that point?
What you would do at that point is you would put that into a corporate bank account, put it into a couple of CDs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you would get a line of credit off of the CDs.
Now you know they can seize your shit.
That's before you get the money, or after you get the money.
After you get the money,
they can seize it.
But no. Before you even get the money, they're gonna check. Before you get your hands on it, they're gonna try to get that tax money.
Yeah, they can try. Like I said, it depends.
But that's why I say, how do you prevent them from getting?
You're not supposed to be taxed.
Hold on. My whole point is, get your hands out my pocket.
Okay. How do I present
that? 100 million fighting the fight. If I make 100 million fighting the fight, right?
Are you fighting as a business or are you fighting as an individual?
I'm fighting as an American Aborigine.
Hold up, Chief. Just stick with. Are you fighting as a business or are you fighting as a?
I got you. So let me ask you a question. So when Don King was having fights over in Manila and Zaire and shit, right?
They were not fighting as a DBA.
Hold on, fuck all that DBA shit, right? So we say, hey man, we're gonna do something in another country, and they say, man, y'all come here and do this. Y'all gonna bring revenue here, whatever. We're not gonna tax you. Right? There's no tax. Whatever they tax is, there's no tax. So we say, okay, boom, we do a deal. Right? And they say they're gonna pay us $100 million. Who the fuck got somebody else involved in that transaction right there?
Nobody.
Well, Chief is dropping the only thing is the fraud.
Hold up, Chief.
Why?
Chief.
Yes.
The only thing they would have to do is they would have to have a bank account in that country. Okay.
I got shit. Why I gotta have that? Why I gotta have that? Here's my phone. Scan in my phone. Put it in my account. What's that? Why I need them? Why I need to do any of that?
Well, how are you gonna get your money? How are you gonna get your money?
Taxing me for my 100 million.
How are you gonna get your money?
I want to put it right in my Chase account. Right in my Chase account.
That's not
not your personal account.
Yes, you can.
Well, my business Chase account then.
It makes a difference, bro.
I can put it wherever I want to put it at.
Put it right. You put it in your business account.
Is somebody taxing me? Huh?
You put it in your business account, but if you put it in, if you deposit it in your account, it's considered income, bro.
They're not supposed to.
You understand what I'm just saying right now?
Now, hold up.
Don't make them shit.
Listen to me now, bro. Listen. That's why I'm saying if you had a bank account in another country, then that'd be something different. Then you wouldn't have to worry about that. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, how about this then? So I just left my money in the bank account over there, and I just had a card, or I could just transfer some stuff over to my Cash App. So I never have to pay taxes. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
you won't have to pay taxes, bro.
I'm saying, why do we ever have to pay taxes anyway? Why? Us.
But that's the question I got at hand.
Like, why? What is this happening for? Why does it make sense?
Well,
it really don't make sense, bro.
99% of people in America don't pay taxes, though.
Why?
It really don't make sense, to be honest with you.
It's not making sense. It's not making sense at all.
It don't make sense at all. Actually, the only thing you can think of is the reason that they did it is just to put people in prison.
Facts.
And then the people that are having all these high incomes and stuff like that, they're not paying taxes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
The poor paying taxes.
Yep.
Right, because the poor is the DBAs. I keep telling you, man.
That's a fact, bro.
No, it's much more than that, Libra son. You're considered human capital since 1998.
Listen, you can use that all you want to, but what I'm saying is that if you are a DBA, then you're liable. This
Hey, let me
that
ask y'all a
simple.
question.
You're
Let me
liable
ask
as
y'all
a
a
sole
question.
proprietorship.
Should there always be a working? Should there always be a working class? Not necessarily a poor class, but it should always be a working class. Should always be classism in order to maintain a structure. You guys.
Well, I think that's going to be
Yeah,
natural.
you have to
Though,
have a
because
working class.
that's going to be natural.
Yeah, you have to
You
have a
have your
working
own
class.
business. You're going to work yourself to keep your business going.
We just got to represent ourselves properly, man. That's all. Just it's no different than what we talk about all the time.
But wouldn't a
Did
farmer be a
say
working
got to
class?
work to keep our business running? The
Hold on.
CEOs of Walmart don't have to work.
Hold on. Wouldn't a working class be a farmer
Yes.
or or a rigger?
Yes.
Okay, so they make a lot of money, right?
Yeah, they can make a lot of money.
So it's not about working class. You understand what I'm saying? So
It's
I think
representation,
that
bro.
things can happen. You can have a working class, whatever. I don't even know about the working class
Chief,
side of it,
I'm over
but
the
I think
You
it's
are a
about
sir.
creating a caste system. It shouldn't be a poor class. Why do we have to have a poor class? That's what
You
I'm
don't
saying.
have to be poor. You gonna get work based on your skill set, right?
Is black associated with poor, you guys?
Yes, it is, sir.
Okay.
I mean, not necessarily.
Oh yes, it is. It means non-descendable in law. It means you don't.
Bro,
And
you
even if I'm
can
a
say
CEO, if I have to tell one motherfucker to do something,
you can use all the definitions you want to, bro. But most of the
They
richer
not
most
using
of the richer
definitions
people
on us. They
most of
not
the
using
richer people in the
definitions.
world are school dropouts.
I mean, once
Yeah,
again,
and the
that
ones
doesn't
that
mean
are
how many.
educated, and look at the thing, but the ones that are educated or indoctrinated are calling themselves black, but still poor.
They own the schools though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's a difference, man. People are misrepresenting themselves and they get caught up in the web. Just that simple.
People represent. Huh? I'm not saying, bro. I understand what you're saying.
Misrepresenting yourself, bro. Using your SSN, bro. You know what I'm saying? You misrepresenting yourself.
Oh, you back on that. Okay.
That's all it is, man.
okay, can you? I want to know about my question. If I'm getting ready to get some money, and I don't want these people to try to tax me for this money, what do I need to do?
What grounds do they tax you? I will tell you what to do, but I do have to ask. It's a rhetorical question. What grounds, statutes, limitations, rules, ordinances do they have in place to tax you? Taxes are voluntary.
Okay, so talking about this lawsuit thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have a W-4 or I mean, because there's nothing for them to. They have to have something in place for them to be an agent to take taxes out.
And if you represent yourself, you are an agent because you're acting in an official capacity.
No. I'm saying as far as listen, that's just like when you work. You can work for somebody with a 1099, right? And they're not going to take any taxes out. Is that correct?
You can work. You don't have to file. You don't have to file under any IRS thing to work for someone.
No, I'm just saying you can use a 1099, right?
I know, but that's not the scenario.
What, a 1099?
No, he's about to get some money awarded. There's no.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Trying to figure out how not to be taxed for it.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know if they are an agent where they can withhold. What do they have to withhold your money, bro? They don't. They got to have something to permission to withhold your money, bro.
That is what I asked. What statute, ordinance, rule, act do they have? And I just gave the key. All
Wouldn't that be on the sender? Wouldn't that be on the sender though?
If you're not a chief, if you're not an employee, bro, and
you are the
then
receiver.
they have no reason to withhold your money. I don't know what you're talking about. They should give you all of the money.
Okay.
The people that sending the money are not sending the money under the table.
They look at it as it being okay. Let me spin the scenario up. It's the lottery. You hit the lottery, and you hit the lottery for $1 million. They're gonna tax that money.
Incorrect.
Did I say this though?
No,
Who said that's incorrect?
Why would they? Mr. Anthony L, sir. I am a lawyer, sir. I'm not trying to give you the juice.
Yeah, but the lawyer,
I'm a lawyer too, yo.
Listen, the lottery is the state. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's a the state is gonna do what they do.
Okay, but that's still
So nonetheless, you said you're a lawyer too. What right do they have to force taxing you?
Bro, okay, listen. Real quick. I'm gonna say this, yo, right? That's why when we were talking about words, if you read the IRS employee manual, right? Now you gotta understand the words that you're saying, and you will discover that it's certain words that they use where they're saying they're not taxing you. You're actually gifting them the money.
Fact, which I keep saying, you voluntary give them.
Right, it's a gift. See, y'all gotta read, yo. The employee
now
manual.
they're not taxing you. You're gifting them that.
Y'all want to give up some?
I'm getting ready to get the money.
Some donate to the kids. Y'all be like, yeah. I'll be like, hell no, and I tell them every time too. Why? Nah, them folks ain't doing nothing for us. So my point is, how do we get around that right there?
Okay,
what's the remedy?
My lawyer
says, get your hands out my goddamn pocket.
My lawyer says to me, yo, you can ready to get your money, but I'm going to take my cut out, and I got to take out a cut for taxes.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you this: the power attorney is charging you. You don't have a lawyer, because whenever it's in a court situation and you don't do it yourself, you are giving over your power because you're saying you're incompetent, non-mentis competence to be exact, and therefore
I understand all of that, bro.
It's breaking up.
Oh, so with the lawyer, okay, so let me explain with the lawyer, right? The problem with the lawyer is that you sign a what?
Power of attorney.
Exactly. So they're representing you.
Correct.
So that's why they're taking your money.
I know the lawyer get his cut. But why is they again? Why are they taking the taxes?
Because you signed a POA.
Wouldn't the lawyer fight for getting more money and not be taxed half of it?
No.
I would think. Say the lawyer's getting 30% or something.
He can't go against the court. No.
Bro,
they're going against the court.
You sign a power of attorney. They're acting on your behalf. Do you understand that?
Well, how do see once again? That's the matrix.
I don't have this situation going. I'm just throwing.
No. I'm saying this is what this is the reason. This is what gives them authority to take the money, because the check is being actually given to them. They're acting as you. They're taking their cut, and then they're giving you the rest.
Right, so
you
understand?
understand?
We're not talking about a lawyer, though. We're talking about.
No, but he mentioned Mr. Brooklyn mentioned the lawyer. I was just saying about that.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying though, he said there was a way to do it without a lawyer and not be taxed on that $1 million lottery.
Facts. Stop giving them gifts.
Even let's say if you're getting 100,000 from a death or something like that or whatever, they tax people death money too, bro.
Well,
so there has to be ways.
Hold up, Chief. You got to understand the only problem with the lottery is that there's a disclaimer when you solicit the lottery. That disclaimer is already in place about the taxes.
And you have the right to reverse that too.
Most people don't read.
Right, it's already there, and that's why they're able to do it.
Yeah, you can reverse that though. You can reverse that.
Well, all right. But I'm just saying that's already is you agreeing to that when you You know what I'm saying? Buy a ticket.
Well, contracts are voided if it's not fully expressed, signed by
All right, that's fine.
So there's ways to keep their hand out your pocket. Fuck them. Keep your hand out my pocket. I'm not volunteering shit.
Yeah.
No gifts, no sacrificial offerings, no gift offerings, no tithes.
Yep, that's how they get you though, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's in the wordplay, yo. I'm telling you.
So the lawyer says to you, yo, I'm going to check out my
Actually,
practice.
yo,
So you say
actually,
to the lawyer, look, I'll pay my own taxes. Don't touch,
bro,
don't touch
No, you're not gonna pay any taxes.
Bro, according to the manual, you're not only people that should be taxed are federal employees.
Facts, and they're doing business.
That is correct, None.
See, yo?
That is correct, None.
That sounds that.
So you
now,
are saying you are the official office of a person. That is an actual office, which
That's
goes
why
against.
that's why Libra was saying the Social Security number is their property. They calling you a federal employee.
Stop using their shit.
Facts.
They don't have to do anything. So
That was the whole point, bro. That's what I was saying. You don't have to use no Social Security number, bro.
You don't have to use shit.
I'm just saying, you can say that, but it's certain things you ain't gonna be able to do with
so
that.
much information right now. It's ridiculous.
I've been living like this for like over 12 years. That's not true. I don't have a Social Security number. I don't have a birth certificate. That's fact.
What's that?
I don't have a Social Security number or a birth certificate.
Okay.
My family never did that.
And that's great.
It's ways. Don't participate.
You know what I'm saying? But you need something to do business with.
No, I don't. I don't do business. Doing business is voluntary. Me sustaining my life ain't business.
I'm with you, bro. I'm just saying. That's why I said you can do all those things, brother. I was out of the system back in '89. Okay. Before the internet was popping and all that kind of shit. And when I was out of the system, it was nothing out there with me.
Yeah, because we got a lot of people that's scared to do it. That's true.
There was no support. There was nothing. It was like a motherfucking ghost town.
Yo,
you see what I'm saying?
Man, let me tell you, most motherfuckers on the internet are scared to death to even talk about what we've been talking about for the past 2 hours, bro.
That's a fact.
That's
what I'm telling you, yo.
They consider that shit anti-Semitic,
bro. Oh my, bro, them niggas will be, they be shaking in their boots. Even talk about what we talked about just now, bro.
That's a fact.
That's treason.
No, boy, you ain't gonna find this nowhere, bro, on the internet. Niggas like, man, you kidding me?
You talking against the government.
No, nigga, they don't want to get audio. Oh no, it ain't that.
But you can tell them nonetheless, it's not a government. They're called public services.
It's not, no, bro. They don't want nobody to know about people don't they don't want nobody to know about that shit.
Is it? Can we tell them nonetheless why the reason why all the congressmen are fucking lawyers? Oh, I'm sorry, power attorneys.
Isn't that against the Constitution?
Facts.
Well, that used to be the old 13th Amendment, the original Constitution. They took it out and tried to hide it.
Well, we only had what? We only had 10 amendments. We only had 10 amendments.
Yeah, they added some more when they created the Organic Act.
Right.
You can only hold one office at one time.
So, can I ask you guys a question? When do they start putting their hands in our pocket?
When they ain't put our hands in our pocket,
after the Banking Act.
And give it to them.
Around 1920 something. I'm gonna need some clarity.
The Banking Act was in 1933.
Oh, 33.
1933.
Whoa. Okay. Whoa. So the IRS was formed in 1933.
The IRS, yep, pretty much.
Huh?
The
Hold on,
Reserve Act was
we got
1913, I believe. Federal Reserve Act was born in 1913, and so I think the IRS really came into existence in 1933.
Right.
And they supposedly came into existence to help pay for the war.
No. 19. No. Internal IRS was created in the 50s. Harry S. Truman, when he 7 years before he actually signed with the United Nations that they will agree to international law, they created the IRS 7 years later.
because they didn't have it in World War One. Because they remember they were selling bonds and all that type of shit.
But that was
They had
because
it in World War Two.
that was
The
through the
40s.
Treasury
Yeah.
Department.
World War One was started in the
Man, like,
1800s.
what's happening?
The IRS is the accounting arm for the Treasury Department, bro. The Treasury
somebody look this up
Department
real
is
fast?
where you get your check. Like when you get a check, you get that from the Treasury Department. When you file your tax, you get a refund.
When did they
The IRS
start
was
putting their
created in
hands in our pockets?
1952. I know this for a fact because it was created on my birthday. I was born
So
July
let's
9th.
put 1952 in the marker. But we know that when did this there was a banking takeover, and apparently it had to have his, if not his origins, but America has to play a big part of it because the reason why dollar is so strong around the world. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know why we're not either taking advantage of that or use this to a way to do better business around the world. You understand what I'm saying? To enrich ourselves as well as enrich other people. You understand me? You understand what I'm saying? So once again, even when we're not taxed, we'll be able to not only do better business with ourselves here, but business with other people around the world. Is it? Am I saying something wrong? Because nothing's happening now, so nothing is being generated. Because we have been taxed and regulated, and we've done bills on that, Libra.
Yeah, they regulated us out of existence.
Why would you tax and regulate your citizens out of greatness? Let's make ancient America great again. Or Aboriginal America great again. Do the Cabbage Patch. Take that. Get your hands out my pockets. Hey. Get your hands out my pocket.
But one way, like I said, man, one way to do it, man, is to EIN, bro. That'll get their hands out your pocket right now.
Right now, we want y'all hands on our pocket right now. You gotta explain now, because this happened like a long time ago. It ain't like America just got great in 1952 or 53 when they started taxing everybody.
Hey, Chief, are you aware that business to business don't charge tax, right?
You know, contrary.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
Right?
Yeah.
But
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, man.
They still lurking though.
Huh?
They still lurking.
All I'm saying is business to business don't charge tax. You know what I'm saying? It's a method to the madness, bro.
Big fact.
Right.
And guess what else you can't get taxed on? Borrowed money.
Interesting.
Now, do we see the puzzle that's being put together here?
Well, you better stop telling all these Jewish secrets out here.
You know what else is legal, but nobody don't know how to use it. They always fucking it up and getting in trouble. The CPN.
See? Yeah, man. I think that's really weird, man. They ain't been taking. They had their hands in our pockets that long, so they know how to take them out real quick. Hurry up, get them out. It ain't been long. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, man, it's like it's remedy out here, but if nobody is paying attention, nobody wants to listen. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't know what to do, man. I mean,
But
it
think
is
about
what
it
it
though.
is.
All these freedom fighters out here, all these Black Power Rangers, who's against being taxed as a part of reparations? And they know the history of the taxation and regulations that have hurt our businesses in this particular time frame. It ain't like we talking about another time frame. We talking about this particular time frame, bro. That's economic warfare. There's been ways against terrorism. There's been ways against the American people, bro.
All the people ain't American people, though, bro.
Nah. See, don't work that
All
way.
the people ain't
Closed
American
hands
people,
on God.
bro.
Yeah, but we speaking for the American people, bro.
That's what
And
I'm
for our
saying,
future
but
prosperity, man. Like they
it's
kicking
it's
us in our
it's too
nuts right now
many.
for no reason.
But it's too many clones, man. It's too many clones, man. They mixing you up in the clones. You know what I'm saying? It's a clone war.
Man, Epic. How you feel about this nonsense, man?
Say that again, Chief.
I was talking to Epic Studies. He must be trying to milk something. Hey, yeah, man. I mean, so once again, is it possible to set up your own monopoly board?
Yes.
Hell to the yeah, bro.
Hell yeah.
Can we get some? What's the
Nigga,
foundation of some of these?
yo,
Bank, right? Is it
yo,
a bank?
hold up, bro. You can buy
Bank,
you
grocery
can buy
stores, schools.
a company, right?
What? Hey, man, I
You
don't
can
want to talk too much though. You know what I'm saying about some of the things. You know what I'm saying, but you know, well, as far as talking about banks and stuff like that, right? But just setting up a real bank. Wouldn't Kanye have more money than a lot of local branches and banks and stuff in there? Especially things that are just digital. Wouldn't it be
If you
like
Yeah.
don't know,
online
Chief, you don't know.
website?
And it's a reason. And it's a reason why. What's my man's name? Killer Mike ain't reached out to him because he talk all that shit about it being a black-owned bank. No, he follows the FDIC. It ain't black-owned. They still run that shit.
bro, the UCC is
Yeah.
the bank.
No, I said the FDIC.
I know what you're saying, but that is bank. That's banking.
So let me ask y'all a question. So the FDIC is colorblind. It gets mad if somebody calls somebody a nigger or any racial slur. Are y'all telling me that the FDIC, this entity, gets mad and then cuts people off? Y'all see the point here? It has to be. You cannot tell me that makes sense for any bank. How is that legal for any bank or any of these entities to say no? We're going to take your money out of this bank. You see what I'm saying?
Chase is not the FDIC, bro.
Oh, okay. Once again, but it's insured. Your money's insured, not to be robbed, not to be certain things or whatever, right? My point is, how is that, once again, how is that legal?
Because it's a privately owned company.
Ah, man. So we all signed that agreement so they could just kick us out and say, go look at one of the shows or something and say, he said honky too many times. That's it. What are we doing? Where's the freedom? And that has nothing to do with your fucking money in their bank, bro. Are you serious right now? That's control, man. That's corporate. What do they call that? What they did to Kaepernick? He got paid for collusion. Right now, I charged it with collusion on the American people. It starting with Kanye West. How about that? Collusion. There.
Facts. Collusion and fraud.
Listen though, bro.
Go.
Listen to what I'm saying. The Chase does not represent the FDIC, right? So it's not the FDIC that's fucking with Kanye. It is Chase. And as a owner of a business, you can refuse anybody's business if you want to.
Okay.
Okay.
Remember that the Supreme Court justice, when they did a briefing at Congress, he explained that to him. He said you can't discriminate in the public, but you can discriminate in the private.
Now keep in mind, they did that to Trump. So you know what I mean? So they do not give a fuck about none of that. And you know, you guys, it's interesting that you know, you got people like Trump. We were just looking at the richest people in general in the world. And you know, people like that weren't even on the list. You know what I mean? So you gotta start thinking about it, man. Like when you get people like even Rihanna, you know, Jay-Z, and a lot of other Tyler Perry's and Oprah's that reach these certain plateaus, they surpass a lot of Americans. Not it has nothing to do with color at a certain point. You understand what I'm saying? You guys, are we making too much of color when it comes to this? And is that a part of the control? Because we do focus on color.
I try not to focus on color because I know that shit is nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And business is business. Business should not have a color. You see what I'm saying? Now, once you act, how you act in a private should have nothing to do with business. But the problem is the government and the media tries to mix the two together. And that's what creates an illusion. You see what I'm saying?
Well, public and private don't mix, so
Right, but their job is to mix them two. Because when they mix the two, it have you at a disadvantage.
yeah, because it's something called delegation of authority. So the government, okay, we only supposed to have 3 branches of government, right? But what happens is Congress, because the government got so big that they started using outside agencies, and now they got us under their articles of incorporation, right? So under their rules, we now subject to an outside entity that's outside of our government protection. You see what I'm saying? So when you sign up for the Department of our Transportation, which is a part of government, but they got their authority from what's transportation? That's under Article 1. Or is that Article 2? I'm not even sure. Damn. Is that Article 2, y'all? It gotta be Article 1 because that's commercial. Yeah, that's Article 1. That's commercial. So if you go into the NVA, you getting a license, you're not under any federal protection. You are under the transportation rules and regulations. You know what I'm saying? So now it's your job to inform the Department of Transportation that you are, like, say you tell me you Aboriginals, like, you got a right to travel, right? But you are going to use this license because you do understand that their police, these other officials are ignorant of your rights.
Shouldn't we have some type of special
There is ramification for
IDs
that,
or
nonetheless. And you know, a
tags?
license means to do something that's
Bro,
illegal.
but look,
Shouldn't we
bro.
have
I
those things
understand his
though?
ramifications, but you can't control some maniac cop that don't know that and he want to pull his gun
Yes,
out.
you can. Yes, you can. And I'm gonna say it, and I've been waiting for it. Every person that has been murdered under the hands of the police have been voluntarily conforming to this shit. You have the right, if it's an unlawful order from a police officer, and you have the right according to ADRIP and Universal Declaration of Human Rights, self-preservation.
But bro,
You
I'm
have
not.
a right to murk his ass.
No, I'm not saying
Nah,
that that's not
nah.
true. Yo, I'm not saying that that's not true.
Smoking
But
on a little bit, man.
you might be, but yo, you might be in a situation where that motherfucker might pull his shit out, bro, and just start shit.
Nah, that ain't never a good conversation. But hey, no, basically, right? Well, this is just bring it back in, right? If we're not taxed, regulated, that solves so many problems, so much paperwork, so many other things that's happened. We have to reverse engineer it, and they understand because they understand when they started to do it to our grandparents. You know what I mean? It's not like a long time ago. So we got to figure this out. How do we get to this? And we have to start getting these things on the table. You know what I mean? Now, one thing I like about the rally that they're gonna have like, you know, they're gonna be able to have discussions and be able to talk to people. See what I'm saying? And I think this should be on the table. You know what I'm saying? And these things should, keep going and keep putting things on the table that's tangible. So this is a tangible thing. Why are your hands in our pockets? And here is precedence. This is why you shouldn't have your hands in our pockets right here. And people can go to it, pull it up, and ask the caucuses what the fuck is going on. Do we have to go any further than this? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Chief, but look, this is what I want to point out, right? What you're saying is correct. However, when you're dealing with these people, what we gotta do is make it clear to anybody that's in public office that we have to have the right to educate ourselves on what's going on, right? Because these word games is a form of genocide, bro. You know what I'm saying? When we try to bring up certain points, even when we approach them, or we want to be educated, like I said, on the system and express our rights. These motherfuckers gotta stop playing these games with these words and these laws, bro, and let us know that we going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? And stop acting like we are fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying, out here. And allow us to educate our people on what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit right here, bro, is a form of genocide. And like y'all said, that's a violation of international law. To change up words and to do this state by state and say, oh, you voluntary, oh, your signature. Man, that's a bunch of bullshit, bro.
Bunch of tricks.
Yeah,
You know
that's a form of genocide.
What are we doing?
It's too
tricked us with everything across the board.
Yeah. It's too confusing.
But you gotta be able to present these things. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're right.
Because that's what we lacking, because the people who was presenting these proposals, they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
What proposal? I haven't seen a proposal. What proposal?
No, I'm saying just like the reparations is a proposal.
What? No, it's a hash. What proposal, brother? Can I see one? Can somebody pull one up for me?
I mean, I would think they had one.
What talking about? No, Ice Cube had a proposal.
Right.
Where is it? Should be some T's on that. By the way, Cube.
Well, that's what need to be brought up then. That's what need to be brought up. Where's the proposal at? So basically, they come into. So they come into the party empty-handed, is what you're saying?
No, once again, it's a social gathering, and you need that as well. Remember, and maybe somebody's doing something that nobody else has seen. But I would think that we should see a proposal somewhere.
And it's a social gathering with a permit attached to it.
You know what I'm saying?
So if there's not any proposal in place or any semblance of one, then I don't know what they're gonna do.
Smoke and mirrors.
I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with all that. You know what I'm saying?
No. Huh? Wait a minute. See, so even the people in California, right? I've been paying attention. I still haven't seen a proposal. I still haven't seen the proposal yet. Like, okay, it's just having a conversation so they can have a committee. Like, come on, bro, we can't. It's just so disrespectful. It's just crazy. It's like wasting all them folks' time. Why y'all wasting all the taxpayers' time paying salaries to talk about some shit? There's nothing going.
Look who he got. Look who he got on his panel.
I wasn't talking about Tariq, but go ahead. What are you talking about?
Who's gonna be at the rally?
I think Angela Stanton's gonna be there.
Which one? Oh, the one in DC?
Yeah. Dr.
Well, I know that Tariq has a panel.
No, that's what I'm saying. Tariq's it's his the FBA's joint. FBA,
Right, that's what I'm saying.
FBA,
Did you see who was on his panel?
Yeah.
There you have it.
I mean, you don't think it's a good panel?
It's the usual suspects.
I mean, but they all coming along though, ain't they?
Not without no proposal.
Wait a minute.
That's a fact, Libra. And bro, look, anything they talking about, bro, and they're not talking about any proposal, especially they're not saying anything. Look, you asking for financial compensation at the end of the day, right? If I have not heard them one time mention the fucking Treasury Department, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Or the Department of Commerce.
Yeah. Who you have to communicate with the right entity to get your remedy. Your remedy is reparations, which is financial, which is money. You should be the number on top of that scale is the Treasury Department. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Man.
That's who cuts the checks. Not the IRS. All he is an accounting arm. Is the Treasury
And they're connected to them anyway.
Huh?
They're connected to them anyway.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though, bro. The top of the food chain when it comes to the money, handling the money is the Treasury Department. Everybody around the world knows this shit. All the wealthy people know it. They deal directly with them. They got accounts set up at the Treasury Department.
So they having a pity party then.
Yeah. Yo, I'm chilling, yo. I'm chilling.
I'm just saying,
chilling,
man.
yo, because I get too fired up with the stupidity, yo.
Wait a minute. Okay. All right, so let me get this straight. Hey man, I recommend this movie, you guys, called The Banker. That's on my mind. Samuel L. Jackson and Anthony Mackie. Excellent movie. I don't know. We did that in a private build, and we talked about the actual characters that they played, and the banks that they were setting up. But just even how they just changed laws that not only criminalized them, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us, or just disenfranchised us out of wealth. You understand what I'm saying? It's like the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Decimated by the time the 90s came through. Decimated.
What happened?
Just want to let y'all let that sink in a little bit. You know what I mean? I mean, bro, we've been decimated. You know what I mean? And so some of the most of it's all internal. The shit that even the wealth is still internal. You see what I'm saying? See, I think people think everything happens from outside in. No, it's inside out. That's the problem. Built from within. I think that's a different conversation. But as far as the things that we produce, I can name just for real. We produce our own damn athletes. There's a man on the news today. He has a 4-year-old little boy. He's a dribbling sensation. He was a father and a son. Yet they got him like Steph Curry, 4, shooting real baskets. You know what I'm saying? Regulation, like, you know what I mean? So he's 4, and he's gonna spend a bunch of not only his time, obviously money, costs money. Time is money, especially in this system. Traveling, all this other stuff, to make sure that his son is gonna ultimately reach what? The NBA? Somebody's college, then NBA. See what I'm saying? Mic check, mic check. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
You know what I mean? So, when you think about that though, it's are we grooming the next generations to value something different? Now, when Deion Sanders went to Jackson State, he was setting the precedent. But then not only that, getting top recruits like Travis Hunter, for instance, and other top recruits, but then fighting for those children, those young men and women at Jackson State. You know what I'm saying? So, because yeah, man, we're gonna definitely break that down. We're gonna have to get a builders in, man. But it's Deion Sanders, man, breaking it down. He gets into a lot of the cheating that happens behind the scenes and them not funding, just even in the food, the substandard food and stuff they get. So he's just been fighting tooth and nail, not only for Jackson State, but for SWAC in general. You know what I'm saying? So, the thing that happened with Eddie Robinson, I don't know. I think that's just unfortunate and competitive thing just got over. And, the media is always going to run a rift between the brothers, man. And I think that, Deion handled that right. And as well as Eddie Robinson Jr. So salute to them for that. Have to keep it going, and you know what I mean. Coaches don't, it's just the heat of the moment. You know what I mean. Frustration is going. So, and we got to learn how to put our spin on shit too. You hear me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? We've always been here. Real shit. Hawk Yos, Christopher Career, Navi Poet, Coppertone, Crypto
Chief,
Cakes.
not to
Yes,
change
sir.
the subject or anything, but I'm not sure. I think it went away. I had dropped the actual link about Michael K. Williams when you was talking about earlier about the distribution. And you said it can't be a conspiracy. All of a sudden he died of a drug overdose, and now they got suspects in his murder now.
Terrible. Low tie. Wolf. So if you can pull it up, read it, man. Or you can just read it. We don't have to see it. Put it in the chat room. Suzanne Thompson.
Oh, it was a whole
Truth
video.
in the building. Come right through, bro.
It was a
Oh, the
3-minute
video.
Yep, it was a 3-minute video.
Anybody want to come on and share their screen, man? Y'all welcome. Nah, we're just gonna chop it up. We'll catch the video tomorrow or something. Thinking space. Peace. Peace, everybody tapped in, man. Appreciate you guys. You guys want to come rap a taste? Y'all can't. We ain't on nothing. Smell. Bond. Just doing our thing, man. Put the link in the chat room in a second. But y'all understand what I'm saying though? Like, that's just the least point of resistance. To me, it's like a layup. Hand out my pocket is a layup, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Should be. I just want to ask who's against that. I need to know. I need to understand. I really need to know. I think I heard somebody say it, though. We've asked us. I said, but what about the taxes? It would be hurting America. You heard that? Like, really? No, it wouldn't. And,
right, because we are
and Americans will invest in America if you give it something to invest in. Like it always has. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why cheat the people? And, you know what I mean? Double tax us, and, work more than less money than most people around the world. You know what I'm saying? It's just bad. Send the jobs out the country, then turn around and sell us the products. Bullshit.
just like trying to send us over stuff, and they're supposed to be paying the import tax, but they haven't paid import tax. The only time they paid the import tax is when Trump got in.
Once again, it's always unfair. That's what the NAFTA should be, the unfair trade agreement. You know what I mean? Like, it's unfair to us, the American
That's
people.
facts. A lot of people have never read that agreement. It's crooked.
We getting hit with that type of shit on top of 94 crime bills. Oh, man. Yo, sheesh. We were decimated, guys. And we picking it back up. Like, you know what I mean? So you act like it's going to happen overnight, too. I understand frustrations, but once again, at least we might not see the fruition of this thing, going through, but at least have cleared enough paths or laid enough foundational stones for the next generation to build on top of that. That's some sturdy shit, though. You know what I mean? And that's what it's really about. So, I think another thing that's gonna make this community what we're doing just in general and better is just we start building with each other more. Real shit. Like, I think that starts there.
You are absolutely right.
Simple. If this ain't selling nobody, you shouldn't be dealing with them like that. You know what I mean? And I don't know what else to say. You know what I mean? But people are talking about this everywhere, man. And you know, I still think Ye might be, the whole Wyoming thing, for instance. Just just really saying, you know what, we're gonna go in this direction right here. Somebody got to do it. Some people might say, hey, I don't think he stopped eating what he ate 3 days ago. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, I can't afford this no more. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I don't think he said that.
And how's he still getting stuff if they supposedly took everything out the bank?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out, if he has his music and it's high selling out right now. Who's getting that money? Where's it going? Like, you know what I mean? Think about it. The streams and all these other things. So, yeah, I think we really need to look into that one. Like, okay, if I want to get some Kanye West, who's streaming it? Because they say, oh, we're not streaming him anymore. Okay, well, where is it streaming at? Is Tidal still streaming it? See what I'm saying? Can you still buy from there?
Yeah, and we got to determine if he owned the rights for that. But if they say they're not dealing with him, don't touch none of his stuff and don't get any royalties off of it.
Well, they did that with Michael Jackson.
And
as soon as he died, this shit was everywhere. Like this minute, 30 seconds later, think you everywhere. Like what? And his kids, his family got like a couple $100 million.
Yep. Oh, Chief, check the back check.
Terrible. You understand what I'm saying? Look, some people be like, man, that's a lot of money. No, it's not. Got smoke in the building. Mr. Brooklyn. Cool. What's up, fellas? Smoke.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
Coming in loud with a lot of clarity, brother.
Shout out to the dollar store for the excellent equipment. How you gentlemen faring tonight?
All well, brother.
It feels good to be an Aboriginal.
Nappy was just in the building. Come back in, Empress.
All right, well, I'm gonna catch the cut until I feel like it's necessary for me to give some input. Carry on.
Well, I want to go back to the premise of the show. We're talking essentially what's going on with the brother Ye and the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. Speaking out as well against these people, and they obviously we know now they have silenced him on media, social media, stuff like that as well. I just think, even though our disagreements, for whatever reasons, was religious or whatever the case may be, right? If something's right and exact, and right now, breaking everything down, Kanye is not wrong about what he's standing on, what he's saying. Why isn't more people stepping up, you think, bro. Even a lot of our elders. Plenty of us, Smokey got that.
I'm not really having an issue with the Kanye scenario. But I do like the fact that what he has introduced is an opportunity for people to understand that there have been agendas that have been pushed. And now, I mean, I'm not saying that this never been brought to the forefront, but I appreciate that he stood on it, right? Because usually this shit ends with an apology, nigga lose a job, but still find themselves really, really huddled in with the same groups that they initially issued the challenge for. So, yeah, I can commend him for that. All right. But I still have to say he appears to be a strange character. I'm just going to land right there.
Peace to the gods. Didn't we just go through this with Nick Cannon, though?
Right. That was my point exactly. Nick Cannon folded within moments. It was like the first Jew that contacted him, his nuts froze. Right? So, yeah. That nigga folded instantly. The last nigga we seen who didn't fold was Khalid Muhammad, right? He stood strong. He stood strong through it all. He got kicked out of the nation and everything, right?
Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall, right? He had Farahkhan on his shit. Did he apologize for that? I don't think he did.
Hell no, he didn't. He got kicked out.
Yeah, he stood
Yeah,
his
they didn't
ground.
give a fuck about an apology, bro. What they gonna do at that point? You see what I'm saying?
Right, but you want
for Arsenio to do that, to put the minister on that platform and that stage, that was something that obviously you see they've always tried to figure out ways how to censor. It's supposed to be an air quote black show. It's supposed to be his the bring on who he wants on his own show. And he made his call, and he that's iconic. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you can ask Arsenio and say, hey Arsenio, would you do that again? Or would you become a billionaire? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if he could go back and do it again. Like, yeah, like a lot of times it's like, yo, you came to a fork in the road, go sell out. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't even have that opportunity to sell out. So you can't say, I wouldn't sell out. You ain't never had the opportunity to sell out. Or if you did, you just didn't know you were selling out. But sometimes, some of the small things that people do, they don't look at it as selling out, but it's actually copping out.
So let me propose this question.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Chief, let's propose this question. What if the person that you are standing strong for is a goddamn sellout? What happens in that case?
Wait. Hold on. So, right, let's keep in mind, if it pertains to Kanye West, we're standing for the people. We're not standing for nobody.
That's not my question, bro.
All right, hold on. I got you. So if you're saying just the people in general, or just a general question,
It's a general question, like say like if a sellout says some hot shit. If a sellout says some hot shit, right? And that was very controversial.
I don't see Kanye as a sellout.
That's not my question, bro.
I know, I got you, but I think that's a question that needs to be on the table, because I think a lot of people don't know what a sellout is.
Because that becomes a question. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, well, let's put that on the table then. But I want to ask you a question.
You already know what Chief be doing.
Oh man, I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up, y'all. Y'all know I'm fucked up, but I don't care.
Hold on, we gotta do this. If we come to a determination as to the definition of a sellout, then we're gonna have to be inclined to agree
with that determination so that the exchange can be progressive. Carry on.
Okay, so here's the parameters, right? Things that are selloutish, like it's gotta be, can't be on the fence. It has to be all the way over, right? So it's gonna be, well, how we gonna do it? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Sell out.
I'm just saying, bro. I just proposed a simple question.
Well, that's what I took it. That's what it makes me go. I gotta
See
get
how
some clarity.
mind-boggling shit can be?
What was the question? I missed this shit.
Oh,
Nah, you heard him. He said, "What if you find out you've been supporting a sellout?" Which,
but niggas don't know what a sellout is, though. That's the point.
That's what I'm saying. So, are you gonna give up all your shit to protect the sellout? Just because he said some hot shit.
Wait.
I know he'll sell out.
Again, that's why we gotta have this conversation, because
that's all I'm saying.
Like, I told y'all I'm not a fan of Kanye West. I'm a fan of Ye. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I'm not like
it ain't. Well, just take Kanye out the goddamn. Just take him out of it, bro. Just take Kanye out. I'm just saying in general.
But liposuction ain't sell out. It's sell out ish.
No, Ye. Hold on, Ye is pivotal.
So I need some clarity over here. Is Kanye West a sellout, y'all? Yes or no?
Ye is pivotal.
Is what?
I say Ye is pivotal to this conversation. It's really centered around Ye. So we can't leave him out.
Not exactly, Smoke, because like you said, it had happened before, right?
What happened before?
Just like we were just talking about Nick Cannon.
Nah, this dude right here has been consistent. Let's just say the last 5 years.
No, bro. I'm just saying, man. It's just a question. Because some people might not know that they are a sellout.
Bro, no, we're here to determine. We're gonna make the decision.
I'm just saying, bro. It's just a
I'm
question.
Confused now. I don't know what a sellout is then. So I'm need some clarity. Smoke. We've already determined that liposuction is not sellout. So is there anything else that this brother get? No, we're gonna need some clarity tonight. Is there anything else?
It's a very simple question, bro.
I did. I asked the question. Anybody said yes or no? I said no. But I want to ask, hey, what do we see in the chat room right here? Yes or no? Kanye West a sellout. And if y'all do, tell me what the thing is that you say he's a sellout. Or yay. Because I don't understand people can't distinguish the two. He probably can't either. But back to that. Yes or no? Good if you do, good if you don't. No.
It becomes a very delicate matter at some point, right?
We ain't gonna push nothing. Just sell out.
Let's compare.
Wow. Not sell out. But we understand. But right now, liposuction is not sell out. What else I got?
Let's compare Ye to a confirmed sellout and see how they match up.
Nah.
Do we have an example of a confirmed sellout? Unquestionably, an unquestionable sellout. Do we have an example of such an individual? Can we say Martin Luther King? Was he a complete sellout?
Hey, well, can we keep it in our lifetime? People that like, well, some of us was around then.
Okay, let's say Jesse Jackson. He's still alive.
Yeah, you know he'll sell out.
Oh, he most definitely a damn sellout.
Well, let's compare
Al Sharpton. Don't forget Al Sharpton.
Right, but Jesse Jackson, I think he a bigger figure than Al Sharpton.
Is he?
Okay, so the question is, would you try to protect Jesse Jackson?
No. Not by any means.
Throw him right under the bus.
If I seen Jesse Jackson in front of a train knocked out and it was coming, I keep going. I mean, there's no affiliation.
Yeah, Wolf, that's a good one. Charleston White.
Charleston White.
I think he is Sambo, so yeah.
I couldn't protect his ass. I'm sorry, man.
He's funny to me though. He make me laugh, so I find a little favor in that. You know, he's a humorous individual.
Man, I'm just saying because we gotta look at this because he's known for saying some hot shit. Now, damn, who else could we compare that to? All I'm saying is it seems like it's kind of simple, but then again, when you think about it, it's not really that simple.
It's not. And then what about the ones that don't know that they sell out?
Right, that's what I'm saying too.
So just because niggas see niggas on the internet or on TV, you don't know what the hell they really doing in real life. So let's stop doing that. Back to Ye. I need liposuction is not it is sellout-ish, but it's not sellout. Next is blonde hair sellout on a man.
No, we can't
I'm
say
trying to
blonde.
break this down. We're gonna dissect this thing because I want to. If he's not a sellout, then we got to top call him a sellout. But White Lives Matter.
I would say
When
blonde
I
hair
did
is
the
not.
social experiment, it wasn't no goddamn. Y'all know I ain't no goddamn sellout. You know what I'm saying? Like never. When we say we're not talking about black, we're not black. Y'all know we're not talking about our people, the American Aborigines, niggas here in America. Stop it. And everybody know that.
It's hard to compare Ye to all those people, man, because Ye, he definitely says some things that needed to be said. You know what I'm saying? And on more than one level. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So I don't look at Ye as a sellout in that sense. You know what I mean?
So he's not.
I don't consider him to be. I don't consider him to be.
Oh, okay, he can't be on the fence, y'all. Is he a sellout? He's not. So Lee would say he's not a sellout. What you say, Smoke?
At this instance in time, it can't be confirmed whether or not he's a sellout. So I would say he's not a sellout.
Yeah. I mean, the reason I say it, man, because he said the most profound shit I've ever heard said in the public. I mean, that's it. I got to give him credit.
What was that?
What was that?
When he said, I don't have to accept none of that shit you talk about.
Right. He did say that.
That shit was profound, man. I'm sorry.
He did say
He said, we don't have to accept what you got to say until you accept what we got to say.
See, that's some shit. Right, that's some shit niggas are saying.
Yeah, that was profound. I got to give it to him.
And he also called what's his name, Piers Morgan, a boy.
Yeah, and he sunned him.
Yeah, he did son him, didn't he? He old school sunned him too. Real talk, he old school sunned him.
Okay.
He almost whistled at him like a dog and shit.
Okay, well, here's another question.
Come here, boy.
Here's another question. Would you say that Ye is for the people then?
Good question.
Say what, Smoke? I missed that.
Good.
I'm just saying, would you say if it's been determined he's not a sellout, would you say that he's for the people?
He has presented himself as though he is.
Well,
so
he has presented some strong arguments for the people. I would say that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Has he presented anything against the people?
No.
Not that I can detect.
Well, if he's done something that's progressive for the people and hasn't done anything that's detrimental against the people, then at this instance, we'll have to agree that he's for the people. Just at this instance, time is always the best judge.
That's a fact.
We'll stay in the moment.
I concur.
That's a thumbs up for me too.
I second that.
Man, we're gonna hit the gavel on that, y'all.
Yeah.
What you laughing about, Chief?
Hey, what's my uncle? The God spoke.
So
the
now
guys
we
in the
can.
chat room spoke.
Okay. Okay.
Everybody
So
spoke.
another person was brought up. Drum
Nick,
roll, please.
Nick
Okay, are we
Cannon.
doing that? Okay, yeah, let's get it.
Tariq.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. I thought you was gonna
That's
say
Nah,
Nick
man.
too.
Tariq's not a sellout, bro. He's not a sellout.
That nigga a whole motherfucker sellout.
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so what's the criteria for him?
Yeah. Drop the evidence, Libra. Drop the evidence. Come on,
The
give it to us.
evidence is the back to Africa trot.
Ah, man, come on, man.
Everybody comes from then Kanye said the same thing.
Nah, that's sellout-ish. That ain't it. That ain't
That's
it, Libra. You
sellout-ish.
gotta lay down with
It's
go,
the
Libra.
ish. It's the ish.
Let's give him
Yeah,
credit.
that
That's
could be just
ish.
ignorance.
That's an ish like a motherfucker though, but that's an ish.
Okay. That's a demerit, right?
That's a capital ish.
It's definitely a strike.
We understand it to be a demerit. We understand it to be a demerit. Okay, what about when he says that it was niggas already over here when the Africans came? Can we give
And
him
he
credit?
also said they don't
But he
descend from
says from
immigrants.
1500. 15 what? 26. He
Yeah,
said
but
from
we gotta give y'all the
1526.
that we don't
Hey, a
descend
lot of
from
Okay,
people
so
just
we
know
would
we
have
ain't
to
come
lump
over here
that all in as
to
Pan-Africanism.
NASCAR or some shit.
And he could
You know
just
what
be
I'm saying?
ignorant.
So niggas
Well,
get
this
learn
is
more, bro. He'll
well,
be
this
all
is
right. He growing.
where the water get a little murky, right?
Right.
Because when he says the 1526, he was saying, so this is how he put it together, right? He's saying that people from Africa, slaves, came over here along with the Moors from Europe, and the Aborigines all mixed together. That's what that's his conclusion.
That's his premise.
Right.
Okay, well
So that's a little murky. He left
no, that's not
himself some
murky.
wiggle room.
That's not murky. That's unacceptable.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. Yeah, that's not murky at all.
Hold on.
That's definitely unacceptable.
Wait. Even though all that is still that's sellout-ish. That ain't it. What else, Libra?
That's pretty bad though, Chief.
No, Chief.
Okay,
Nah,
so we got
bro,
two
it's
strikes
bad,
against him.
but
We got
bro,
two demerits.
bro, it's niggas in the so-called Indian community don't know nothing about that. They going crazy right now over the littlest words.
Yeah, that's why
And
we
I
be getting
consider
on.
them to be sellouts as well. Yes, I
Right.
do.
That's why we be getting on their ass. So yeah, we got to get on his ass for that. Like you can't walk
I don't
away.
give a damn what community you
Right.
in. If you doing some sellout shit like that,
That's a
All
whole.
right,
That's a
so
whole.
y'all all say that's sellout. That's sellout.
Yeah, that's sell out as well. If you saying
Not
that we
having it all right and exact and sellout.
right, look, nah. But if you saying that we niggas because
Nah,
we
I said
mix
that's
with,
an ish.
Nah, man, come on,
look,
yeah.
hold on. But
We saying
That's
it's
on
a
the bench.
demerit.
but
Almost
look at it
over,
like
but it's
this.
on the bench.
Look at it like this. He's saying we niggas because we mixed with Moors, Africans, and the people that was already over here. What he would have to do is explain who in the hell was the people that was already over here.
facts.
Now, if he said Native Americans,
No, I
I guess
heard him
that
say that Aboriginals are here though, to his credit.
He does say
That's
that.
your man.
Yeah, but
That was
he's
his
Said he
first
murky.
said
movie.
that.
That's his
He
first
said
We're
movie.
not
Is
that.
gonna
the
lie.
Aboriginal.
But
Hold
he
on.
doesn't give
Hold
us.
on. Hold on.
He doesn't allude to any descriptive identity as to what he means by Aboriginals. We saying we the Aboriginals. We not
Nah,
saying
he was black.
right. We
He
not
was
saying
like, no,
we
black
not saying
people.
we mix.
Then
We
he
saying
said black is a misnomer, aboriginals. This is on No Jumper. I'm
what he
damn near
say?
saying it verbatim.
Yeah, he
He
did
could,
say that. He
yeah.
did. He
Okay,
did.
What he?
now hold on. Now y'all know that was he took that alley oop and dunked that thing. We all clap. Good job, salute. Come on, y'all. The brother,
So which statement does he hold? Which statement does he hold to? Does he hold to that statement, or does he hold to that mixed shit? Because I ain't with the mixed shit, so he has to be questioned on that perspective,
but niggas did
right?
mix though.
Huh?
Niggas did mix though.
No, niggas is 100. Niggas, a nigga ain't mixed. A nigga is 100%. A
I'm
mixed
saying
nigga,
niggas mix with other niggas though, bro.
right. But that still makes you 100% nigga. It don't matter if you're a
Well,
Cherokee. It don't
I'm
matter
just
if
saying
you're
though, but
if
most
you're a
people
Cherokee.
understand and don't understand that though
Yeah.
either. Like when
If
they
you're a
be like,
Cherokee, if you're a Cherokee mixed with a Chickahominy, you still 100% nigga. You 100% American, right?
right, but somebody can turn one of them into a Native
You
American
copper,
though.
right? You copper
I got you
color,
though. But somebody
right?
can
You
turn
copper
the
color.
Chickahominy into listen though. Somebody can turn the Chickahominy into a Native American. Now you're mixed. Walk around like you're old girl, what's her face? See what I'm saying? Just because somebody called the Chickahominy in your family a Native American. You see
Yeah,
what I'm
but we
saying?
ain't got to hold to no felonious ass assertions. We know what a damn real Chickahominy is.
No, we don't. We do, but we
Yeah,
don't.
that's what I'm
Like, you
saying. Yeah,
know what
we
I'm saying?
do.
Like,
Yeah, we
we do
do.
not. No. Niggas
Okay,
is, hey,
gavel,
bro, that shit
gavel
is no.
time.
Okay,
Niggas is sleep.
so he's suspect. So he's still a
Niggas
Right.
is
suspect.
waking up
Yeah, he's
real
suspect.
slow.
He's suspect
Y'all
for
are.
that.
He's
He's
still a
suspect for that.
suspect, Chief.
Yeah, he's still
He's still a
suspect. Now
suspect.
he hadn't cleared the fence yet. We don't know what
Yeah,
side
until
this
he
nigga
come all
on
the
yet.
way over.
All right, so
Right.
let's do this. Can we table that one and then we'll revisit it after we go across a couple of them?
Okay,
We
We can
said he
adjourn.
was
We
a
can
suspect,
adjourn
so
the
he's
next
still
time.
under suspicion.
let's bring some more. Let's bring some more evidence to the forefront. Then what we
Yeah,
got?
because see, Tariq's problem is that he's fully aware of the Aboriginal community, so he has no excuse. He has no
That's why
excuses.
he's leaning towards being a suspect.
He just said
Because
it, bro.
because it
Sometimes it got
appears
to be signals. The No Jumper interview wasn't good enough.
no,
You
because
Negroes ain't shit.
no, because
Huh?
it still appears as if though he's asserting we only niggas because we mix with Aboriginals, African, and whatever else he claimed we mix with. That's still his stance.
Those
His stance is
European
that,
Moors.
right.
I know
Stance,
why he does that. You have to
Me
understand
too.
his children is mixed.
his what?
He's playing all sides of the fence, man.
His children are mixed. He's also looking out for his posterity.
No, but just think
Nah, but
about
you
it.
gotta understand though.
He's playing all sides of the fence.
Nah, but he got Professor James Smalls. All the teachers have been taught to teach that. The ones who
Yeah,
came
that's a
before us.
sellout. That's a confirmed sellout. Professor James Small is a confirmed sellout. His people told him he was Indian. Now he talking about he's a goddamn African. That's a confirmed sellout. Unquestionably. Nigga,
Time to hit the gavel.
if you was raised up an Indian, and you going around and talking
Y'all
about
ain't
you
scared.
African, you a sellout, bro.
Okay, so the question is, Chief, what would you lose? What would you lose in order to protect his ass? How about that? Would you lose would you lose a business situation to protect him?
I wouldn't bet a pancake on that nigga right now.
Not even a biscuit.
Nah, because I no, I wouldn't.
See,
because
that was the question though, right?
I know how to compartmentalize though.
No, but don't forget my original question. It's about who would you protect? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's always you before them anyway. So
Yeah.
self-preservation, and that would have to be it, right? My
Yeah, but
family would have to come first.
if you believed in something, you'll stand on it no matter what, right?
Wait a minute, that's two different things.
Not
No, I
really.
got to know.
Yeah, it is two different things.
Not really.
Yeah, two different things.
All right, so you're telling me if you have nothing that a person, if you don't believe in what a person is standing on, right? Then therefore you would do nothing to protect them, right?
No. Sometimes you might just I might just support your right to whatever you want to do. You see what I'm saying? That has nothing to
Okay.
do with
Even so.
me.
Okay. I'll
I
take
support
that.
you, not what you doing, like necessarily all the way. I'm not like, you know what I mean? That don't have nothing to
I
do with that.
get you, bro, but we're trying to determine that, whether these guys should be supported, right? So in order to determine that, you got to be willing to sacrifice something, right?
I say
Well, some of
support.
us might have to though.
Support
Think
the
about
flow, not the actual person.
You know what I'm saying? Like, like it might have to. You get to that
That's
point.
that's the question. That's the
We might
question.
have to.
That's the question. Is it going to be worth it?
Sometimes it's bigger. Like I said, it's bigger than yay, and you have to make that stand. See what I'm saying? And that's where I'm at with it. It's not
Right,
about
but
him.
the only
In that
reason,
case, I am willing to sacrifice something. You know what I mean? For
what
I
I'm
stand
saying
for,
is, if Ye had nothing more to him besides just saying one hot little phrase and shit, you know what I'm saying? Now, that will make a difference, right?
But it's giving us an opportunity to say this to thousands of people.
Right. So there you can say that will be worth a sacrifice then, right?
Absolutely.
Right, but that's not the case with everybody, is it?
We were willing to sacrifice this channel tonight.
Well, we always sacrifice the channel. That ain't nothing new.
Yeah.
I remember it used to get shut down every goddamn night. But I'm just saying, man.
You can't say that again. We done lost it. We done been shut out a few times.
See, a lot of people don't remember those days, Chief.
Man,
they shut this motherfucker down quick.
Hell yeah, a few times.
Damn right. You know what I'm saying? So
we take that as a badge on a little bit, y'all.
Damn Skippy.
Look how many times you had to change the name.
No, that's what I'm saying, Mr. Brooklyn. You remember that shit?
Yeah, I remember.
I know, man. That shit was funny as hell.
Shit. Oh, man.
That's when everybody was scared of that talk.
Yeah. It wasn't too many of us then, for real.
Yeah, everybody was scared of that talk. They used to be afraid. Shit was crazy. But they're a little more comfortable now.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? That shit took some work. But yeah, man, I mean, it sounds easy when these people be doing what they do, but it can be quite complicated at times when you really have to ask the question, is this motherfucker worth me losing everything?
Well, like I said, it's about honor, right and wrong. This is not black or white. This is not about no race. None of these racial categories have been created. It's made up. It's about good and evil, about right and wrong. If I'm wrong about something, or anybody's wrong about something, I think everybody should be held accountable for that. But it shouldn't be collusion. Shouldn't be. You know what I'm saying? To where like think about all the people that they're hurting by doing this to Kanye, because they're hurting us. I'm right. Is it not happening to us?
I think they
Is it
helping
not a
us.
public?
I
Is
don't
it not a
know.
public lynching?
I see things a little different. I see it as a silver lining. I love it.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence with that one myself.
Well,
I'm on
me
the fence
too.
with
But because I'm an independent nigga, I don't really care. But
Yeah.
we all are. But the point is, though, we're still a part of the body. It still hurts. If they could publicly crucify him and lynch him, and nothing tangible could come from it but a martyr, then that's not a good look for the
No,
next
it's not.
generation that look up to him.
I can agree with
And that's
that.
the problem, yeah.
I can agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying? That's
We got
the
enough
thing. It's too many
martyrs.
people did. Hold on. There was too many people that did did less and apologize, right? And you know,
Okay,
come
so
on,
that
and that
requires a
hurt. That
follow up
hurt.
question.
That
That
hurt.
requires a
And you
follow
know,
up
those little
question.
things
Then
hurt. This is gonna be a big. This is gonna be a big kick in the nuts, especially when somebody
okay,
say, "Nah,
that
I'm off the
Chief,
plantation." Huh?
that requires a follow up question.
What's that?
What's to keep him from being a martyr?
Well, here's the thing. Then ultimately, then that's gonna make it worse for them because it's too many. Okay, it'll be. I don't think they have a plan for that. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, they had a plan to martyr Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. This dude is something different.
I get you.
Like,
I'm just asking
like
the question.
he's crossed those color lines, and I don't think once we catch on and get it, it's not like, oh, we didn't support him. That was a part of them alienating him from the community. He was too militant. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all got. I mean, think about it, man. Just look at this. Think about his music. Think about everything this dude been saying the whole time.
What I'm getting at is what actions need to take place to keep him from being a martyr.
And he apparently believes in reverse eugenics. I mean, I mean, everybody got to go. So that's sometimes stuff is a part of a plan. I don't know about the action that need to be taking place. I just know that niggas need to be positioning. You know what I mean?
I hear you, but my thing is, if everybody just sitting on their hands watching, I mean,
I don't look at the martyr shit more like casualties of war. And a lot of us, are part of that as well. But
if everybody sit on their hands and just be watching the events take place, does that help Kanye, or does it help anybody else?
Well, in this day and age of hashtags and people little opinions online, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a big thing, you know what I mean?
For sure.
But also, once again, support. Like they say, well, damn, Hennessy stock went down. Damn, Adidas just closed down. Blah 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 blah. And then Kanye double back because he had X amount of stock or whatever. And he bought Adidas, and now Adidas. You feel me? Like, the people gotta take over. It's bigger than Kanye, you guys. Bigger.
Yeah, but they can only take over what they understand, right?
See, right now they selling everything at 50% off at Adidas. They dog ass.
Yeah, they trying to get them to lose money through the stock prices.
And that's a real slime ball, low ball shit.
It is.
No, they're selling their shit at 50% off.
Yeah, but
They have a
if
50%
the
off
stock
sale.
prices, if you own stock in a company and the price drops, then you lose a hell of a lot of money.
Right.
Right. They're
But then
about to
they
lose
cut
some
ties
more.
with him, so technically he in our own stock, right?
Hey, bro, the court of public opinion is swaying in yay favor. Did y'all? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. If it more people all across the board, color spectrums in you guys' eyes, as well as age spectrums, are agreeing with yay. Did y'all know that? I
Okay,
wanted to point that
let
out.
me, hey Chief, let me
I wanted to point
clarify,
that
bro.
out. Huh?
Let me clarify. Now,
Clarify.
let's say you bought $1 million worth of stock at $100 a share. That price drops to $50 a share.
Well, you just lost $500,000
Right.
or more.
Right. So,
Gotcha.
so imagine if it was more money bought, you know what I'm saying, for that stock. You know what I'm saying though? So you can
If you
lose
guys
$1
think
billion.
But I do have a question. Did they when they cut all ties, did they get rid of his stocks too, or he still own it?
They can't do that. They can't do
That
shit
part.
with his stock.
Nothing.
But they can draw it. They can drop it down and make him lose money if he didn't sell off. This type of shit is done every day, just so you know. The only way they can probably get out of that shit is if they bankrupt the company.
Damn, y'all, they got some nice tracksuits over here though. Sheesh.
Man, don't even see. There you go.
$35 though, man.
So what? So what? You can't buy it. You can't buy it.
Right, you can't purchase those shoes and you standing with Ye.
Nah, it ain't gonna happen. But yeah, but they applying pressure though, you guys. We gotta apply pressure back.
Yeah, they would actually bankrupt the company to get out of it.
I'm curious now. I want to see if they really try to, because you know they crooks. I want to see if they really try to tamper with the stock.
They can't. They're not going to do that, but they can bankrupt the company and make the stock worthless. Right?
Do you think they're willing enough to do it? No, I know they can do that.
If he owns enough of it, they damn sure will do it. They damn sure will.
Yeah, I'm a
And see,
research
he would
that.
have to be in a position to try to either have some other people around him that's going to work with him to try to buy up all that stock or let it fold.
Yeah. He could he can actually buy more.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll be dead in the water. But if he had people with him, you know what I'm saying, enough people with him, he could actually do some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Buy them out, yeah.
To be like, look, Adidas stock is cheap. Everybody buy that shit right the fuck now. You know what I'm saying? Shit, Elon Musk can buy that shit.
Interesting.
And all he had
Really
to do was say a cryptic message on that shit and they'll buy all that shit up.
I'm trying to see what Elon Musk gonna do about that the Twitter feed. That was one of the questions that I proposed to everyone. Is will Elon Musk
Does that raise his value though? Does that raise his value by adding that to his portfolio?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Elon's Musk value for buying Twitter? Yeah.
Yeah.
So he above 219 now. Do y'all think that he
Yeah.
will uncensor the Minister Farahkhan, Trump, and Kanye?
I don't foresee all of that happening, to be honest. I do not foresee all of that taking place.
Tayshawn just said, "Yay, already back on Twitter."
Are you sure about that? Because it's a fake one out there. Let me be going in.
I'm about to go see.
Yeah,
Even if
I
it's a
mean,
fake one, that should have helped him.
yeah, but you know, sometimes, man, you know, everything don't need to be said. Right now, it's time for action. And when you do make tweets or whatever, you know what I'm saying, it should be something that especially when you know that everybody is on your tweets like that.
I think everybody needs to be on these people's neck and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he opened the door, everybody needed to rush in and just get on their neck. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but instead they want to shoot him down. That's one of the things that was just bothering me right now. Was that the fact that so many people in the entertainment business was going at him, and the very thing that he was doing was trying to stand up for them.
But the only misstep he I think he made was mentioning Floyd. That was the only misstep. If he wouldn't have never did that, then
Yeah,
he would have a
shouldn't
lot more
associate himself
people.
with Candace Owens and that at all. He shouldn't even associate himself with Candace Owens in that. Period.
Well, even if he did, he still didn't have to mention that.
No, but I'm just saying, just don't do it in general. Don't misconstrue because most of the time she's more fire. She's more repellent to niggas than anybody else. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're definitely trying not to send a mixed message to niggas, don't use her. Like go somewhere with somebody that people will respect and say, well, damn, why they got that White Lives Matter t-shirt on? Why? Well, oh, we get it. Oh, it makes sense. Oh, we see what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? As
even that T-shirt is getting kind of swept under that other shit. You know what I'm saying?
The other shit should have never happened. Is the point?
Yeah, it really shouldn't. You should have had one focus.
Well, he got mad because they spent it and made niggas mad at him. That's what he was not trying to happen. See what I'm saying? It's all calculation.
That's why he should have never brought it up.
Now, even when we talked about people be mad about Candace Owens, okay, well, she's wrong at. You talk about that, but a lot of times the shit that people are mad at is just nothing that they can articulate. It's always crazy to me. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's like,
well, you know what Candace Owens' problem is, though. You know what Candace Owens' problem is, though.
What's that?
Because Candace Owens her problem is just that she fights on a political nature, right? So she's with this conservative versus Democrat shit, right? That's a problem. And that's the reason why a lot of these people that claim Democrat is a problem. Because they just look at Republican versus Democrat. That's all they see. Black versus white, Republican versus Democrat. That's it. It's part of the same paradigm. They don't even have enough sense to look beyond both of that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's their problem.
But just to throw this out there, when a motherfucker overdosed from fentanyl, one of the things that happened to him is that he loses his oxygen. He loses his breath.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that didn't even need to be said, though. That didn't need to be said. That let Candace ride with that. You know what I'm saying? That's her documentary. Let her ride.
Oh, I
Now,
go.
if he,
Okay. I follow. I was
yeah,
eating, man.
he just mixed too many things together, and you know that shit turned into goulash right now. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Got you. Yeah. Okay.
So
Well,
that's what he's dealing with right now because he was touching on a bunch of different things that got people all twisted in a bunch of different ways. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just focusing on that one thing and let it go.
yeah, because I didn't even know the George Floyd thing, to be honest.
Yeah, he was just you know how he get into his rambles, man.
Yeah, I didn't even know he had brought the man up though.
Now that guy he was talking about that tried to buy him out, right? You know that's the one that owns Louis Vuitton and Hennessy and shit and all that shit.
Right.
And we've talked about those companies before.
Which is the number 2 richest dude on the planet? Arno, well, according to Forbes. So Arno was the richest.
Yeah.
Terrible. But he's
Yeah.
like half. He's like worth like half of what Maleski is still. Something like that.
He's not on the black billionaire list, is he?
No.
That was one hell of a video, Chief.
So shit, they shut him out first though. That dude shut Kanye down first. You know what I'm saying? He was the first one to shut Kanye down.
Well, they probably was already shutting him down for years behind the scenes, and that's what it's
because he already had a beef with him. Yeah.
Your daddy's beefs for years, yeah.
Oh yeah. But you know, there's a smarter way to work. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes people take the route that is not beneficial. You know what I'm saying? And I said in trying to infiltrate their circle. That's what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? But why he would want to do that is beyond me. Now you talk about some goddamn vampires. If them motherfuckers ain't vampires, I don't know what the fuck is. You know what I'm saying?
Bloodsuckers and
like
leeches.
Old decrepit motherfuckers, right? Like them motherfuckers literally look like vampires and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they some motherfucking Decepticons. You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That one old dude, he really looked weird.
Man, they all do, man. All the motherfuckers, man. All of them motherfuckers look like real vampires, bro. I'm not lying.
I agree.
The motherfuckers really look like vampires, man. I'm like, damn.
They look like something other. It's something other.
I don't know if you used to watch what's the name of that joint, man? The Originals.
Nah, I ain't never heard of that one.
There's this show, this vampire show that used to come on, right? And then they would show these vampires from Europe and shit. Them motherfuckers really look like some motherfuckers. Shit is crazy, man. But yeah, he you know, he wanted to infiltrate them Decepticons, man. Why he would do that, I have no fucking idea.
I think because he said they took his family.
No, this was before that. All
this
that.
Was before, yeah. He had a beef with them years ago.
Or they could have did to his mama too. Remember?
Yeah, but their relate, females relationship with them people is different. You know what I'm saying? Females relationship with a Decepticon is different.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did say she
especially
wanted. She was 70, almost 70, wanted to twerk.
Huh?
He did say she was an old lady trying to twerk and stuff. They was
Yeah,
saying
but
they
I'm
were
just
trying to
saying
promote.
that's a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a whole different ball game. Now, why would a motherfucking regular dude want to be in a circle of Decepticons? That shit is beyond me, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
He might not. He might not have known they was Transformers.
He knew they was Transformers, man. Fuck that. He knew that shit. But his ambition was like, you know what I'm saying? His ambition was above that, I guess. You know what I mean? I'm just saying he's a better motherfucker than me. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no motherfucking way.
and we already know that fashion world is something I don't even know the words for it.
But like years ago when they was, promoting that shit, you never seen these people. You know what I'm saying? So they was mostly sight unseen. You know what I mean? You see their shit in the stores, you be like, damn, that's some fly shit. You know what I mean? But other than that, you didn't know who these people were. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't really to that Versace shit when his ass, you know what I'm saying, became more public is when they kind of bust open the doors with that shit. Because before then, nah, they wasn't saying shit.
But Tommy Hilfiger even looked like a weirdo.
Yeah, he does, but I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Pardon
You can say he's a weirdo and shit, but it still wasn't like the way the shit is now. Like that after that
Nah,
Versace shit happened when Versace got killed, that shit just came out like out of the floodgates and shit. I was like, damn, I didn't even know that nigga was a motherfucking transformer. God damn. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Most of them are like
That's what I'm
Dolce
saying,
and
but it
Gabbana.
wasn't known. Most people, when you was young and shit, you didn't know about that shit.
But
They
that's what
wasn't
I'm saying about
publicizing
that
that shit.
fashion world. That fashion world, is something other, man. It's like you
Man.
said. It's a whole bunch of Decepticons in that motherfucking world.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, they used to keep that shit under wraps though. You know what I'm saying? They used to keep it under wraps.
You walk into a room with the motherfucker, you be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
The fuck I just walk into?
Now y'all stay the fuck over there.
Yeah, I'm too niggerish for that.
Yeah.
I already know.
You know what I'm saying?
Microphone check.
Peace to the God.
Peace.
Hey, we got Navi on the panel to see what she got to add to this
Hey, fellas.
exchange.
What you
Peace
got,
to the
sis?
God.
Only thing that I wanted to put out here, because I'm driving right now, so I can't text, is I don't follow hip hop like y'all do and all the things that you guys were talking about. But when it comes to Kanye, I kind of what he just did, what just went on, is Kanye gave you a hammer to nail in that tool, that nail that was out of place. Um, and how we can look at it is some people gonna hammer in that nail, some people gonna take that nail out. Okay, some people gonna use that nail as a boomerang, and some people gonna use that use that hammer as a boomerang. They gonna throw it. Make sure you duck. Okay, and some people gonna use that hammer all the wrong ways. They gonna turn it around backwards. So in what I'm saying down here in the chat, what I did put in was watch that Lindsay Lohan, not the pay attention to the Lindsay Lohan, not the neon sign that's glaring. All right. Kanye gave us a tool to be able to use to expose these people, okay, that a lot of people may not have known about. Especially like when you look at Aboriginal TV when he exposed the pink triangle. That's major.
Facts.
Okay, and at the end of the day, we say, is Kanye a sellout or is he not a sellout? Well, I can't determine that. I don't know the man, personally, but personally like that. It's the difference between I've never drank Patron. I don't know how much it costs, but let's just say I've never drank Patron. I'm on a beer appetite, okay? you know, it don't even come into my realm of existence because his level, I'm not a billionaire, I'm not a millionaire, shit. I'm down here with the average folks, if you would. So I'm not going to make the mistake that the so-called white folks made. Remember how they told them, oh, at least you're not a nigga, okay? You could be white, you'll be like us, but at least you're not a nigga. And I don't want to see us make the same mistake to think that we're in that same echelons with the Elon Musk, Kanye West, Kardashians, and all of that just because we watched them on TV and buy their music and listen to their music. I think the biggest thing is for us to use that hammer correctly so that we can teach these young folks who's going into these contracts, whether that contract is a music contract, business contract, anything that deals with any of these ways that they get us to attach to their system. The best thing that we can do is actually to expose what's been going on so that the next generation, those who haven't made those decisions, don't make those messed up decisions so that we keep deteriorating our culture, if that makes any sense.
Yes, it does. Thank you, sis. That's on point.
All right.
Yeah, the reason that we even brought the question up is because we was talking about how these situations come about where a person may have a platform and bring people on their platform and they end up, saying some fallacious make some fallacious statements and put your platform in crisis. You know what I'm saying? And whether or not, you should ride with them or throw their ass under the bus. Are they even worth it? And that was where the question really came into play.
Okay.
Hey, Chief, you still there? If you still there, drop the link.
Yeah, I'm here. All right.
Drop the link. I think somebody in the chat asked for the link.
Are you clear on that, sis?
I am clear on that. I was kind of waiting for you guys to maybe address it a little bit more, because I'm like this. I ride with you long as you're riding right. There's always going to come a place where we deviate in what we think about, what we do, how we look at life. So nobody's 100%. Hell, I'll leave my family standing on the side of the road if they're going to screw me up.
Well, yeah, I mean that was part of the reason that I even asked the question because sometimes, we make things seem so simplistic. You know what I'm saying? And you know how people do. We rush to judgment and we'll say whether the person was right or wrong or whatever the case may be. But sometimes it's not even that simple. You know what I'm saying? So you really have to have a decision to make sometimes. People put you in an awkward position. Sometimes you got to make a decision. Am I going to ride with this person or, you know what I'm saying, cut my ties?
Okay.
And
Well,
it
like I
can be a
said,
delicate situation sometimes.
it can, depending on what level you're at. Like I said, I got a beer and
Yeah.
wine appetite.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, to us on the outside, of course, it can be rather simple. You know what I'm saying? Because we can look at. I mean, put it this way: sometimes people don't know, whether a person is on a level or not. You know what I'm saying?
Let me throw this one up here. And you're absolutely right. Let me throw this one up here. It's kind of like, you guys were talking about taxes earlier. Not that I want to bring taxes back up. But while you were talking about that and we were talking about being represented and representing and all of this other stuff, you know, goes back to the Boston Tea Party, right? That we no taxation without representation, throwing the tea over into the bay, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you got this other underlying thing that some people are bringing out now about how that's the burlesque, that's all acting, stage play, this, that, and the other. So we've been
Mm-hmm.
dealing with this for a long time, okay?
Facts.
Long time. And okay, so how can I say this issue? So one of our biggest mistakes that we make is that, you know how they say cream rises to the top, right? So we have these discussions, we have these situations, and then we focus in on what everybody's talking about. Okay, and we group it together. See, we focused in on something, let's say the 14th Amendment, and we all became black. You understand what I'm saying? We all became US citizens. We all became a group rather than a people. Okay, we lost our sovereignty. The same thing that happens here. They say he's crazy. People gravitate, kind of like iRobot. Why do they all group up like that? We're being played in any arena that we're in. So we have to make sure that we constantly critically think. It's not about Kanye. Okay, we want to put Kanye up like he's Jesus, if you would. Okay, it's really not about him. It's about the common sense of the people to see through the charade that's being presented to us.
That's a fact.
And she's speaking she's speaking some truth, man, for real.
Yeah.
For real.
And I mean those are the things that we analyze though. That's why, we have several conversations on several platforms and they may bring up different aspects of it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that, we still see things as opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like we're trying to say, well, what kind of opportunity does this create? Because we already can pretty much determine what's being at play. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we analyze these things already, but we kind of had to look at it not just from our point of view, because we have to understand the public's perception as well. You know what I'm saying? And say, ask the question, how can we use this, for the public perception, for them to raise their consciousness. You know what I'm saying?
As a teachable moment.
Right. So, I mean, it's a lot of different aspects we bring up. And we've also brought up several different people besides Jay, you know what I'm saying, to kind of pinpoint, what we're actually looking at. You know what I mean? So what you're saying is correct, but we definitely look at things from a lot of different angles. And we just discuss these angles, Someone would bring up one angle, someone would bring up another angle, you know what I'm saying? And we just build from all those different angles.
And can I piggyback on what you're saying? I know I just got off work and I knew that what Kanye West said, it was an alarm. And I just want to ask this one question to the people of the chat, even the people that's online. Of course, Supreme Chief Holiday, I know I ain't hollered at you in a minute. Love you, bro. You always been that rabbi that's giving us that factual, actual information. So the thing is, the reason why I got my face on everything, I don't want y'all to think that I'm no type of bot, anything, but I want people to understand something. Okay. The question I want to ask everybody that's right here on this chat, if you had $1 billion or more, what would you do for our people? What would you do for our people? That's the question.
Is that a lot of money?
No, I'm talking about $1 billion. I'm talking about you got
$1 billion.
Like Kanye I'm talking about Kanye got all types of angles going on.
He rubbing hands. You know what I'm saying? If you had that same platform that Kanye do, what would you do? Would you do the same thing?
Well, it's kind of hard to determine because we don't know everything that he does. You know what I'm saying? So for myself, I couldn't make that determination until I know, what he actually does. And I can't say what he don't do because I haven't looked into that enough. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't make that type of determination.
The thing that I'm finna break down for you is this. Kanye has just basically, which is funny to me because I already knew this shit, but when he was over here like, saying I love Trump and all that type of stuff, but you also got to understand that Trump was the only person that said they do not look like Indians to me and they do not look like Indians to you, sir. Right? So with that being the basis, he came back and said, like, he showed that Black Lives Matter was a freaking farce. It was a scam. Okay. Then he came back and said White Lives Matter, which, if you listen to Supreme Chief Holiday, Aboriginal Power, even Dan Calloway, okay, there was a status. And he breaking it down. And now he's at the point to where it's like, he's trying to show everybody that those people, them Jews over there in Israel, they ain't the ones. They here. They here. So he got out that contract with Gap, another contract. Now he's trying to put his money into like a black, well, I'm not gonna say black, but indigenous bank. And he's trying to show everybody, like, dude, if we not spending, they not winning. If we're not spending with them, they're not winning. So I want everybody to start thinking like that. Like, real talk, Kanye might think you might think Kanye crazy or something like that, but there's some truth in what he's doing. And it's like he's sounding the alarm, like he's willing to destroy all ties, like with Jay-Z and all that type of stuff, with all everybody else. But he's showing us that he's ringing the alarm, and it's like Lawrence Fishburne in School Days. Wake up. Wake up. Everything that he got going on, it might be wrong or whatever like that, but he's actually giving a king knowledge as far as like, hey, we're the ones. So it's time for us to move. Like Tupac said, every move is a calculated step. It's time for us to start calculating. Quit all this talking on YouTube. Yeah, I ain't ever had anybody with money sit up here and just basically come off like that. Now, I know if Supreme Chief Holiday had $1 billion, we wouldn't even be in the situation that we're in right now. We will all be moving around and making this stuff happen. He's sounding the alarm, man. And it's time for us to wake up and see what's going on.
I can agree with that.
Yeah. You won't get any disagreements, brother. We've actually had these conversations. And we are aware of these things that you
I know, and my thing is, I just came in on the late part. I'm sorry, I just got off of work. And I'm sorry. But I wanted to say
No, it's not a problem, bro. It's not a problem.
Supreme Chief Holiday.
It's not a problem at all. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying, that's why I was saying, we we be going for hours at a time. You know what I'm saying? So, when you hear it, you might not.
Already.
Yeah, you might have missed what we've already discussed in that manner. You know what I'm saying? But I can
And I
assure
always do
you,
the playback because it's always jewels been dropped. Whenever time I, watch Supreme Chief Holiday, Aboriginal Power, it's always jewels been dropped. And I love Supreme Chief Holiday. Stay, hey man, stay woke. Keep doing what you're doing. Everybody on this chat, we're coming to a time to where like we finna get our shit back. And it's not gonna be, it's not gonna be no, oh, please. No, it's not. It's not. We got people that got billions of dollars around. And the thing that's what's so thrilled about it is even Caucasians. They know where they came from. They know they orphans.
Hey, brother.
And they tired.
Appreciate you coming through, Jay. And lending your energy, man. Really appreciate you, brother. I definitely like your question.
Man, I love you, Supreme Chief Holiday. I love you, boy. I love you, boy. Real talk.
Here, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Hey, real quick though, man. What's interesting about your question is, right? When we were talking that basically $1 billion valuation or whatever is based off of them. But what you're saying is if you had $1 billion, right? Actual hard $1 billion, right? But let's just say you have an unlimited budget. I want to explore what you're saying. What can we actually tangibly do to change the conditions of our people? Can we throw that around for a minute, brother?
Can I talk on that? Okay. For one,
tax-free,
together
and unregulated, by the way.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, the thing is, what we got to understand is that we got to look at like constitutions that's been implemented. There's a constitution, American Constitution. I want to say 1870, and we have to dissect that. See, I'm part of the Mississippian Nation with Mother Mimi, which is Mother Deborah, Oklahoma, who you heard before. And if you had $1 billion, it's all about trying to bring about a format as far as like a political party or having a movement. Now, the way I look at you, Supreme Chief Holiday, you like Malcolm X. Without all that extra shit that's going behind him. Maybe he was a crisis actor, whatever. But it's a part of actually us pulling all our resources together and saying, okay, we know we are the people that are out here buying. As far as retail, we know we buying all the retail. We're the number one consumer in the United States. That's period. I don't care what anybody say. When it comes to buying stuff, we the ones there because we like to, we like to, we like to shine. We like to get this. We like to get that. But if we pull all our resources together and say, you know what, we build our own political party and push this old system out, that's what we need to do. It's gonna have to be allies made, man. Cause I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. Real talk. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I've had dreams about this, man. Putin in Russia, he's going ham because he's going against those people that killed his people, as far as the Jews, the real 6 million Jews that was killed. Not that bullshit in Germany. China the same way. And the reason why I say about China is because there is a sect of people in China that are part of the old people. And Supreme Chief Holiday, you said something about this maybe a couple of months to a year ago, about there's a sect of people in China that the Chinese government do not fuck with because those are the indigenous people of that land. He's not going, that president is not going against them.
So the thing is, we got to recognize our power. This is our land. This is our Egypt. This is our man. This is our motherland. And once we recognize that, when you talk about billions of dollars and everything like that, we need to get all of those resources together and show them and show outside forces that we don't want these people here. We want them gone. We want this government gone. And it also includes talking to members of the military to let them know that y'all are terrorists. Y'all are paid terrorists. Y'all are not supporting freedom. It's time for y'all to wake up. Y'all are not supporting freedom. I was in the military. You take that oath in MEPS. You know what I'm saying? To protect this land against powers both foreign and domestic. We've been under a foreign rule for a long time, and it's time for us to tell these people, members of the military, it's time to stop. You are becoming a terrorist. This is our land. It's time. So I say when Kanye said that, it was an alarm. That alarm was sounding wide. And I'm not trying to put Kanye on the pedals because he got things. He's dealing with gypsies, a witch coven, and all that type of stuff. But at the same point of time, a lot of the stuff making sense. And we need to start getting a lot of our kids, a lot of these young people to understand that he's saying some real shit. But at the same point of time, let's dissect it and understand. We didn't come on no slave shit. We always been here.
Hey, Chief.
So
you said
people, right?
Chief. Go ahead.
Oh, I can't hear you. Oh, my bad, brother. Go ahead. You got it.
Nah, I was just gonna say, you said if we had $1 billion, what would we do with it, right? Well, I think one of the things that needs to be done is to form an educational system so that we can educate those old and young about
There
who
you
they
go.
are and
That's it right there.
what we're trying to do and where we need to be going.
Yes, sir. You're right. But the thing is, Supreme Chief Holiday talked about this. Aboriginal Prophet talked about this. The AME Church is a damn. The AME Church, man. Supreme Chief Holiday, when you said about the AME Church, they gotta shut that off. They gotta shut it down. They got to shut it down, and they gotta close. The closed mindedness has to stop. Everybody got to open their mind, man. And you know what I'm saying? I give miracles and blessings to Supreme Chief Holiday for doing what he did, man. A lot of people don't understand, man. When he dropped that bomb about the AME Church, Aboriginal Power did the same thing. That right there really blew the doors off of everything. And I show you love, Supreme Chief Holiday, and they got to understand, like, the church is gonna fall on the weight of itself. That's period. Then we got to understand that a lot of them Jews that's over there, supposed to be Jews that's over there in Israel, the Ashkenazi, they Romans. They ain't got no power. And once we understand that the Most High is looking for us to wake up, boom, that's it. We got it.
I think that
we had more power when we were segregated. The only reason why somebody was go ahead.
I don't know if I'm in a bad area or not. If y'all can hear me, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sis, you can be heard.
Okay, I think the education part is the best part of it, but not within their cities. I think you need to get a city. If I had it, I'd start by getting a city where we can go and be outside of their purview, if you would, so that we could start to re-educate people on the real history, our history, a real round table, okay? Not a storefront, not something that already exists or whatever the case is. And I hear you on the political party, but it don't put food in people's faces. In doesn't feed them. Okay, just gives us more talking points, if you would. And I'm not jumping on your case for that, but I think the re-education, because it has been so detrimental to us, that would have to be first, as far as that trades, a place where our folks can go that deals with only us, because there's plenty of land out here. If you got $1 billion, that to me that would be the place to start.
And you
One
right
of the
about the city part. I agree with you on that.
Okay, one of the hardest things that we're gonna have to deal with. You just said he exposed AME Church. Okay, well, in mine, I started looking at the Catholic Church down to the Presbyterian, down to the Lutheran, Episcopalian, on down the line, and then Aboriginal TV exposed this Judeo-Christian stuff that's been going on. And I understand that you say Most High, and I get it, and I got a link with that, but that whole system and our mentality needs to be done away with, because they use that system to program our minds, which makes it so difficult for us to get out of it. If you understand what I'm saying.
Okay, so peep it, right? So once again, this is I don't think that we're just coming up with one or two things, because I can
Right.
see value in everything that everybody's saying, right? Because
Hmm.
I say this though, once again, everything should have um, empowerment attached to it, jobs, businesses attached to it. Even if it's a
Right.
political party, those are jobs attached to that. Career jobs, you know what I'm saying? Because people in the
Hmm.
political arena are career people. So getting people that know how to do certain things, get things on the balance. You understand what I'm saying? Raising the money, but it's about political empowerment. So we understand that we need that. That goes along with marketing, um, with the social aspect of stuff or whatever. So all that is definitely accomplishment that that creates jobs, and that's the key thing. Everything that should be that should have jobs attached to it.
Right.
50
That's
jobs,
why I was
100
saying.
jobs,
That's what.
1,000 jobs, a million jobs. And we're on a push for 1,000,000+ jobs for opportunities. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. Like everything should be able to be duplicated 1,000,000+ times. Why not? If
Right.
it's something possible. You understand what I'm saying? Why not?
Because I think the biggest frustration for a lot of our children is we lost a lot of programs that helped them to be trained. So they're only, able to resort to certain things, whether that's selling drugs, which I hate to say it, or the military, okay? You know, any of those particular things, just to use those two. But like upward bound programs and stuff like that set them up. We lost a lot of that. I don't know if that's me. It's really sounding funny over here.
No, that's good.
Okay. I mean, like I do trucking. Okay. Good $100,000 a piece will get a truck. You can start training them in that. Buy 10 of them. That's nowhere near $1 billion, but you're bringing in good money. Okay. I think it's a matter of getting them trained. It's a lot of solutions out there, but with $1 billion that's not got all these entanglements and tentacles, like Kanye probably has, that we could actually start a central hub for what we need to do. Okay. Um,
Exactly.
that's what I'm looking at. Get some of these babies out of these toxic ass environments. Okay, get them back to farming. Not that we're gonna try to be slaves, but show them who we are, who we were, and what we had, and how we used it, and get their mind away from this slave narrative and out of Africa's story. But you got to take them out, and you got to take them out of the places that they're at, because that's post traumatic stress. It's a syndrome. Okay, just like when y'all sit up here and might say something religious, my mind goes right back there because
Yeah.
I've been programmed with it. Same thing for these babies, for these young folks. Get them out of
Yes.
them toxic ass environments and stuff, and let them see the rest of this country out here and what is possible.
And
Okay.
that's good, and that's good that you said that, but that's another reason why I said about $1 billion. You just basically just broke it down in a nutshell. Getting back to
Right.
farming, understanding how to live off the land. You know what I mean? That right there is what I say. If Supreme Chief Holiday, everybody on this panel had $1 billion, what would they do? You just basically said what needed to be done. Of
Right.
course,
So
that school, Yiddish, hell, bring them out and let them learn how to
so
live off the land. Yes, ma'am.
so check this out. We've had those conversations, and we were talking about the farmers, right? And they were complaining about the government not giving them contracts, right?
Yes.
So we had a discussion like how would we kind of solve that type of problem. So we were talking about creating our own distribution, whereas
You're
we wouldn't have to
mhm.
rely on government contracts in order for farmers to continue to operate. You know what I'm
And
saying?
see, you mentioned that, and it's the same. It's the same when you look at some of the other contracts. What's the biggest thing that gets our young people caught up in the contracts? They need some upfront cash. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Yes,
They
Right,
don't
ma'am.
but
have the
You're right. You're
startup.
right.
well, check
Yep.
this out. Check this out. So just imagine if we had our own distribution, right? Where we can go to the farmers and say, look, you don't have to worry about those government contracts. We have our own distribution centers where we could distribute our farmers' goods to Aboriginal stores. You know what I'm saying? Whether they be restaurants, whether they be grocery stores or whatever that use the product. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So,
let me
and
back you up a minute. Let me back you up a minute. I got you. You're going where I'm going as well. But here's the deal. Rather than going to the farmers and saying, we got our own distribution, go to the farmers and pay off their debts and
Oh, now
set
she
up the
just dropped the
distribution.
mic. She dropped the mic. She dropped the mic.
yeah, that was
Yes,
actually part of the conversation as
yes,
well.
yes.
That was actually part of the conversation, right? So we
But
did talk about that
one
as
thing you
well.
gotta understand though is the fact of like the contract is part of the corporation. So what I'm looking at as far as like the jurisdiction to bring all the black farmers out of that jurisdiction as far as the corporation and bring it back to, you know, bartering. That's what I'm looking at. Because the way that she talking about is like you still dealing with the corporation, but we got to get rid of the corporation. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why I said you
Okay,
create your
so
own city.
yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? That's all well and fine. You can do that internally. But when you're talking about like these large farms, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, you also have to, well, you don't have to do it this way, but you want to be able to sell these products to the population. You see what I'm saying? So you're not just talking about one little geographical location. We're talking about countrywide, worldwide distribution. You understand what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay. So let me ask you this then. What are you scared of? My thing is, to me, we don't need them. We don't need the corporation. We can do things on our own. What are you afraid of? We ain't
Did
gotta
you hear
sit
what I
up
just
here.
said, bro?
Yeah, no. I'm understanding what you're saying. Don't get me wrong. I understand what you're saying. But what you're saying is the way that you're doing it is like you still trying to deal with the corporation. We
No,
don't
I'm not.
need
I'm
them.
saying don't worry about the government contracts, bro.
Okay.
So they're cutting them out anyway.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
We
I
talking
got you.
about
I got you.
distributing these things ourselves and not having to rely on them. That's exactly what I was saying.
Okay, we need to do it. We got to figure out a way, because every time y'all on this platform with Championship Holiday, Aboriginal Power, y'all basically forming a think tank. Knowledge. A lot of smart people are always on this platform every time I listen to it. So we have to figure out a way. Can we come up with some type of solutions? Because I got people that got reefer trailers that drive trucks. If not, if not, they don't have 18 wheelers. They got F-250s. They hot shot.
Hey Jay, where you at?
Huh?
You in Florida? You in Florida?
No, I'm in Texas, baby.
Texas.
I'm over in Tyler, Texas. I work for Target Distribution Center. There's a lot of things I could tell you right now, but
tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com, brother. We're gonna exchange numbers. And what part of Texas you in?
I'm in Tyler.
Tyler, okay. That's what's up.
Tyler, Texas.
All right, we'll tap in.
I got you. You know
coming
that.
your way.
Man, when you said it like a couple of months ago.
I'll be calling your ass tomorrow. Watch. Don't trip. I'm dead serious. We're not playing. We just gotta keep it simple, y'all. I think niggas be doing too much. Niggas be doing too much. Everybody know everybody. We're gonna network. Just all about networking. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said something that was interesting. They said, how did it was on Rock Newman, he was asking Tariq about Elijah Muhammad, as well as Marcus Garvey being able to organize all those people without the internet and stuff like that. Why do you guys think it's so hard to organize our people with all the technology and stuff that we have right now? Even for the cell phone. We can just throw that around. We got a lot of things to throw around that we haven't talked about, because I still want to talk about things, solutions, because once again, it's really, if it's about the money, then okay, why people that do have the money are not utilizing these things in the system? And as you can see, there's people that will stop them from doing things that benefit, obviously, their people. So we got to talk about that. But yeah, anybody want to take that?
Okay, what I'm gonna say is this: the culture back then with Marcus Garvey and everything like that. I mean, it's not like what we have right now, but it was a lot of stuff going on the East Coast, and a lot of a lot of handbills been, passed off and everything like that. But we are at a position to where we got the internet right now. They never thought that we're going to use this internet to try to get our people to wake up. So we got to keep pressing the issue with the people that are like-minded, that are vibrating at our level. We got to keep pressing that, and we got to keep meditating. I mean, one thing that I know for sure, as far as like being indigenous, is that once you start getting away from all that bullshit, twerking on, videos, of course, you got, some people got they got their vices and everything like that. But once you start doing a little bit as far as like getting yourself right, the Most High is going to talk to you. He's going to talk to you. He's going to talk to you. And we can't really turn a lot of people away. But at the same point of time, we got to deal with the people that we have right now. And I feel, it's a great time to be alive, man. It's a great time to be alive. A lot of stuff is being revealed. Like I've seen, like, being in Texas. I'm coming to find out, like Robert E. Lee, he was melanated. George Washington was melanated. Abraham Lincoln was melanated. Thanks to Supreme Chief Holiday. It's a lot of things coming up And we gonna have to like get ourselves together to understand that we gonna have to turn away a lot of people because they were part of the system to enslave us. And like I said, it's a great time to be alive. And you gonna find out members of your family. I found out members of my family are part of that gang. And you gotta turn them off. And we can do this. We can really do this, man. We can really do this. We can really, we can really do this. This our shit. We can really do this. If we get everybody on the same accord, we can really do this. We're living in a time of like the civil rights, Malcolm X, Michael King, Martin Luther King, whatever you want to call them. This our shit. And we have to act accordingly. We can do this. We can do this. I'm done. Anybody else want to talk?
Yeah, somebody was getting ready to ask me a question. Was it you, Mr. Brooklyn?
I forgot what I was going to ask you, bro. I swear I did.
That's all right. It's all good.
I would ask this question. In terms of our community, what's the numbers? How many of us are there? Anybody got a number on that?
I wish I did. I definitely don't have a number, sis.
Okay, I know some people say it's 13%. I was wondering how many of us does that represent? Because what we do, we talk about taxes. Oh, 5%, 10%, 15%, whatever, right? 30%. So you get 30, any of those numbers in people, and you set those people aside to be your central hub. You send your representatives to a city that you created. It only takes, I think, 30,000 people to create a city, I believe.
Okay.
Okay. Here, everyone is, it's major. It's like the Vatican. Okay. They're a country to themselves. And that's where you run everything through. You learn how to create a city, even if you had to, and it's not just a city. It's not just 2 acres per person to make that productive. It's also buying up some of these old warehouse buildings in the cities and using those to help the inner city. Okay? Many tentacles to it. We did an experiment at one point where at-risk children, okay? Teachers got together, and I'm not a teacher. I just happened to be able to be in this meeting. And they had different groups of people, orange team, blue team, green team. Each one of them had to create a city, which meant you had to think about everything that went into that city. Now, once you do that, you can send those out into the mainstream to get into the corporations or get into the cities that are already existing to be able to change things because they have experience and knowledge. And then you bring others through while they're still in your city, while you're building your city, learning how to run your own government, your own nation, if you would, okay? And you train the next ones coming through so that we actually have, and I hate to say it this way, an assembly line of knowledgeable people who can attack various genres at one time. Engineering, comptroller, waterworks, electric companies, manufacturing, distribution, all of this stuff, education, all of this. That's the way I look at it.
That's beautiful. And it's a lot of people that's indigenous that know how to work with their hands too. That's a beautiful thing. We always been known how to. We always been known as indigenous people how to work with our hands, man. We were builders, man. We did a damn thing, man. I love that. That's a good, man. I love that. I really do.
Okay, because we're all at different places. Like the one brother, and I'm not sure who said it, but he said he got, trucks and reefers and all of this stuff, right? That's a right now solution. Okay,
Well,
something that you can get started right now. But there's posterity coming behind you. You have to be prepared for. And we have not given our children, our young people, a vehicle to get. We haven't given them an option, not a good one.
man, you just spoke volumes. You really did. You spoke volumes. You really did.
Okay. Like the dude was saying earlier, it's more than one way to skin a cat. We got more than just one kind of cat running around here.
Believe me, you right.
Okay. You know, like with the Morris thing, people say stuff like, "Yeah, you're not supposed to have a driver license because you have a right to travel." Well, I work in trucking; it ain't gonna work for me. So everybody is not at the same place. So you have to be able to allow those people to. You have to be able to benefit off of what they know, what they can do, and where they're at. Everybody's not at the same spot.
Yeah, that's the truth, sis. That's the truth. So we actually had a similar conversation last night, and we were talking about being able to go to a certain geographical location and be the majority. And that's basically all you need to set everything in motion.
That's it.
Okay?
That's it. I mean, if it's true what they said about, Prophet Noble Drew Ali, they said something about he had to get his people to agree. They didn't think he was going to be able to get the people. I don't know if it's true or not, but they, something about the flag or whatever the case is, whatever. But he had to get so many people under him in order to make that viable, supposedly, right? Y'all can't get 30,000 people.
Yeah. They probably, the thing is that he had already put things in motion, even, while he was trying to do that. He had set up certain divisions of government um, while he had a chance, and that was probably why they got rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Because he was actually doing the damn thing.
Okay, let's throw it. Granted, I got you. I gave you everything to save a nation. Take it and save yourself. I got it. Like I'm in Nevada right now. I wish it was daytime so y'all could see something. There's a spot over here that they were 3 acres for $3,000. That's $1,000 an acre. People have been buying up that land.
Mm-hmm.
Now you take 30,000 people. How many acres you got?
With an acre apiece?
Acre apiece.
Yeah, 30,000.
Oh,
Well,
she talking
I
about the
mean,
Black Wall Street again.
yeah, but see, the thing is that, what I was trying to get across to people is that things are already in place, right? And one thing we know for sure that if you take any location where we start moving into, others move out.
When I say Nevada, just using that for an example, I say that because I'm looking at a whole bunch of virgin land. Not just that spot that I was talking about, but I've been driving on virgin land for the longest that is not being used. So ain't nobody to move out. It's only you getting the land and start using it for what you need to use it for, which is a central hub. Just like they got the District of Columbia. How about the District of Aborigines?
Yeah, but you also have to have water.
It's water in the earth. That's why I said everything to run a nation, everything to waterworks and everything. All you got to do is tap down to it. It was a guy over here in Nevada a couple years ago. Him and his wife moved out here. It was rough at first, whatever the case was, but they ended up going down to whatever the water threshold was, and getting water into their. What did he build? He literally built some kind of half camper, half tiny house, whatever. But the water's in the earth. The water ain't went nowhere. You just
There's
got to get
a
down to it.
there's a map as far as like springs, you know what I'm saying, places where springs are at. My thing is what I'm saying, like when she talking about, like I agree with her, is the fact of like we gotta move now because the powers that be, like bitch ass Bill Gates and the rest of these motherfuckers over here trying to buy up land, they will try to infiltrate and try to destroy, like the Koch brothers talking about that water is a privilege and everything like that. They will try to destroy the reservoir as far like the springs is concerned. And I feel where she comes from. I really do.
Okay. Well,
They
yeah,
will
like
poison.
California, they had a bunch of problems with the water. Who owned the water and this, that, and the other. And one of the things that they did out there was all they had to do was buy a little patch of land, put a little makeshift building on it. I mean, it could have been a 6 by 6 shed, and then that put them in a different status, if you would.
Yeah,
Um,
we've had other brothers come on that spoke about that too, about buying up land in Arizona and in Dakota, all over the place, that they were selling acreages at very affordable rates, and they were setting up. They put down a slab of concrete, uh, um, uh, 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 a shed, like you said, and yeah, they was also able to then take that and present it as a building, and then also get loans off of that being a so-called business, and did it several more times, and really got some things going. I forgot who told me that. I think it might have been Naughty, but I can't remember. But yeah, it's been brothers that came through with similar information.
Yeah, but I want everybody on the chat to understand, like it's not hard, bro. Like it's not hard to do it. It's just about doing it. I'm
But
from
that's
the
what I'm
country,
saying.
bro. I'm from the
Easier
country,
doing it.
bro. I'm from the country, bro. Like, dude, I used man picking the purple hull peas, getting corn, all that type of stuff in Texas, man. Digging wells and stuff. It's not hard. It's just about doing it.
and then I'll add, when you
That's
talk
it.
about Texas, I think the water threshold in Texas is only like what, 300 feet.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, Texas in some areas, I think you just throw a seed on the ground, that sucker will grow.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. This is part of Florida, baby. It's part of Florida. You know what I mean? Everything around here is gonna grow. Real talk. It's just
And
about
then,
just doing it.
and then the other thing is, oh God, how do I want to say this? Uh, damn it. Go ahead. I lost my thought right there. It'll come back in a
My
minute.
thing, my thing is like, okay, we got some people from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying, that grew up in those in the projects and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking down on y'all and anything like that, but it's time to come home. We got this. We just need y'all.
There's my thought. I got it back.
Everything is here. We just need y'all to come home. Fuck
The,
everything that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that when I was looking at the Scots, Irish, Germans in Carolina and Virginia's, that series that I was reading from that PDF or whatever, it mentioned about these groups. One of the things that they did, it's like every group did this. They created a society, okay? And it's a closed society. We don't get it. We think the Presbyterian is a church. No, it's a society. We think that the
Just like the
Catholics is a
Methodists.
church.
Well,
Just
let
like
me
the
Yeah.
ask you this.
Methodists.
Let me play let me play advocate right there, devil advocate right now. Well, not even that. Let me say this. What do you think? Okay, we've had several so-called Black Wall Streets in here in North America, right? And then we have all these pale faces that come to this place, even Chinese that
Mm-hmm.
set up so-called little Chinas, little Italy's, little Jewtown, whatever. Every time we set up something by Aboriginals, they come under attack. How come none of these other people's stuff have came under attack?
You know
Because they're
why?
all against you.
No. I agree with you, but the thing is, it's all about having a force. We always been a gentle people. Like we always, when the orphan train came over here, we always had we took like Chief Warhorse said. Once we took care of the children, everything went down. We're gonna have to start mechanizing everything that we do and protect that shit with our damn life.
So I said
We
you
got
create a
to,
society that becomes your trust. That
yes,
becomes,
and we want yes, and
and
we're
it's
gonna have to
protected.
be a
It's not.
military force. We got to be a military force. Like we got to protect everything, and that's something that they not ready for, man. They not ready for that shit. All these people, like in Chicago, all these youngsters out here, they want to kill each other. If we go ahead and start bringing their ass in and say, "Hey, man, you more than what you are," do you understand what type of force we have? We will have a badass force. We just need to start mechanizing our people, man, and let them know protect us with your life because this land is yours. That's it. We gotta mechanize our young people, man. Quit quit listening to the quit listening to all that rap music and everything like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I love rap music. I'm slow, loud, and banging down here in Texas. I love listening to Zero. I love listening to you know what I'm saying, J Dog and everything like that. But when it comes to our land, they have to understand this is our shit and you gotta protect it at all costs. Even if you don't make no money or nothing like that, you have to have some type of um inner conviction to where no, I'm not finna let this land go. It has to be like that.
Well, I kind of coined a phrase listening to the some of the doctrines, and I had land as this lost ass nigger doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got to get rid of the lost ass nigger doctrine. You got to show them that you care, and you have to
Yep.
meet their needs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because otherwise it's empty words.
Yes, ma'am. And then to piggyback off of that, you gotta we gotta let all men know that the copper colored woman is God, and we gotta protect her at all costs.
I don't know if I want that title, but let's look at something real quick. I'm gonna spell this word out. You guys go check it out when y'all get a chance. The word is Chimin. I think it's Guaga. Okay, I can't pronounce it right now, but basically, this was a culture that was here before they got here. You can look at it on Wikipedia, and what it tells you is that it's equivalent to all these other religious systems. In my opinion, we have to actually make people understand what our original system was before the infiltration of these other systems.
Okay.
Because the equivalent systems would be Zeus, Jupiter, whatever the Hindus believe, whatever any the Greeks believe. This is all what they modeled off of our original system.
Okay.
Okay? And it wasn't that we were God, because it was sun and moon. Okay? Nature is our God.
Okay, I got you. I got you.
Okay? And we were equal. The infiltration of this patriarchal Judeo-Christian, whatever and y'all can fill in the blank, is a problem. And it's a major problem. If many of us don't get our mindsets right, we're not going to affect this generation, because all we trying to do is repackage the same bullshit. Okay? Excuse my language with that. But y'all should look into that, because that system was here before this other system got here. So they can't tell you a lot about it, but if you got common sense, you know exactly what it's saying about your people who are aboriginals. Your system trumps their system. Screw it if they say, oh, as soon as we create something, they come. Not if you got the power and the will of mind to protect your shit, because you know who you are.
And
I'm just saying.
we gotta get these youngsters to know who they are. You're right. You're right. You're right.
You know, they
Right.
say that it only takes a few generations for us to forget everything. And while we're sitting up here jaw jacking about what we could do and how we could do it and when are we gonna start doing it and where the $1 billion at, our children are still in them schools being indoctrinated by that Judeo-Christian belief system.
Man. And it's fucking their ass up.
Yes, sir.
It's fucking their ass up, man. You know, I want to say this before I get off. When I was in the military, I was in the Air Force. I got detached to the 18th ASOM, which is the Corps Level 82nd Airborne, right? Before I went to airborne school at Fort Benning, everything was straight. But when I went to bootstrap training, which is in Spokane, Washington, POW training and everything like that, and it got me into that mode to where, like, okay, you got your camp got infiltrated by a foreign power, right? And they put you through indoctrination school. Okay. So I say that to say this. We have to pull our kids out of this indoctrination school, the society, as far as like high school and elementary and everything like that, because it's all about indoctrination. And if you do not fall into like you accepting the indoctrination, you can be killed. We've been at war for so long, man. We even had our own people put us in this situation. It's time for us to break apart. Like this one dude said, the revolution will not be televised. It's not gonna be televised. It's happening right now. And I hope, and I hope that the people that's right here in this platform, peace and blessings to Supreme Chief Holiday, everybody that's around him, I'm hoping and I want the Most High to protect him and protect everybody that's around here. But we are in a position right now to where we are getting ready to save our babies, our kids, our wives, our daughters, um, our fathers, our sons, and we have to make, we have to put our best foot forward. I mean, if I could say that, like like I said, every move had to be a calculated step. But right here, right now, I want everybody that's in the chat, they got kids, they got a wife. I want them to go there and hug their kids, hug their wife, hug their husband, hug their kids and everything. And I want them, I want everybody to sit back and when you lay in the bed and just sit there and be like, okay, we want this to happen. We want this to change. And I want everybody to start vibrating like they supposed to, so we can get this stuff done. We got everybody, we got everything we need, man. We got everything we need. We got beautiful people here on this chat that's giving us information, uh, doing whatever they can to change the situation. But it's time for us to sit back and be like, okay, we want this to be done. And let's do it. Let's do it. It's all that love that we did with the orphan trains and all these people coming over, it's done. We have to fight for our shit. And I'm sorry, it's gonna be our own people that's gonna fall to the wayside. It's good, but we have to do this. We have to. We got everything under our fingers. People that will go out here, drive, do pick up stuff, bring it over here, hot shot and all that top. We got everything there for us. We just have to make it happen. It's no time for talking no more. Put up or shut up. That's it.
The one thing that I recommend as well is and I get you, I take nothing away from what you said. The one thing that we have to make sure that we do for our families is tell them who you are.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes,
We've
ma'am.
been searching through books and libraries and archives and all of this to find out our true history. We're here right now. We've already sacrificed some things just to figure it out.
Yes,
Now,
ma'am.
now you got the information to figure it out who you are. Start writing that shit down, compiling it for your family, so the generations behind us don't have to go looking for it as they're changing shit.
Yes, ma'am.
And you make sure your stuff is available for your people to find it, because we are closer. We are more related. People fighting in Chicago, New York, all these damn inner cities and stuff, they're related. They're
Yeah.
family.
Oh my gosh. Yes. 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 And the thing is, what's so thorough about it? I'm from Nacogdoches, Texas, old town of Texas, man. And you got people on the west side that are Bloods and people on the east side that are Crips, but they so damn related. You want to?
Exactly.
Yes. Exactly. Exactly.
Okay. So write that stuff down for your family while you have a chance. Okay, it's okay to put this stuff up online because everybody gets a piece of it, but everybody gets a piece of it. Put it together for your family, compile it for your family, and we can figure out what to do with it later for us. Not because they told us some shit, because they said the victor, the conqueror writes the books and all this other stuff. Okay, we got to get away from the victim mentality and the lack mentality. The first problem is the illusion of lack, because as soon as you think you lack something, people can sell you anything.
Oh man, you just said some real ass shit. Supreme Chief Holiday, you need to go ahead and make an excerpt of that. You just said some real ass shit, man. That right there is gonna go over people's heads, man. They on that's not vibrating like us. It's gonna go over their head. Real for real.
Okay. It was something else I was gonna say, but I gotta run in this building for a minute, and I know when I go in here, I'm gonna lose my signal. So I gotta mute my mic, and then I'll be back. It's something else I wanted to say, and I can't remember what it was. Um, damn. Hugging your people. You said hugging. Okay, yeah, I got that. The love. That's one of the things that they took away from us, and that's one of the things that they used against us. As I
Yeah.
told somebody the other day, as far as the 60s was concerned, me being 6 years old, asking my elder sister, why are all the songs about love? Okay. When they brought this hip hop in, it slowly moved away from that. Now, one
Mm-hmm.
thing that's attached to that is the lust. That's where you get the twerking. That's where you get the one woman with two men and all this other bullshit. You know, Lamech versus Adam, and the rest of the bullshit. Okay. Um, we got to get back to really loving each other. I get that. Okay. But that requires action. Okay. It's time out for loving each other with words. It's time out for gaslighting each other. It's action. Okay. People can say whatever the hell they want to say about what you do and you don't do. But when you do action within your own self, they ain't talking about you. So it's time for everybody to put their own shit into action. You found a truth, share a truth. If that means that you got to write a pamphlet, a bulletin, or whatever the case is, and pass it out to let some of these people know what has been done to them, it's going to be hard. Because when we talk about exorcisms, and I don't mean to go religious, we need a fucking exorcism. Okay? We have to understand the truth of the situation and not all the attachments because we lack something in the process. Okay?
Man, yeah,
Sorry, you know, I will
man.
preach. I will preach on your ass in a minute. So, let me mute my mic or run in this building, and I'll be back in a moment.
Supreme Chief Holiday. Chief.
Yes, sir.
What you think about that?
I mean, I'm in agreement, man. Tayshawn, the Confederate down in there. I mean, man, listen, it's so much, y'all. Honestly, like I said, hitting it from every angle. You know, it's no silver bullet. Because if it was, I think people would be doing it. Because we could say getting, you know, the financial sector, getting to the entertainment sector where we're literally cutting out the middleman, you know, having the resources. But why are we doing that? Pooling anyway. We produce the content, the music, for instance. Get more control of the distribution of it.
Already.
Because whether we like it or not, that is a major commodity.
Man, you know, I got love for you, man. And everybody else on the chat. This is it's time to stop talking, man. Start doing. When you sit up here, be chatting all the time on YouTube and everything like that. You can keep bringing us information, but we're at that point to where, like, right now, it's time. It's time for action.
You know what that's like, Jay? You know, I was thinking about it earlier when you were saying something like that. It's like waking up online is like waking up early to go to do something, a job or whatever, your first day to go do something. But you just woke up and you didn't go. You woke up. You was motivated to wake up. Set the alarm. You was ready to go, but you never went nowhere. You get credit for just waking up. That's what it's like to me. I definitely understand that from that respect.
Wow. Wake up. Wake up, Chief. You done did it, man. You done did it, man. Don't, hey, wake up, Chief.
About to go to sleep. But everybody else on the panel. Shit.
You got it,
Hey,
man.
hey, I remember my second point.
Yes, ma'am. You got it.
When you go back and you look at the history, um, coming from the 1700s, look back at the history. Matter of fact, going back to the Scots and Irish, the Punic Wars, back in there was one huge mistake that was made. You got people fighting each other, okay? But one group allowed the other religious group to come through their ranks, okay? Meaning the person you fighting, oh, I'm gonna fight you to the death because we trying to have a place for ourselves. I think this was dealing with the Scots and possibly the Irish against whomever they were fighting against. But because it was a religious person, his regalia, his belief system, whatever, they admired it. So they allowed that particular person, entity, to come through their ranks. That should have never been allowed.
Yep.
And because that was allowed in that day, if you follow it out, you can see how it has affected us in this day.
Yep. As a matter of fact, how from Texas, understand about Stephen F. Austin and Sam Houston, and Nacogdoches, where I'm from, the oldest town in Texas. When we looked at the doctrines of discovery, right? It didn't make sense until when Sam Houston was baptized by Adolphus Stern, who was a devout Catholic, and baptized Sam Houston as a Catholic, and they used the doctrine of discovery to take over all of Texas, even Sugar Land and the Kawankwe Indians.
Okay.
Yes, so I understand, because this one person on Instagram said about once the Roman Catholic Church can rescind the doctrine of discovery, everything will go back, but it's gonna be a fight, because the doctrine of discovery was a major key for them to take over everything out here. And I can't, man. There's a big ass statue of Sam Houston in Huntsville, Texas, man, on the cane, and they said anybody that try to do anything to that statue, like put spray paint and everything like that, they are going to jail for years. At this point right now in my life, like, real talk, I want to just demolish that thing, because the doctrine of discovery has destroyed a lot of our own property. Man, It destroyed a lot of our shit, man. For real, man.
I just lost my headset, so I know y'all hear this beeping over here. So I got to go all the way out and come back in and hope the other headset will pick up. But it's going to be a lot of background noise if you guys can hear me. Damn, yeah. Yeah, we want to respect people's belief system and don't even realize what ours is. Let me just say this real quick, and then I'm going to hop down so that I can probably come back in. But The Crucible of Power, it's a book out here. I think it's a volume 1 and a volume 2. In that particular book, we talk about $5 Indians a lot, right?
Yes.
Native doesn't really have anything to do with us, because if you go into Encyclopedia Britannica in the the one that has Fez in there in that page, you will see that they said Spanish exiles and natives. Natives are not us. We need to throw that out because that goes along with the religious narrative. Now, if you go find the book Crucible of Power, somewhere in that book it tells you not about the $5 Indian, but about the $1 American. Okay? You probably can tie this and attach this to conversos, mestizos, and all of this with the religious narrative buying their way in, because all that tax shit is attached to the church. The last thing that I'm going to say is Pactum de Salarius is a book that was out here, or a manual that was out here. And in that particular book, it tells you that the only time you're going to use currency or money, okay? Money when, they use money after they use gold and precious metals. That's what money is supposed to be.
Okay.
But it tells you that the only reason why we're using even gold and silver is because our trust has been broken. I know a lot of people want to go back to gold and silver, but keep in mind that the only reason why you're using that is because our trust has been broken. As a people, we have to fix that trust, not double down on it. I'm going to go ahead and back out for a minute. Did y'all hear me okay?
I hear you. That's the truth. For real. For real. For real. For real. That's the truth.
And when it comes to frequency, take back your damn frequency. Stop hollering about what they're doing, what they did. Take back your shit. We'll say they changed it from a 432 to a 440. It's your shit. It's your frequency. Take it back.
And they're real scared about us taking our shit back too. And we want to keep coming with all this other stuff.
Yeah, I gotta hop down because I can barely hear y'all, but I'm gonna go on and get off here because I'll keep talking and y'all might not be able to hear me.
Yeah, I'm about to get off too. I'm about to get off too. And I just want Supreme Chief Holiday to know that I love you, man. You're doing the right thing. No matter what type of calamities come towards your way, that I still got love for you. And just keep doing what you're doing, man. And man, you really released a lot of people, not just me, but a lot of people that's in my own way, as far as, learning and understanding and stuff like that, man. And Chief Holiday, man, just you and Aboriginal Power, and the rest of y'all, man, just keep doing what y'all doing, man. But we gotta also understand that we got to do something. We can't keep talking about it. We gotta keep doing something. You always gonna have an ally with me. You always gonna have an ally in me. And I love you, man. I love you. I love you, man. You're gonna be all right. We good. Just keep doing what you're doing, man. And peace to everybody in the chat.
Jay, bro, appreciate you, brother. Definitely tap in,
Yeah,
bro.
no, I mean, I'm just saying, it's appreciate holiday, man. You go hard, man. You let these motherfuckers know, hey, man, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, and we gotta have somebody like that in the forefront to like basically like let them know like you can't fuck with the indigenous people. I just want you to know, man. Hey, I love you. Keep doing what the fuck you do, man.
Appreciate
Keep
that,
doing
man.
it.
Y'all press go, man. If y'all truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history, put number one beside that, because y'all all great, man. And man, we all just a part of it, man. It's just all a part of it, bro. So, you know what I mean? I'm just one part of the thing. You know what I mean? And people think it's about them all the time, and that's the problem. Because we're gonna move on past this, right? Then what? What are we leaving? You know what I mean? We gotta fix some of the shit. I'm like you, bro. What are we gonna do about certain things instead of just talking about it? But we're not just gonna wake up and don't do that. Fuck. Then you might as well go back to sleep. For real, for real.
Yep.
What you waking up?
Yep.
Play video games?
Man.
No, I'm not gonna play video games. You gotta keep it real.
Yep.
Well, we definitely gotta put something together for these youth, man. But really too, man, having the Steve Coakley talked about it, man, starving out not even just the teachers, man, but just the revolutionaries. The one, he's like, yo, revolutionaries don't pay, and everybody they snitch on them, and all these other things. But I think today's revolutionary is smarter, and I mean, we have the ability to look at what has happened in the beginning. I mean, what's happened before us and say, oh, that didn't work. Oh, that didn't work. I remember the nation, they went from, see, I noticed the nation doesn't call the white man the devil. They might even say, you might even may even say a devil or something like that, but they can say that for a devil being for everybody. That's the thing. Not that they don't believe that anymore, because RZA will tell you, like he did in front of, on No Jumper. Yeah, I still believe you're the devil. But it's just because you don't say something don't mean you don't believe something. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these people have an ability to speak in codes and move right over your head. There's really nothing you can say or do, if you understand. So once again, righteous people telling the truth don't have to speak in codes and try to hide shit over people. Why? Just tell the truth. That's what happened. That's what we're doing. Coming down the middle. What's gonna do about it?
I don't think we need to start speaking in code, man. I think we just need to go ahead and just say that's on our chest, man. Say what our chest. What, man, fuck all that damn speaking in code, man. Fuck that. We just need to go ahead and say what we need to say on our chest. Fuck it. Get your
I
ass
give you
up
example.
out of here.
I give you example, right? When we talk about Americans, right? But when I say Americans, I don't mean nobody that's an immigrant American. I say that. You feel me?
Right.
Now we make a little bit more distinction when we say we're Aborigines or we're first Americans. But when we're going for social, political, economic empowerment, right? White lives matter too, right? Jewish lives matter. All lives matter in that case. Am I correct?
Right.
And going back to Kanye, you know, a lot of the uproar comes from people of color. They're not understanding context of, you know, what the tweet may be, or something that's said on Drink Champs.
Because they're not adept. They're not adept to understand what is really going on. They're not.
I mean, do you guys think that the media is, well, especially the left side, is complicit in keeping the people not only dumb, but, you know, programmed towards, you know, yeah, like, I mean, that's just obvious at this point, ain't it? Like, that's not a conspiracy. Like, well, if somebody say, "Wait a minute, no, that's a conspiracy," wait, really? It's almost like my son saying George Soros is a good man. Nigga, his mama don't even say that.
Man,
Like, you know
fuck
what I mean? Like,
Soros. Fuck him. Fuck him.
But you understand what I'm saying, though? There's no human being other than that nigga that ever said that. Nobody ever said that in the history of mankind but him. Halfway. Fuck. Well, lucky I wasn't interviewing that. Shout out to Lord Jamar. I'll tell your ass up, dog booty. That's just how I go.
Yep. Right. You're right, Chief.
Fuck. But common sense ain't common. And being a coward is just.
I'm gonna go ahead and get off this and everything. I'm gonna send you my email and everything like that with my phone number and everything. You know what I'm saying? Just chop it up with me, man.
Tomorrow. We got some things, man, coming your way, man. Maybe help us out.
I already know. I already know you working.
Yeah, we grinding, man.
I already know. All right, I love everybody here on the chat. Supreme Chief Holiday, keep grinding. You are our Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, man. Just keep doing what you got to do. That's it. Love y'all. Y'all keep hacking away, because the truth is finna come out.
That's what's up, bro. Appreciate that. Peace to the guys, man. Free Papu in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Doctrinal Discovery. Yeah, man. I did want to address that, though. Yo, you know, bro. You still there, Jay, real fast? There you go. Well, Jay, if you're still listening, and when we talk about the doctrinal discovery, right? We did a show on this a couple weeks ago, and basically uncovered that it's just a bunch of bullshit. It doesn't exist, but the mindset exists, and they push this mindset through all social, political, economic, everything. It's all intertwined. It's all in the fabric of everything, especially in our spiritual systems and stuff like that, faiths and all the religious things or whatever. It puts people in that position. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what we're dealing with. So I'm saying that to say that the doctrine of discovery is fake, a fake doctrine that they use, and they use it through these religious systems, which goes into the school system, which goes into everything, Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, Disney. It all works together to maintain their power structure. Just like Christopher Columbus fairy tale. See, but if you believe that, and then every story that is attached to that, then it justifies why you're at the bottom right now, why they should still be at the top, and we're still fighting a 500-year fight against colonization, which never happened. Just more bullshit. Or at least we colonized everywhere else. And I stand on that. And if anybody want to challenge that as well, We can have that conversation as well. Sometime. We will go get into debunking tonight. The out of Africa hypotheses. You guys there? Libra, you there? Epic, I know Epic out of there. Epic, you kicking it? We're gonna get ready to shut this thing down, gentlemen. Yeah, man. Y'all know, man, the marathon, man. We get it going. That's what we're gonna do, man. We're gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody. Before you get up out of here, hit that like button. If you haven't hit that like button, if you haven't subscribed, appreciate it if you subscribe and share this on all your social media platforms with everybody. Hey, if you appreciate the content and what we're doing over here, man, if you learned anything or got anything that you can take with you, then definitely, man, support the real, man. I see colleges make you dumber. Shout out to colleges make you dumber. Peace to the guy, man. Yeah, another great name, another great handle. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. I see Trauma Hawk in the building. Peace to the guy. Yeah, man. Putting everything together, man. Definitely, man. It's one love to everybody, man. Y'all know what we're doing over here. Tap in chiefholiday@gmail.com. Yeah, my number, man. Text me, man. Let's get together tomorrow, man. Good Black Sabbath, man. We're gonna get it in. And we're gonna keep breaking the pain. Me and Lotus probably gonna get in a Aboriginal horror show, man. 3, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. We might just do a good, quick little pop up, you guys. So gonna be destroying this, massacring the education system, man. For the Halloween, man. For the Halloween weekend, man. So we'll get something going, man. So y'all stay tuned, man. What else we got going on, man? Man, we appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Tapped in tonight, man. Really do. We appreciate you guys. We're gonna get up out of here. It's the GOAT, DJ Cut Talk Mix Show, man. We'll catch you guys on the flip side. Yeah.